Oh, oh wait, no, it kicked it. Oh, we have a new kind of scuff here. Hang on. Hang on. What is happening? Okay, what if I do this? Test? Okay, there we go. So here's the scuff I was trying to figure out. So, it wasn't detecting my mic input. But when I opened the properties in OBS, it started detecting my mic input. But only when I had the properties window open. But I think I figured it out. You have volume maxed and I can barely hear. Okay, let me... Alright. I'm gonna turn me up. I still haven't figured out optimal mic settings and all that shiz. Okay, how is that? Yes, it is my only phone remote. Aw, thanks, All Waspman. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing today? I just don't want to go into the red here. I haven't figured out how to use the equalizer yet. Okay, perfect. Hello, Waspman, Spike, Prism, Ignis, 5 Point. How's everybody doing today? You're gonna have to forgive me. I'm gonna be eating on stream. I woke up late, so we grabbed some food and got egg bites from Tim Hortons. Actually, that should be... Playing the funny gay lawyer game, hell yeah. Hey, Fox! Hello, everybody. Thank you guys for joining. It's hailing hard outside, so I'm being cozy in a blanket. Sounds comfy. Is it just me, or has everybody had, like... Is everybody having abysmal weather within the past, I want to say, 12 hours? Because our temperatures are dipping pretty hard, too. I know Wes got snow dumped on. You're getting destroyed in Mahjong Soul? Okay, so, you know the whole New Year, New Me bullshit? I was trying to do that in Mahjong Soul, fucking lost streak. It was bad. Like, I can definitely play better. I'm not gonna blame RNG. I was not playing at my best, but every single game, everyone but me was playing optimally, and I only lost one hand for less than, like, it's usually like 8,000 points or less. It's always just one hand that throws me off and puts me in the bottom. I did win one game, though, and then I immediately lost another one. Then I won the next one. So it's just been a roller coaster of emotions. Hey, Raven. It's cold and overcast here. Snow is big and the soil is moist. There's a big storm wave going through North America right now. Oh, you know what? That would make sense. Do I have a spoon? I do have a spoon for my soup. Delicious. I have soup on this chilly day. I could have gotten chili. It would have been funnier for the bit, but I don't like their chili very much. Oh, lad. Oh, that's hot. Burned my tongue. All right. So, as per last week, we're just gonna do some dailies and stuff while people filter in.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
I like chili. The chili has to be made right, though. Like, I don't dislike chili, but there's a lot of mediocre chili out there, and Tim Hortons chili is mediocre. I haven't even fucking started this event yet. I haven't even started it yet. I'm gonna be grinding this all day. Well, it's because you don't like beans. Yeah, you know what? You can't have a chili without beans, I guess. Think? Can you make chili without beans? I don't think you can you? Is it like a green bean in a burrito situation where it just kind of varies where you are? I don't like chili because I have a shitty spice. Oh, I do too. I don't like... Yeah. See, not all chilies are spicy, though. I know, like, the aficionados will disagree, but I've had good non-spicy chili. That's a divisive question. Okay, all right, we're not gonna have chili discourse right now. Whatever, if you like or dislike chili, you're valid. However you eat your chili is valid. Oh, fuck, missed one. Come on. Oh, chili in Texas doesn't have beans. Interesting. So it does seem like it's more of a regional thing then. I can't say I've had, like, really good world-renowned chili or anything. I've just had chili from different places. I've had homemade chili once or twice. I wouldn't say I'd know a good chili from a bad chili, but I do know what mediocre chili tastes like. I said chili like 40 times in the past 60 seconds. I should take my medicine. As if I'm not fucking hyper enough already. Hang on. This is a med check. Has everybody taken their meds today? Or vitamins or supplements or...
One should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery
okay.
along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you? Strike a pose! Let the world come alive!
Oh, got hit.
Say cheese! Breaking news! Fuse is lit!
Yowie! She's fine.
Just once more. The doctor will see you now.
Chili needs beans. Hello, Kronos. How's it going today? Taking all my pills? Ha, no. My neurons are screaming at me. Saul Wassman, as your client, you should go take your medication. Weeping over the fact you can't watch your react to Act 5. Gotta go. Just wanted to say hi. Oh, thanks for dropping by, Tribunal. The VOD will be on YouTube. Don't worry. It'll be on my channel though. Alright. My Z key is so fucked. I don't know what's wrong with it. Fucking... There we go. That's soup. You should take your pills now. Exactly. Speaking of, kind of get links to that, I have a command for it. I forgot what it is. It's in the description. I can't remember if it's... I think it's !socials? Or !VOD? I can't remember. I'm sorry. But there's a command for that. It's just Fivetail. The handle on YouTube's just Fivetail. Oh, thank you. Oh, I don't have my YouTube thing on there. Oh, scuffed. Scuffed. Oh, I can't. I forgot my fucking rotation.
Let my name echo in song!
This is nothing. Remember, health comes first.
Hard-hitting fire hazard! Ha!
Oh, I needed these, actually. Thank you. Who's around me? Who's around me right now? Hard-hitting fire. Some of the voice line blends when you go through your rotations. It's really funny. I used to do, on my YouTube, I used to do, because I've full cleared Abyss since, like, I've 36 starred Abyss since, like, 2.1, 2.2, and around late, or, like, mid 3.4, 3.5, I think, I started uploading them to YouTube, and I've still been clearing them, but I got lazy because, like, I'm not doing anything interesting. Nuvalet and Farina just destroys everything, and it's been very hydro, beneficial the past couple of cycles, so I haven't recorded anything new. Oh god, my only weakness.
That's concrete, baby!
Yeah. Thank you very much for the follow. I can't see you are right now. Give me a second. I can't do
Mind the
anything.
side effects.
Come on.
Yeah.
Okay, oh shit, there's another one.
Taking a turn for the better.
My cooldowns are all fucking fucked. They're bad.
Breaking news!
Okay. Alright, we're good. Alright. Thank you for the follow, Pop. How's it going? I'm here. Hello. Hi, Pi. Hello. I brought Yoimiya to a firefight, which is the worst possible place to bring her. We'll just, barreling through dailies before we get started on Rio's quest. Can't wait to find out what his tragic backstory is. Pi knows about this, but I do want to say I think I got spoiled in the funniest way possible. It's not like a major spoiler or anything. I won't, if someone reminds me, I'll show the meme after we're finished. But if it is a spoiler, it'd be really fucking funny.
Add Ash. Thank you for
Thank you for come. You're welcome. No, weird. No, let's not do that. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna go blow some resin in the Noblesse domain, because I dropped like 200 places in the Zhongli leaderboards. I'm still in the top 1% by a high margin, but I'm taking it personally, and I'm trying to farm a stance for him. I'm doing good, just playing more Persona 5 Royal. Hell yeah, have fun. After I'm done with Pokemon on Monday, I'm gonna be starting my Persona 5 Royal archival project, and I know there's mods to jump around and stuff, but I want to just actually play through on my New Game Plus. So that's gonna be fun. Excited for that. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming it though, because it's a long fucking game, but I'm just gonna be fast forwarding all of the dialogue. What if we did... Actually, sorry.
Want me to come along?
I just want to keep this fast.
What shall we do?
Found it. Had to specify Genshin, but I found it.
You and
Thank
I
you, Raven.
have a contract.
Thank you, Raven, for the sub. Appreciate it. The thing you think you got spoiled on, I also thought I got spoiled on before playing it. Same hat. Hell yeah. Every day we blast rope for Catherine so she can thank us for come. That sounds so weird out of context. Context doesn't actually make it very much better though, but... Okay, come over here. Come over here. Okay, there's only two of you, that's fine.
Wind strike.
There we go.
Clouds high. The birds call. Cut.
Oh my god, I didn't break the shields! Skill issue. The skill issue is me. I shouldn't have brought Hydro here, I keep fucking forgetting. I don't know how I forget, this domain's like fucking...
Bow your head.
It's very old. This domain's fucking 3 years old. It sounds pretty weird in content. That's less weird. Yeah, you know what? No, you're right. It's just weird. It's weird all around. Context isn't worth it. Long story short, there was like a... It was like a not safe for work, like pseudo not safe for work audio for Rouge the Bat, but she doesn't really sound like Rouge. And also it's like, it's not safe for work in that she curses and talks about sexual things, but it's not like a horny audio. You know? It's a very weird, I was more baffled as to who the audience was for that, because it's like, there's too much effort in it to be a complete shitpost. You know? Like you can tell it's made for a certain audience. But even I, in my infinite wisdom, cannot tell which audience it was made for.
As one with wind and cloud, into the wind.
Oh, I'm in a bubble of emotions! Okay, we're fine.
Gather. Silence.
We're fine, actually. Me after a mental breakdown at 3 a.m. Oh, is that the thing y'all are listening to during the Yakuza stream? Yeah. Yeah, it was strange. It was strange. So is Nuvolite intended to be a Kamehameha machine, or is that just your build? Oh no, that's what he does. He entirely, his entire thing is his charge attacks. He's insanely fucking strong, too. Like, he's doing this kind of damage, and I don't even have Farina's buffs up. I'm not gonna be able to showcase it here properly because of the shields, but... He's very strong. Oh, okay, fine. Fuck you too, buddy. This sucks.
Clouds high.
Pyro, pyro, pyro. There we go.
Bow your head.
Use condensed resins, I'm gonna lose my mind. No, I'm saving those. I just don't want a cap. Saving them for what? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Here's the thing. If I'm not capped on condensed resins, I will continue to condense resin, and I'm out of crystal flies. I think I have like 2 or 3 left. So I'm leaving it capped so I'm not tempted to use more crystal flies because I'm out. Otherwise, I always log in before I cap, so it should be okay. Exciting gameplay.
The wind knows me.
I love CC so much, bro. Oh, unfortunate. That was so fucking funny.
As one with wind
Is it gonna be
and
pyro?
cloud.
Oh, we saw pyro here. Nice.
Silence.
Bro, I didn't get to do anything. Bro, what the fuck? But they're not saving you any time? Look, look. Don't question my methods. I'm too lazy to go farm more crystal flies. And if I run out of crystal flies, I'm gonna cry. Do you want me to cry on stream? I haven't cried on stream since, Sojiro in Persona 5 Royal. That's not a spoiler, by the way. He doesn't, like, die or anything.
This is order. Bow your head.
Bye, idiot. Hi, LDS. LDS, I got your message. I'm sorry. I saw it late last night and forgot to respond because I was eepy. I was sad and eepy. So I went to sleep. Like, I'm fine, but... Oh! Oh, was that rank 10? I think I might have heard rank 10. Hang on. I didn't hear rank 10. I'm way off of rank 10. What the fuck was that? Hell if I know. We didn't get any good pieces, so let's go find more Shao pieces. Or something. Does Nuvolette say a single thing that's not horny? Well, here's the thing I like about Nuvolette. It's not intended to be horny. Like, clearly the writers know what they're doing, of course, but like from him as a character, he's not trying to be like sultry or something. He's just stupid. But honestly, with like Ray Chase's voice, like he could be stabbing you to death and like it would still be horny. Actually, being stabbed to death is already kind of horny. I think I'm broken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm not falling into that fucking trap again. Can I get a mask or something? Nope. Nope. I have improved his build, though. Check this out. Check out what I got for him. Check out what I got. Look at this. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. This one's also pretty good. Ah, shit. This is like one of the best sands that I have. Shao will get. I've decided I'm pulling for Shao. I don't care if Cloud Retainer gets her shit reverted on Monday. If I still want her in a year, I'll pull for her. I'm going for Shao. I got his attack goblet. His hat could be better. It could be better. It'd be really difficult to roll something better though. So like, it's alright. It's not bad. Oh shit, I need to get this to 90. Is this today? No, it's Sunday. We'll do it tomorrow. Hats are the bane of my life too. He sounds horny because you're horny. Honestly, gacha games are made to make you horny. Like, it's just a scale as to like how horny. Last night I had a dream where Phoenix Wright was doing the Saul Goodman consultation thing, but when he said, "Did you know you have rights?" it just cut to a bunch of Phoenix Wrights crawling around in some fucking attic. That sounds incredible. Someone animate that. I have over 400 oranges from Navia's Domain 5. I need to cook them into another old set. What are you missing? If you have that much in your and your characters, like your main DPS, are all kitted out, it usually fucking goes to like either fucking what, emblem
That's
or
concrete,
noblesse
baby.
or something. Thank you for the follow, Horatius. Hope you're doing good. Or Millilith, yeah, Millilith. I forgot. No, this is very good. Or VV, absolutely. If you get ultra lucky with Xiao, like first pull, do you think we'll go for Bird? I don't know. It depends on her kit. Depends on her kit, because if I pull her, I'll be pulling her for Xiao and Diluc. That's it. I would not be using her with any other characters. So she's very much, like, I'm not saying she's weak. She's definitely not weak. She has team-wide healing that's very strong. Like, if you pair her, and this isn't my opinion, this is coming from the Genshin scientist on YouTube. He does very good analysis, theory crafting. If you pair Cloud Retainer with Farina, you can turn anyone, like, Cloud Retainer and Farina, I feel like are gonna be as OP of a combo as, like, Kazuha and Bennett, where they can just make anyone fucking strong if you have the right shit on them. So she is not weak. She's gonna be very good. I don't need her, because I would only be pulling her for 2 units. And, like, I was planning on playing for her because she's, like, super fucking hot. But, like, her fucking, her skill was changed in beta to, an ability that pushes enemies away. You know,
That's concrete,
the
baby.
biggest drawback for plunge attackers. She just contributes to it. And I'm like, well, it's fucking useless. Oh, Christ. Thank you very much for the follow, Simulated Frown. I can't believe I started playing another Chinese gacha because you showed me someone so tailored to being stepped on.
I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Can you stop talking?
I will
Can
continue
you stop?
to take
Can you
pride
stop?
in fulfilling my duties.
I love you, but shh. Okay. Horropedia is great. 90% of my Horropedia attraction is because he's Maruki adjacent. Like, I know that. I know that for a fact. He is very cute, though. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're ready to go. Dia mentioned. Oh yeah, I do have Dia. I haven't built her yet because I don't really have much use for her. I think I have her at 70? Where is she? Yeah, I got her at 70. I got her fucking oh wait, she doesn't have her set on. I think I had 2-piece and 2-piece tenacity. I don't really have much use for her, so she's like, I'm gonna build her more, but she's low on the priority list. I would also like to spread the word of a ship I recently fell in love with, Fischl Bennett. So have you heard about their ship name, though? So, Fischl Bennett is beneficial, and the other way around, it's fishnet. It's a great ship, 10 out of 10. Love to see it. They're very cute. I do love them. Alright. What the fuck is your deal? Reborn in the land of grievances. Same. Is the land of grievances like his Homestuck world? Land of something and grievances? Because that would be funny. Sorry, let me catch up on chat real quick. I meant for the Farina crit, not crit rate. Sorry, Cloud Retainer God combo making Dia. Oh, absolutely. I don't know what the theory crafting says on that, but that could be very good. That could be super good. The horror appeal up for me is just because he seems like a guy I'd love to hang out with. Me and Maruki, honestly. Sometimes stars line to give characters the best ship names. Absolutely. Oh, so waking up on a Monday. True. Everything returns to Homestuck we never left. Absolutely. Hydrate or oh, thank you. I have a Frappuccino. Does that count? I'm gonna say yes. I judge ships 95% by the ship name. Kind of same. If I hear a ship that I've never heard before and their ship name is really good, I'm interested. I'm not really picky though. If the art is good, I ship it. There's no, there are a handful. I only have a very small handful of no TPs. And to me, what a no TP is, I don't care how good the art is, I can't do it. And the only one in Genshin I can think of is Zhongli and Hu Tao. I can't do it. I can't do it. He's too uncle-coded for her. I can't. I really cannot. I'm sorry. No judgment if you do. I can't do it.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Current.
While water from
Current.
Liyue has
Okay,
an enduring
shut.
aftertaste.
Oh my god.
In Inazuma,
I pulled
the
for
water
another
possesses
tall
a depth
man who
and
doesn't
flavor
shut the
unlike
fuck up.
any other.
Shut the fuck up,
Sumeru's
Saturday.
water, meanwhile,
Stop
has
it.
a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully.
Mr. Cork, quiet down.
We once thought the Fortress of Meripede would be super scary.
Yep.
Got a set schedule, guaranteed.
Yep.
Oh, you mean Wriothesley?
Yep.
Well, he does look kind of intimidating.
Yep.
He's actually, Paimon wonders how
Yep.
he's like with the people here.
Oh, wait.
Do they also get the same guy read
Okay.
or is he a lot harsher with the bad guys?
So anyone new to my Genshin playthroughs, I read very quickly. Whenever Paimon says something we know about or just repeats shit that we know about, I skip the dialogue. That's the only dialogue I skip on purpose.
Yeah, he must be doing something right to maintain order here, while not making everything feel super oppressive.
Good point.
Excuse me, did I hear someone there? Could you please do me a favor?
God?
Huh? Paimon could have sworn she just heard something.
Excuse me, is someone passing by? Could you do me a favor, please?
Nope, Paimon wasn't dreaming. There's someone over there for sure. But Paimon doesn't see anyone.
Raven, I'm just gonna reply to your comment real quick. That's how I ship Alhaitham and Kaveh. I don't like them in canon
concrete,
at all.
baby.
But fandom Alhaitham is very charming. But fandom Alhaitham is nothing like canon Alhaitham at all. What so fucking he would not fucking say that in a nutshell. He just would. Fandom Alhaitham is pretty cool. But I do not, canonically can't do it. At least in the English dub, I can't do it. Thank you very much for the follow, AJ. Let me see. I'm new here, but don't care. I'm just for the conversation. Absolutely. Thanks for hanging out. I still think it's funny the way this guy manipulated everyone, threatened bad guys, but like who are our friends, and had some antagonist shoes on for a hot minute. And right afterwards, Paimon's like, wow, that Wriothesley guy sure is a great leader.
Oh, did you hear my call? Thank you so much. I'm over here, inside this big box.
Hello?
You're inside the box? Why are you hiding in here anyway? If we hadn't happened to pass by, you could have been stuck for days.
It's a bit complicated. Can we not talk about that for now?
Why would we ask that?
Whoa, that's terrible. Did someone seriously do that to you?
No, it was nothing quite that.
Is that a reference I'm missing?
I'd just like some help finding my hat.
This is very weird so
Just
far.
your hat? But then, why can't you look for it yourself? Huh. Wait, Paimon gets it! Something must have happened to your hair! Sorry.
Is that the conclusion? I actually needed Paimon's direction there.
No wonder why you had to hide inside the box.
I actually needed that direction because I would not have inferred that. Why?
You just need your hat, right? We'll get it back to you right away. What kind of hat was it?
I think you may have misunderstood me, but never mind. Please just help me find my hat. It's a soft and brown hat with a bit of a brim. Nothing fancy.
I remember when I met Alhaitham for the first time in the story, and all I could think was, wait, this is the guy I see people go feral for? Okay. Tiny
You and I have a contract.
Thank you very much, Full Frontal, for the sub.
You and I have a
Oh, wait!
contract.
Oh, Jesus Christ! 6 months in advance? Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Full Frontal. I thought it would, but it only did 2. I need to figure out how to toggle settings for that. I'm not sure, but thank you very much. That's amazing. But yeah, Alhaitham standalone as a character, I find him funny.
You and I have a contract.
Thank you, Ignis, for the sub. Appreciate it. As a character, I think he's great. He doesn't give a shit about anyone but himself. He doesn't simp for the traveler, he just kind of wants to be left alone, and he's kind of a douchebag. It's refreshing. I like it. Hey, thank you, Sora, for the bits! So, like, that's all cool and all, but as Pi mentioned in chat, at least in the English dub, I hear it's a bit different in other dubs, but in the English dub, whenever Kave's around, he's just so mean. And Kave is also mean, and they just bitch at each other, and it makes me uncomfortable. And not in a haha funny, you know, bantering kind of way, but in a these characters fucking hate each other kind of way. And I know that they don't. I know they don't, but it just, I don't like their interactions in English dub. It makes me sad. They make me sad.
I think I probably lost it near the entrance elevator. It was getting a bit hot, so I took it off and had a quick nap, but when I came to, it was gone.
Bro, how bad is your haircut?
It's really important to me, so your help would mean the world. I'll wait here for your return.
I still think one of the funniest moments in Genshin as a whole is you're in the middle of his story quest, I think, and Paimon's like, hey, you can't leave us here without explaining what's going on. And then Alhaithan just stops for a moment. His model turns 180 degrees and he's like, bye, and he walks away. Fucking laughed my ass off. That was amazing. Also, hello, Arachnid Dude. Welcome to chat.
Don't worry, we'll be back in no time.
Thank you for the EP. Oh, I can knock on it. Hang on. Hello?
I'm really sorry to bother you like this. Please, come back soon.
Whoever's his voice actor, very good. Love this guy. I recognize his voice from a couple of other NPCs, but his acting's very good. Makes me laugh. Thank you, Agnes, for the bits. Is there supposed to be a hole here?
Paimon doesn't see anything here. Let's go somewhere else. Just where is that thing?
I can't wait to see how this ties into fucking, Wriothesley.
Nothing in the water either. Paimon thought it might have gotten blown in. Oh, we've looked everywhere and still not seen anything that looks like a hat. Huh, that's a good idea. Why don't we check out the rag and bone shop? If memory serves, they got all kinds of stuff in there. Huh? How did you know what Paimon was thinking? Oh, this is bad. Nothing gets past you nowadays. Well, either way.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's loud! Sorry! I'm sorry!
Bloodfang gifted a tier 1 sub to Thinking Peak.
I'm sorry! I didn't know that was the hype train alert! It's on Twitch alerts, and Twitch alerts is a different audio source. I didn't realize how fucking loud that was. I'm sorry! Thank you, I gotta fix that! Okay, there it is. Alright. I'm sorry. I've added it to the source of what happened. Thank you for the hype train. Okay. Alright, I fixed it. Thank you very much for the hype train. Thank you, Raven, for the 2 community subs. Appreciate it.
I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the...
Yeah, Kevin Jumpscare. He's doing his best. For anybody who missed it was really an announcement, I just dropped it on stream. For Monday, on Monday we're finishing up the Nuzlocke, we're doing Elite 4, well, we're doing Victory Road, Elite 4, and Wallace. Kevin is on the final team. I had to, yeah.
Paimon doesn't remember you being the boss.
Well, I'm just standing in for Mr. Alvar while he's off restocking the shop.
British person?
Now just wait a sec. A blonde foreigner dressed all in white, accompanied by a glaze-covered flying chunk of gingerbread. Well, you must be the legendary traveler and their companion Paimon.
No! Well, you're half right. Paimon's...
Sorry, I never thought I'd get the chance to see you with my own eyes, so got a bit ahead of myself.
The only accent in this entire English dungeon.
I have a contract.
That's for the
Ignis
gift sub to
Astrorum
Segi.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Segi VA. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you. I'm actually going to turn me down and pull my mic a little bit closer.
I'm just a nobody, after all.
When I think of accents, I immediately think of the researcher in Sumeru at the beginning of Wanderer's Story Quest, who has that like outrageous Australian accent. I loved it. I loved it so much. Thank you for the follow, Araka.
There's no need to put yourself down like that. Paimon's just venting.
I am impacting.
Why, your heroic actions
No, I think it's a medical condition. I shouldn't say
their way
that.
to the fortress of Meripede. We heard that you were personally received by His Grace when you made your way down here, you know.
Sure did.
Ah, you were the envy of all.
Yeah, he asked if I wanted to get a room or something, and I was like, nah.
And you're one of His Grace's favorite people,
Oh,
so
I know.
of course, everyone wants to be introduced to you. Well, I'd figure you'd appreciate honesty over flattery. After all, I also only joined up here because I'd heard Mr. Alvar was a good friend of the Duke.
Okay, Pi, what is the worst... Okay, chat, what is the worst possible pronunciation of this name? I think I'm gonna go with... Chambaduk. That's what I'm doing.
I've only caught scant sight of His Grace since then. As fate would have it, I've become fast friends with Mr. Alvar himself.
She just threw out half the letters. Shabodu. Chamboduk.
I mean, we've all
Chamboiduck.
got agendas, but rather
Chamboodoo?
than trying to force something to be true,
Sorry.
it's often better to just go with the flow.
Oh, so now you're trying to
Duak. Also, hello, Haseo.
Well, I did mean it when I called you legends, and it is indeed an honor to meet the two of you. Oh, enough of that. Is there something you're looking for?
Not to compare and contrast, because they're two completely different games with two completely different playstyles, and Genshin has a lot more material to get through, but one thing I really do like about Reverse 1999 is that they don't, like, shy away from accents. There's a lot of British accents in there. Somebody in there has a southern accent. The next patch, we're going to Fantasy India, so, like, the two of the playable characters are Punjabi, I believe, and they have, like, Punjabi voice lines, and I'm excited. I'm really excited for the next patch.
No problem. Anything else?
No.
Hey,
Bye.
Feel free to check out anything you want. The credit coupon costs are on me.
Wait, but that's,
Well, it's not like I'm getting paid to watch this shop. Instead of more coupons, Mr. Alvar usually lets me just take my pick of our goods.
Oh, 5 Point, you're right. Yeah, one of the new 5-star next patch is Romani. Yeah, you're right. Thank you very much for the hype train, everybody.
Life's been pretty good recently, so I might as well just waive your bill. Never hurts to make some friends.
alright. Paimon will take a look.
Shamoda.
Are you sure you don't want more? These opportunities don't come by every day, you know.
It's alright. 2 will do. It just doesn't feel the same if the owners... But anyway, we don't need to get into that right now. We can discuss... Thank you so much.
Never use the word paimology around me ever again.
No problem, and thank you for your patronage. I'd appreciate it if you could put in a nice word for our establishment the next time you speak to His Grace.
I will.
That's a real sneaky way of getting good reviews. We've been gone a while. Paimon hopes that guy in the box hasn't passed out from lack of air.
Please come again, and don't forget to mention us to Your Grace.
You got it, buddy. I'm only thinking we have British, some sort of Eastern European, Texan from the $1 character, very diverse cast, yeah. Oh, fuck it, I can't, who else? That's a nice act. Lilia and Zima are both Russian. They're both Russian. Trying to think of a couple of others. Yeah, no, I didn't realize the lack of accent diversity until Arknights introduced started hiring English voice actors with accents. So in Arknights, there are different fictional there are Arknights kind of versions of major nations, and characters from those nations will have the accents from the real world counterparts. So like everybody from Ursus has a Russian accent. It's really cool, and it wasn't until they started doing that where I was like, oh shit, this is fucking awesome, actually.
You can come out now. We found your hat.
You did? Oh, Archon, you just saved my life. Just one sec.
Oh, A Knight is based off of, I can't remember who the, I'm not even sure if he was historical or mythological, but he's based off of, somebody who traveled between two countries, so he speaks both French and I think it's Scandinavian. I can't remember, but it was funny because there was a big thread on Reddit about what his accent sounded like, and somebody wrote a little essay about how he's based off of this character who lived in one place and then moved to another, and how the accent actually kind of sounds like somebody who lived in that place and spoke the language of another country. So I thought that was really fucking cool. Faisal?
You're not actually bald. You've got some...
I mean, I told you that there had been a misunderstanding. This has nothing to do with my hair.
Then what the fuck did you need a hat for?
Wait, this isn't my hat.
Well, we got you a new one. We tried really hard to look for your hat, but no dice.
Ah, I see. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful, but unfortunately, there's just something special about my hat.
Does it have some kind of sentimental value?
But, sorry, I can't explain.
This guy is
at
so
the
fucking
moment.
sus.
Time's tight as well, so I suppose I'll keep looking for a while.
Does he have like a bug in the hat or something?
If you're looking for a
Oh,
hat,
he is.
I just picked one up over here. Is it yours?
Your Grace!
He's starstruck. Look at him.
Oh, hey, Wriothesley. It's been a while.
Well, it's a slow day today, so I decided to go for a little stroll. Even if your workspace isn't cramped, it's still good to get some air. I'll say, I'm not at all surprised to find the two of you here. You never could turn down someone's request for help.
It's like the universe is preventing me from doing it.
It's what good adventurers do, after all.
Is that so? Maybe I should consider asking the Adventurers Guild to open a branch here. As I recall, these hats are very important to members of the Beret Society. Best you avoid misplacing it again,
Are you telling me they have a haberdashery club down here?
You might not have the same luck next time.
Understood. Thank you so much, Your Grace. Then I'll be off. I'll get going now.
I swear I've never seen this guy before, but oh lord. Oh, who, Wriothesley?
What a strange guy. Why did he care so much about his hat?
Well, we're doing his story quest right now, so you're in for a treat. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Oh, and has he done something wrong? When he saw you, it was as if he'd seen a ghost.
Oh, not at all. In fact, members of the Beret Society are model prisoners. They work hard and never get into trouble. They've saved me a lot of work, in fact. As for him, I'd guess he's just more of an introvert. It's not unusual for the more shy prisoners to freak out when I show up unannounced.
Huh? Shy?
Prisoners are still people, after all. There are as many crimes and motives as there are stars in the sky. The idea of the criminal as a selfish, heartless brute is just a stereotype. Such labels could never capture the complexity of even a single individual person. What kind of a person a prisoner may be and why they've committed a crime, we'd never know these things if they don't share their story with us.
Huh. You've got a point. Anyway, it's all good as long as it makes sense to you.
Haberdashery?
Although most of the societies here will just turn individual brawls into mass ones. The Beret Society does appear to be an exception, and it's instead trying to experiment with some novel and interesting things.
Oh yeah, full frontal. If you didn't know, I'm sorry if I'm over-explaining, but anyone who doesn't know, he is the warden of this entire fortress, and the Fortress of Mirapede acts kind of like it is a prison, but it's also a self-contained society that's not under the jurisdiction of the larger Fontaine government. So it's a jail, but it's also a society because there are people who build a new lives for themselves within this fortress, and once they serve their sentence, they don't actually want to leave. So he's like he inherited the title of like not dean, fucking what did I just say? Prison runner guy.
If you have some time, why don't we grab something at the coupon cafeteria? It'll give us time to catch up, too.
Warden, thank you! I immediately forgot the word. Left my brain.
And if you're still interested in the berets after that, I can take you to their usual gathering place as well.
Paimon's not the biggest fan.
All right, then. Please follow me.
Shut the fuck up. It's free food. Ooh, I'm not sure if we get to, have a trial Wriothesley during this quest, but if we do, just in case, he's melee. And then, you know what? I'll probably do Bennett. Yeah, we'll do Bennett.
What shall we do?
Because you want him in Melt, right? I was not gonna have a lot of pyro application there, but I don't have Shungling Belt. Oh, right, it's down.
Welcome, Your Grace, and the Traveler. Would you like 3 orders of today's welfare meal?
It's a steampunk shithole just like where I live!
Unfortunately, we weren't informed of your visit in advance, so we didn't prepare any super deluxe welfare meals today.
I'll pass on the food, then. What about you?
Then, Paimon...
Oh, what a pity. It would seem that none of us can properly appreciate your skills, Walsey.
Then, I must beg Your Grace to find me some more ingredients, so I can come up with some more welfare meal recipes. If you're not in the mood to eat, I can get you some drinks. We just got some great shipments in from above.
Yes, please? Huh. Paimon didn't know you could get non-welfare stuff at this place.
It's not for everyone. Think of it as a special treat for VIPs.
You think I eat this shit here? I don't.
Oh, now that's what Paimon likes to hear.
2 bottles coming right up.
Our first meeting took place on short notice, and we were both swamped by everything that happened after, so there was no time for more casual chit-chat. I'm actually quite fond of stories, you know. Of course, the others have already told me a lot about your deeds in Fontaine, but I'd love to hear it straight from the source.
Whoa. That'd be quite the long story.
That's a bit too humble for you.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the, follow movie cowboy.
Even the most unintentional action can catalyze new developments and force many fates onto brand new paths.
So this way like an MMO where you would, go to different zones and help people? Pretty much. What a lot of people don't talk about is if Genshin is basically like a single player MMO. So about 90% of the entire game is exploring different places and doing quests. That's like 90% of the game. I know some circles of the fandom and interaction will have you think otherwise, but yeah, this is it.
Paimon gets the sense that you're trying to flatter us. That guy we talked to earlier was...
Well, after all, you did help the fortress and I maintain our autonomy. Is it so strange that I would want to give a few words of praise out of genuine admiration?
Just because you don't ever talk about yourself.
So this is a matter of trust. Which is unfortunate, since I don't have nearly as interesting of a story to offer about myself. I was convicted and sent here at an early age. I only became the top dog after spending a long time figuring out its inner workings.
Early age? Like... What? You wouldn't really use the phrase early age unless you were like a child. So like what What the fuck did he do?
Power and control come in many forms. Some fair and ethical, others less so. And since we're all sinners here, the victor calls the shots, no matter how they manage to get to the top. So, what do you think?
His voice actor is so
Didn't put
fucking
you
good.
much more at ease, now did it?
Howdy, always see you streaming with Veg, only just learned today that you have the solo Twitch. Always love your energy, so I had to drop a follow. Oh, thank you, Movie Cowboy. Yeah, I only started streaming here, last week, regularly. So yeah, that's just I like having chat as a body double for me to actually get through, gacha events, so, this will actually help me progress through stuff. We're doing Arc Nights next week. I'm very excited.
Kinda. You're really different from most of the people we've met so far.
I'm perfectly aware of that too, but even so, that doesn't make me think any less of you. I would very much like to maintain friendly relations with you two.
We're sitting so far apart.
Your Grace, after following your instructions, we were able to find a box of undeclared contraband in the latest shipment of cargo. They were extremely well hidden, and we've confirmed that the senders have been using this method to smuggle goods for a while. We're trying to trace the goods to their source.
The prison guards' fucking drip is so good. I love these outfits.
Got it. Leave the box here and contact me immediately if you make any progress. You're dismissed.
Oh, sweet, free drugs!
Yes, Your Grace.
You and I have a contract.
Oh, thank you for the gift sub.
Full_frontal_nerdity gifted a tier 1 sub to
Sorry,
Movie Cowboy.
I'd almost completely
Appreciate it,
This is
Full
their
Frontal, thank
first
you.
gift sub in the channel.
Oh, let me see. Oh, yes, I remember the devs explained it's directly inspired Breath of the Wild. Plays a lot of Breath of the Wild, big main storyline, bunch of little stories you can find. Oh, absolutely. That's absolutely. I never played Breath of the Wild. But yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, for 5, I had put thought into this. I did calculations to get the best frame for how old he was for fic reasons. What did you come to? Tell me your calculations. Oh, thank you very much, LDS. Appreciate it. 6 feet apart because they're not gay?
She mentioned
Question
something
mark?
about contraband. Are they like dangerous goods?
Not necessarily. The term is just applied to things people want to bring in on the sly. Many people here are experts at pulling rabbits out of the most ordinary hats. So we have to examine everything carefully.
I think I dreamt about a rabbit last night.
Now, what do we have here? It's more or less what I expected.
Drugs?
Whoa, this is certainly a box of curiosities. Mora, snacks, yarn, balls, ropes, mechanical parts, and even a gem. Wait, if you've confiscated this entire box, then does that mean all of this belongs to you now?
Yep. We can't just send them back up now, can we?
What? But that's just insane profit! Traveler, why don't you become a duke as well?
It's only been a couple minutes since we agreed to continue friendly relations with each other, and you're already planning to overthrow me? Jokes aside, I didn't know you'd be so interested in this box. How about this then? You can pick anything you want from it.
Lamp
Consider it a
oil,
gift
rope,
from me.
bombs. You want it, my friend? It's yours. Okay, from context, I think he was on trial incarcerated at 16 to 17. I can't see him committing the crime he did any younger. Got it.
Really? You'll let Paimon pick anything? No takebacks. Paimon will have you know that she's got a real good eye for treasure.
I never joke about things like this.
I never joke.
Paimon's gonna have a look. Paimon wants this one. This dark, sparkly gem. You just know it must be worth a ton of Mora.
If I had a nickel for every time Paimon came across a shiny rock she didn't know the identity of and then just put it in her pocket, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't weird. But strange it's happened twice. Oh, here we go. Fucky wucky.
Actually, never mind. Paimon doesn't want this gem anymore. Can Paimon pick something else instead? There's something weird about this gem. Paimon remembered a lot of bad things when she picked it up.
Weird, mysterious gemeroid.
Paimon couldn't even tune them out. It's as if the gem was just drawing them out of Paimon's brain. It was super spooky.
Is that so? Let me give it a try.
It's the opposite. It's the Forgora rock. That's what happens.
Paimon's right. I too experienced some unpleasant flashbacks.
Hello?
Are you sure? I wouldn't exactly call it fun. Fair enough. Go ahead. I don't think it'll have a permanent effect.
Bro, Your tits are huge. Oh, cool. Those were all quests we played through.
You also saw something, right?
I'll take this gem then and run a thorough investigation on its properties. Paimon, feel free to pick something else.
Then... actually, never mind. Paimon's gonna pass. Paimon was thinking about when...
You do have a point. In that case, we should destroy the entire box and all of its contents. Seems like we're almost done with our drinks, too. Let's go check out the Society's gathering place, then.
It was the upside-down statue, yep.
I can introduce you, and we can also continue our conversation while we're at it.
Wait, are you this free every day or something?
There's actually a spot in Mondstadt where, somebody on Reddit, I first saw it, thinks the statue was pulled from, because there's just one spot in Reddit, it's by a cliffside, where, there's a hole in the ground, and there's a wind current. There's a permanent wind current that goes upwards, and like someone pointed out that that's where the statue could have been taken from, and like shit, I had to think about that.
I wasn't exactly busy the first time we met either.
Okay, that's funny. Okay, can I have food? Okay, food gotcha time. What do we get? Even if whopper flowers disguise themselves as sweet flowers, the smart fox will not be fooled. I got a sus lasagna. Isn't that a PewDiePie song?
That's concrete, baby!
Hello, Wide-Eyed. Thank you very much for the follow.
We are honored by your visit, Your Grace. All of us at the Society have been waiting for your arrival.
Southern!
Are these your two guests?
Mm-hmm. Let me introduce you to them. Traveler, this is Dugier, the head of the Beret Society.
Oh, cool, I pronounced it in my head right.
This is their gathering place.
Dugier.
Members can find all sorts of drinks and snacks here, as well as a large variety of books and other resources. Every once in a while, the Society will also host activities and seminars, which are always well attended.
You flatter me, Your Grace. All we did was set up an organization in the same way as you would in the world above. It's so easy to feel lonely and helpless when you arrive here for the first time. I remember that feeling all too well. None of us knew anything about this place then, after all. But that's when the thought came to me. If we could help everyone turn over a new leaf, they would no longer have to lead such gloomy existences. Thus, it was with your help that I founded the Beret Society.
Why are you reciting your history back at... Oh, wait, because I'm here.
Oh, so you were also...
My part in this was minimal. All I did was follow procedure and rubber stamp the application.
Did you get a hat?
I'm sure you have a very good sense of what this place is about by now. As you know, not everyone takes their sentence seriously. For some, this is just another place where they can eat, breathe, and sleep. But the Society is a great place for those who wish to turn things around.
Exactly right. Here, we keep an eye on each other and remind each other of our goals. Everyone can focus on rehabilitating our mental states and even make many new friends. Our operations are entirely funded by members' donated goods and credit coupons. Same for the things you can see here.
Doug, don't tug.
Who knew you could find such a place in the Fortress of Mirapede? Oh, right, and what's the deal with the hats?
Ah, there's nothing deep about it. I just felt like we needed some kind of visible identifier.
You know, to differentiate us from the rest of the NPCs.
If our members felt joy and pride from being a part of this group, then the hats would become a point of pride for them as well. And when we're together, we will feel a sense of community from seeing everyone's hats.
TF2 mentioned?
Optimism, community, hard work, and a desire for a new life. I hope this hat will show everyone everything.
Wait a minute.
We have been working towards.
It's the Fortress of Mirapede. Hang on. I'm connecting the dots.
In other words, that hat has come to represent something like a model citizen, which also helps them recruit new members.
Once again, you are exactly right, Your Grace. That's a part of our goal as well. Let's take a little old seat over here. There's no need for us to stand.
Did you do the event yet, 5? I'm probably gonna have to speed run my way through it. Yeah, I haven't touched it yet. It's my fault. I have bad time management skills, so I'm probably gonna have to rush it either tonight or tomorrow.
I'll ask the members to get us some drinks. Please wait here just one moment. Feel free to look around too if you want to learn more about us.
Oh, right.
Huh. Seems like I shouldn't underestimate an adventurer's keen sense of observation. I'll bear that in mind the next time I need to do something low-key. Kidding, of course. We're just discussing some small matters. It shouldn't take long. We've also already gone over the organization's vision. Instead of listening to me try to explain some more, maybe it'd be better if you took a look around for yourself.
I'm sorry, why is he so fucking jacked? I'm upset.
Why does Paimon feel like he didn't answer the question at all? Yeah, they're supposed to be like the model prisoners,
Didn't know
right?
guns were allowed in the
So
Fortress of
this is what
Nerfy.
their spot looks like.
Okay, time to learn about some hats. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm sorry, so let's just say it was probably included for recruitment purposes. 10 years in the joint made him jack.
Oh, hello. You are guests of the Duke, are you not? I'm organizing the bookshelves. Want to take a look? We've got some classics, as well as a few books that the members published themselves. Yeah, most of them are writing diaries
Fanfiction.
or autobiographies on their time in the organization.
For some reason, the best-selling ones are reader insert fanfics with the Duke. Don't ask questions.
Some quit drinking. Some learned to tailor. Some became real good at calligraphy. And even I've learned to use a camera.
Okay, really quick aside. As somebody who played this game from day one, I think it's really cool how the camera has gotten more and more use, because for anybody who played really, really early, the camera was a brand new invention in the Genshin universe, and it was introduced around Lantern Rite, I think, the very first Lantern Rite, which was like 2 or 3 months after the game released. So cameras didn't exist until that point. But like as the story goes on, and, you know, the traveler goes around to different nations, they'll be like, oh, yeah, this is like, we have this new piece of technology and we've upgraded it or we've added this. And it's like, oh, I just learned how to use a camera because it's still recent technology for that. I just think that's really cool.
We find it kind of funny. You see, had we managed to stay above ground,
yeah, now we got a film
festival.
festival.
Never had the time to learn any of those skills.
Which is really funny to think about because, like, we've met a couple of directors who love making films or taking pictures. And it's like, oh, they found their life's passion within the past 3 years, which is kind of cool.
Ah, it's because you all have a lot more free time now.
That's all right.
Not only that, but we've also now got the mental space to think about taking on new things. Before we came here, we were constantly exhausted just trying to live.
Also, Full Frontal, whenever I compliment a Genshin character's build, I need you know how we talk about good games on Bad Game Bingo Sundays? I need you to know that I'm complimenting them within the context of Genshin models, because Genshin only has like 4 or 5 models for all characters in the game. So when I say somebody's jacked, I just mean like in the game, we haven't had a playable character that's this wide before. Alhaitham is like ripped, but like Wriothesley is like wide, and I appreciate it.
With how the Duke and Mr. Dugier have organized our lives down here, though, all we need to do is think about the things that we want to do.
Well, I'm just like, when I say somebody in this game has a fat ass, I don't need you to throw me a Guilty Gear character, okay? I know they don't have an ass. Let me have this. This is all we get.
You never know what you may be good at until you give it a try. And while you're here, no matter what you do, you won't get judged for it. After all, there's no need to conform to societal expectations when you're already in jail.
So this is something like a safe space.
Fucking woke leftists starting a haberdashery in the prison.
Yeah, that's exactly right. After all, not everyone is good at fighting, or have the physical strength to do hard labor. The society is exactly what some of us need.
Risey's VA streamed a little bit playing as himself, and he would not shut up about his character's ass. The entire he's got a nice ass. I have no interest in pulling him, but he has a nice voice and a nice ass.
And that's it. I just finished organizing this shelf as well, so feel free to check it out if you want. Just remember to put the books back after you're done.
Don't worry, we will.
Welcome to our gathering place. Is there
Oh.
anything you'd like me to
Fucking
explain
teleport me
to
over
you?
there.
Oh, it's okay. We're just
Ponytail man!
Well, that's not a bad comparison. It is my job to explain our amenities and benefits to our latest members. I'm sure Mr. Dugier has already explained some of it, but allow me to fill you in some more.
Yeah, he literally said something like, I didn't know it was my birthday because look at this goddamn cake.
Besides this space, which our members use to rest and relax, we also have an entertainment room, a fitness room, and a self-study room.
Oh, damn.
These rooms are open to all of our members.
Oh, that's pretty
we
cool.
want everyone to be able to use their free time to the fullest.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Do you have a restaurant queue? If you did, you also wouldn't have to eat at the big cafeteria anymore.
Unfortunately, we don't. For matters like that, we still have to rely on His Grace. We started a collaboration with the cafeteria a while back, though, so they'll let us borrow their kitchen to do some simple research into recipes and cooking.
Yeah, Paimon can definitely see how it'd be easier to live your life if you had all this support.
Raven, as a general 1999 question I got started a few days ago. I've done this 30 starter pulls. I should be saving my pulls going forward, right? It depends on how much you play. The current Golden Thread event is very, very good because how it works is within 40 pulls, you pull a golden thread. There are 3 different threads. Whichever thread you pull, you can choose a character from that container, and there's 3 different containers. It's a very, very good banner. But that's only if you can collect 40 pulls before that banner ends, because it's a self-contained banner, there's no pity, and if you don't max out your pulls, you just lose those pulls. So if you can get 40 pulls, I'd recommend pulling on that banner and just doing 1 pull at a time, because if you do a 10 pull, get the thread on the second pull, the other 8 pulls are lost, and the banner closes. Other than that, the next big meta character is coming in the patch after the next one. So the next one's 1.3. The next big meta character is in 1.4. His name is 6. He's a intellect support character, I think, and he's fucking broken. But 1.3 has a couple of really cool characters as well. Trailer for 1.3 also just dropped last night if you wanted to take a look. I'm pulling for Shimane because that man is handsome as fuck, and he is the reason I started playing this game. So I'm really, really excited for him. But yeah.
Yep, and that's exactly why Mr. Dugier founded the society. We all think we made the correct choice to join him.
As someone who did pull for him, can collaborate, he does indeed have a nice ass. This man has a nice ass.
Hey, you there, newbie.
Hello? Are you talking to Paimon?
Yep, I'm talking to you. Now, why don't you follow my lead and take a deep breath before letting everything out like this?
Oh my god, breathing exercises. That's not a breathing exercise. That was really loud.
That's how I pump myself up every day. A lot of my friends have found it super useful too. With one shout, you can release all the fatigue, resentment, and unpleasantness from your lungs and return to the day with all the optimism in the world. Why don't you also give it a try, huh? I promise that it'll work.
Paimon's gonna pass.
Yeah, that's a good line delivery.
Feeling shy? That's alright. As long as you remember this trick, it'll come in handy one day. Just remember to take a deep breath and let it all out if you find yourself at your wit's end.
Alright, we've talked to everybody. It sure sounds like they're all pretty happy.
Save my pulls from Melania's next battle, get her to P2, and then waiting for the next new burn characters that just came out in CN. Awesome. The burn characters from 1.5 for the Australian event, or have there been new burn characters released for the Chinese New Year event? Or any new characters released for Gore?
That would explain why Wriothesley only had good things to say about this place. Huh. It looks like they're starting to wrap up their conversation as well. Let's go over to them.
Of course, Your Grace. I will attend to those matters right away.
Ooh.
Okay, then I don't have anything else to add. Oh, you're back. What did you think about this place? Now, note that your opinion will also affect my review of Dugier and the society as a whole.
Wait, I didn't know they were also part of the evaluation process. It's all right with me, though. I'm pretty confident about our growth and activities.
Paimon thinks it's pretty good. Don't think anyone expected you to get a society going here of all places.
Seems alright. On the surface.
Yeah, you're right. By themselves, our resources probably don't feel like much.
The prisoners here all have very different personalities and psychological needs. Our needs are like violent beasts.
No.
If we can't face them properly, they'll grow restless and enraged, causing pain and conflict.
Oh.
But if we can placate them, they lose their fangs, and they can even be converted into fuel for far nobler pursuits.
Oh.
Which is why, in my opinion, learning to reconcile with oneself is the first step on the path to redemption.
You've hit the nail on the head, Your Grace. Before I founded the Society, I had met too many people who could not come to terms with themselves.
Why, your message makes me think of that meme that's like, I think I have COVID.
And I'm sure that a part of your support is rooted in your desire to help those people find their way.
And Paimon thought everyone was enjoying life just fine, working and fighting.
Of course,
that's because
that
you're stupid,
lifestyle
Paimon.
is more than enough for some people in the fortress. For others, though, they would just be useless distractions.
Speaking of fighting, I'm not sure if you knew this, but even His Grace sometimes fights in the ring.
What? You fight in the ring too? Wearing those high-tech boxing gloves of yours?
No.
Oh, I almost never need them.
Hey, isn't that the guy who lost his hat? Did you come here to relax too?
Oh yeah, he looks very relaxed. What?
What's wrong? Did you forget about us already?
Are you feeling all right? You are looking a little pale.
No, I'm fine. Thank you for helping me get my hat back.
I like how the quote, Beret Society member.
I'm sorry, but I've got to go.
Unless the other ones also have that.
He's still as weird as before. Paimon's kind of used to it by now, though.
Dugier, do you know what's up with him?
Oh, wait, no,
I'm
it's the
also
same.
not too sure about that. As far as I recall, he's always been a little strange, but I'll check up on him later. After all, it's my responsibility as the leader to make sure that no one falls through the cracks.
We'll leave him to you then. Where were we before we got sidetracked? Oh, right, about that. You might have thought that I was joking, but in a place like that, everyone will use everything in their power to win. And when emotions run high, things often spiral out of control. That would be when I need to pull out my gloves to maintain order. Sometimes you might need more than just gloves as well. This pair of handcuffs has also come in handy quite a number of times.
Oh?
Oops.
Oh, isn't that awful gem? You're still carrying it with you?
Oh, that was no accident.
Yeah, I kept it on me because of its special qualities. It won't affect me as long as I don't let it come into contact
That was
with my
definitely
skin.
not by accident.
Go on, you guys. Pick up the item for His Grace, would you?
Yes, right away.
That gem shines with quite the dazzling light. I hope it hasn't been damaged. Your Grace, please let me know if there's something wrong with it now.
Did it not affect the guy?
It still looks good to me. Say, Dugier, have you ever seen a gem like this?
I was expecting to have like a Light from Death Note scene where he just falls to his knees and like screams for a bit.
Never, Your Grace. Don't think I've ever been rich enough to afford this kind of a thing.
I guess that's fair. We've already gone over most of the things that I wanted to talk about,
concrete,
so let's wrap up for the day.
Thank you very much for the follow,
also
Teal.
has some other plans, after all.
He did, but it was off screen and also muted. Oopsie, I dropped my powerful trauma gem.
Got it, Your Grace. Take care, everyone. I'll take you to the exit.
Joke's on them, I don't need that stone. I have anxiety.
Traveler, Paimon, it was an honor. I'm sure everyone would love it if you were to visit again. And that goes for you as well, Your Grace. We wish you all the best in your endeavors.
And same to you.
Okay, so do you think he dropped the gem on purpose because it was the most conspicuous item in the...
doesn't think we made any plans for the rest of the day. Why did you lie to him?
Because it was the most conspicuous item in the confiscated bin of contraband. So by revealing that he had the item, he signaled to the entire society that he got a hold of the box. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, what's your opinion of this society now that you've taken a look around their headquarters?
Paimon thinks it's pretty chill. Aren't you complimenting them the entire time as well? Paimon doesn't remember exactly what you said. There's only one potential problem. the Society does too good a job managing and rehabilitating its members, you may be soon out of a job.
That is certainly a possibility. But at this point in time, they're still reducing my workload by managing and rehabilitating prisoners in my stead. I wanted to see just how much they've managed to accomplish, and also get a sense of Dugier's plans for the future. I arranged for a meeting out of curiosity, but then I noticed some faint hints of dissonance.
Something about their hats.
Dissonance?
I'm sure the Traveler has sensed it too. As expected, you also picked up on it. The whole truth is a bit complicated, so I'll explain everything to you later. I can tell you right now, though, that this was an unexpected turn of events. I had hoped to take care of it in secret, but now a confrontation may no longer be avoidable. It's hard to predict what might happen next.
Ooh, confrontation!
You've completely lost my mind.
Why don't you take this opportunity to check back on the gathering place? Just tell them you left something of yours there by accident.
Just
if my
lie to them real
hypothesis is
quick.
correct, Dugier should already have left. And with his watchful eye removed, you may well get a very different reception from the members.
Can you
I'm just following the most popular playbook in Fontaine. Investigate, obtain evidence, and then use the truth to render judgment. It's been so long since I got to watch a performance at Opera Epiclese that I've even begun to miss it.
Aww.
I'll explain everything to you later, but right now we need to seize this opportunity. Find out what you can from them now while they're all in one place. We might not get another chance like this anytime soon.
Then what are you gonna do?
Good question.
We gotta
What should
shoot
I
Lady
do?
again.
Maybe I'll drop by the ring and sign myself up for a fight.
Wait, so you're really just gonna make us work while you slack off?
Yes. Actually, hang on, I'm rethinking this now.
Let's get out there and make some friends.
I love this man so much! Hang on, I gotta put his regular build back on. I gotta put his shit back on here. No, not tenacity. Is it? Okay, yeah, I think... And I think I have that. And I think I have... Alright, what else do I have? Sorry, give me a hot second. He's so cute! I don't know what to do. I think that's the one I have. Like, fairly certain. And then what do I have for... Actually, no, I don't need that. I need this. Yes. Is this his build? That doesn't look like his build. It's close enough though. Yeah, it's only at 25k. Did I put an HP hat on him too? Oh no, it was oh, okay, I remember. And then it was this that was the off piece. Yeah. Shouldn't have the ER on it. I'm gonna do all of this shit, and we're not even able to. We're probably not gonna be able to fight. It's probably. I probably don't even get to do anything. Yeah. Okay. Well. I can't remember what his fucking loadout. When do we get fucking artifact loadouts? For the love of God, please. This is why I have spreadsheets, because I can't remember the pieces I put on everybody. Oh, thank you, Movie Cowboy.
Huh. It's just as Wriothesley said. Seems like Dugier is no longer here.
More like douchier, am I right?
You felt there was something off about this place, right? So let's see if we can feel something out. Paimon will do her best to help.
So you can strike up a conversation. Got him, boss!
Wait, you guys are...
We're really sorry. We just realized that we lost something, and we figured we might have left it here by accident. We'll be on our way as soon as we find it.
Oh, okay.
Nobody?
Hello?
It's okay. There's no need to be nervous. It's not like we lost a whole bag of Mora or anything. We'll just look for it ourselves if none of you caught a glimpse of it. We're not gonna tell Wriothesley anything, don't worry.
I'll go find Mr. Duchier.
No need. We're just looking for something. Why does he have to know?
Sus?
We can look around for it, yeah?
Bruh, it's like they lost all of their moxie.
Are you still organizing the bookshelves?
Yeah, and... I'm sorry. But you can't check out the books right now.
We weren't thinking about that to begin with, but weren't you super friendly just a moment ago?
Sorry.
Bro, what the fuck?
Hey, hello? Anyone home?
Hello? How can I help you? The Beret Society offers a variety of resources and benefits to its members, and, I mean, you've already heard my spiel. I don't know anything beyond what I've already told you.
You don't know anything?
Sorry, that's not what I meant. It's just... there's nothing more I can tell you.
Oh, it's creepy. It's creepy. What is he doing?
Hey, big guy.
What do you want?
Isn't this how you greeted us earlier? Take a deep breath and let it all out.
Oh yeah, that's right. You sure are a fast learner. I ate something earlier, so I'm falling into a bit of a food coma, and I mean, not everyone can be super upbeat all the time, right?
Oh my god, he's a walking source of dopamine.
You're looking for something, you said? I didn't see it, but it should be somewhere nearby.
Okay, Paimon sees what you meant now.
Bro, they've got depression.
Seems like they really don't want to talk to us, so let's just head back.
Sorry, this is bugging me. I actually do have my sheet up now. Give me a second. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is wrong. Sorry, give me just give me like 37 seconds. I'll have this ready in no time. 12.3. Okay, this is right. This is wrong. Do I? Yeah, I did. It was crit right. And then... oh, what is this doing on Noelle? What was that doing? I think... this one? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, all right. Emergency, called off. We're good. We're good now. He's back in his regular form. It's fine. Everything's fine. By spreading their sheets out.
You're back. How are things at their headquarters?
It was as if they had all turned into completely different people.
That would prove my suspicions. The dissonance I mentioned earlier was precisely that fleeting moment of fear behind the cheerful facade.
Is it the hats?
Right. He was acting super scared too when we saw him at the gathering place.
Are they still wearing their hats? I didn't notice.
Actually, hasn't he just been acting super paranoid since we first met?
And that's precisely why I took his hat.
The things we have to do for chess, they had me hurt those seals. Yeah, it makes me sad all of the time. Oh, they did have their hats on. Okay.
It was you all along.
It's because I wanted to figure out what's really going on. I don't believe any of Dugier's talk about unstable mental states. Not too long. Dugier made very elaborate preparations for my visit. But I don't know. It almost feels like the performance was too elaborate.
Okay, but if you think something's wrong, why don't you just take the whole society into custody? Aren't you the Duke? You can do whatever you want in this place.
But what suspicious reason would everyone in society wear a hat forever if they got something on their head?
Well, maybe you're
They've got the
actually
little,
a better fit for the
they've got the
position than
little
I am.
green
Just give me the
squid
word
thing
and
from
I'll hand you the
Futurama.
cuffs. In all seriousness, however, cuffs and the like should be used sparingly. They're mostly for show. Everything I do is on display. The way people see me act determines
that
the
one.
kind of world I can create down here.
Well, it's a little different, but same concept.
And I've always striven
my
to
God, is that
appear
a mouth?
fair and reasonable to the people.
That's so funny.
That sounds a bit deep. Paimon's not sure she got all of it.
Yeah, you've hit the nail on the head. I have to lead by example if I want to maintain expectations of justice and order. And that's why, even though Dugier had already let a few things slip, I didn't want to turn on him without irrefutable evidence.
I don't know. I don't understand half of the global emotes, I'll be honest with you.
Has figured out some way to control the members of his society, and even though the members are acting all optimistic and motivated, it's all just a show.
Indeed. He certainly seems to be using some coercive methods to turn his members into the most upbeat and motivated group of people you've ever seen. And that won't turn out well in the long run.
What's under the hat?
I have some faith, though, that some of the members understood the hint I gave during our visit. The line has been set, and it's quite likely that a fish will bite.
Fish? Bite?
Let's give them some time. My guards will need to finish their investigation, too. You can find me in my office when the time comes.
I'm guessing it has something to do with the weird stone. So, like, does he have control over, like... So, current theory is that he has these stones that cause, like, really terrible flashbacks. And, like, he's able to control whether or not it affects them or something. So that's why when that one guy picked it up, he didn't get, like, terrible, vicious flashbacks. And it didn't affect him. And it's, like, a weird... thing.
Hey, don't just leave before you've explained everything.
Shut up, Paimon. Wait until nighttime. Guess we're just standing here. They say, yeah, okay, room.
It's finally evening. Wriothesley's probably wrapped up his investigation. Paimon has no idea what that guy's thinking. Let's just go find him and ask him what he's really up to.
Ba-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, one thing that I always enjoy in a game, any game, is when the mechanics, like the meta mechanics or whatever of the game, are part of the universe itself. And one theory as to why Paimon is like the god of time or something is that when you hit the pause menu, she's the only thing that moves. And if that theory ends up being true, I think that's really, I think that'd be really cool, because it's like, it would have been a hint that's been in the game since it started. The fan is moving? Oh shit! The fan is also the god of time. Great Society guy, I lost my hat. The Meripy background music popping the fuck off harder than anything has ever fucked. Omen, whenever people see the Traveler like that, I just like to imagine, like, it's okay, she's just associating. She does this sometimes. She'll wake up when the next part of the quest is ready.
Oh, here you are. Did you manage to land a lucky pull on the welfare meals tonight?
Let's just get straight to the point.
I didn't match the text.
What happened with the society?
Patience, Paimon. Even as the situation continues to brew, we still need to make sense of what we learned so far and go over any sticking points. I'm actually still thinking about the first thing that came to my mind when I noticed something amiss. Namely, why didn't anyone come to me about it?
Oh, that's a good point. Could whatever they're afraid of be so powerful that even you won't be able to do anything about it?
But even if such a thing existed, how could they be so sure without checking with me first? It'd be one thing if it was just one or two people, but it seems like everyone's convinced that I won't be able to help. Which leads me to believe that it's more likely that they think I just wouldn't care to help them. Yes, something like that. Dugier must have told them something to make them think I won't take their side.
Ooh, that's manipulative.
So it became imperative for me to refute that and prove my true stance. Of course, I had originally planned to do this in a more covert way, but I had to improvise when you identified the guy who'd lost his hat with everyone present. There was no way to keep our investigation a secret after that.
That makes sense. Wait, then does that mean it was all Paimon's fault?
It's always Paimon's fault.
The last thing that guy wanted was for Dugier to find out that he'd lost it. He would have never brought the matter up on his own. But now, not only has Dugier found out that he'd lost his hat, he's also realized that we were the ones who found it. That likely set his internal alarms off all at once. Yes, that's the conclusion I came to as well.
Brain slugs.
It's the only thing that could explain the fear. If we didn't act right then and there, Dugier would probably come up with some other way to hide the truth and we'd be back to square one. So after giving the matter some thought, I tossed that black gem onto the ground. I must say, I was pretty satisfied with the results.
Ah, so you did that on purpose?
Oh, hang on.
Yes, that's right. Of course, that box was discovered as part of our investigation of the Society from the very beginning. I had no way to know if any of the members had actually seen the gem before, but since I had to do something, I decided to gamble. Right. And I said back there that I had no idea what the gem represented.
Yeah,
that should have been enough to let people know that it's still early days for my investigation.
Can I complain about something real quick? Can I complain about something just real quick? Just real quick. The fact that they can write characters who are smart. We've seen it with Wriothesley. We've seen it with Alhaitham. They can write characters who are smart, and they can write plots around characters investigating shit. We've seen it with Heizo. Why is Kokomi so fucking stupid? I don't understand it. Why did she keep getting done so dirty? Why did she keep getting done so dirty? Like, they're capable of being able to write cool mysteries and characters being cool, just figuring shit out. Kokomi gets the fucking short end of the stick every single time.
And since I was traveling with you, heroes who have never turned a blind eye to evil and injustice, they would also understand that we're here to help, rather than to tolerate or uphold the status quo.
Because stupid people exist in weeks. Oh, full frontal. So Kokomi is the general of I think she's a general. She's like general / military strategist for one faction of a war in Inazuma, or one faction of an army in Inazuma. And everyone talks about how smart she is and how she's a genius and how good at her job she is. And not once have we seen her do anything remotely clever. Not once. And we've seen her a lot, and it's really sad.
You used us as a part of your plan too!
You used me? For character development?
My apologies. There was no time and quite a lot to explain, so I figured it might be easier to just let you see a few things for yourselves. But I can assure you that I've now told you everything there is to know.
Kokomi is probably the one character in this game I was convinced out of pulling. Because, like, I really liked her design. I thought she was super pretty. And I knew that she was going to be really strong. And then, like, I just didn't like her as a character at all.
Of course, you're under no obligation, but I would really appreciate it if you could continue to lend me your support and help me figure out the true secret behind the society.
They're being Ratatouille.
Would you be willing to lend me your support?
But Paimon's still mad at you.
You have my thanks.
Was I speaker of last?
Now, there are still 2 outstanding matters in our investigation. The first is the secret of the hats. I've examined one before. There was nothing suspicious about the item itself.
True. Kokomi's interactions with Yai are really good. I really love it when they're on screen together.
The other is the true purpose of the black gem. We haven't been able to get anything out of anyone with actual knowledge of it. It's my hope that a brave fish will take my bait and venture outside of their dark and murky pool. I'll put some music on while we wait.
He puts on his Spotify playlist. I'm sure someone has already, but I'd like someone to recut this scene and replace the music with something funny. Puts on some DMX.
Excuse me, Your Grace, but may I come in? I'm afraid that someone's been following me.
Please, do.
It's okay, Pi, you can let it all out. We've played this game for long enough, we can bitch about it while still loving it.
I apologize for my lack of composure. These two are the guests that came with you to our gathering place, correct? Yes, my lover Fasol told me all about you. Please, help us, Your Grace. He's in great danger right now.
She needs to be useful so bad. It really sucks, too, because when the Inazuma plotline was still in progress, and because we knew about Kokomi's reputation and stuff by word of mouth long before we ever met her, right? So all this shit was going on, like, people drew so much really cool fan art about her, like, being an actual strategist and, like, being ruthless and people that she chose to sacrifice for, like, the greater war effort and shit like that.
Why is it that once you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest, you instead come to me?
Thank you for the raid, Midnight Kai.
That's
Thank you for the follow,
concrete, baby.
Let me. Does that? Yay! A state grand order. Nice. I just started streaming on it last week. We're doing I'm gonna be doing gacha event stuff every Saturday, and right now we're doing Wriothesley story quest, and after this we're going to be hopping right into Act 5 of Fontaine, which is the last chapter of Fontaine. But welcome, Raiders. My name is Fivetail. I stream, my main channel is VeggieBLTale, but this is my Saturday body doubling stream, where I actually get shit done in games that I like because you guys are watching. Welcome to the show.
Slow down.
Oh yeah, that's what I
take a
do.
deep
Like, almost
breath,
exactly.
and
Let's
start
go!
from the top. What happened at the society?
I had to look back really quick because I heard Zhongli lines I hadn't heard yet. I can't remember what triggers that line, but yeah, I made it my raid line.
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I will try. I think I should start from when you saw Fasol last.
Fasol?
You mean when we saw him at the gathering place?
Yes, he fled immediately, but many members are hot on his heels. Thankfully, he still managed to meet up with me and explain everything that had happened. Now that he's lost Dugier's trust, what awaits him is agonizing censure.
Censorship?
Censure?
Censure is Dugier's method of establishing control, as well as the thing we all fear the most. Rather than listening to me explain what it is, Your Grace, please, just let me show it to you. Every secret may be found within...
The hat's coming off! Oh.
Here you are.
Oh, okay, it's not...
I was wondering where you had run off to in such a hurry.
I don't know why I had it in my head that there was something, like, on their heads and not, like, in the hat. It being in the hat makes way more fucking sense. But I was still thinking of a rock ratatouilleing everybody. I'm sorry.
Please excuse us, Your Grace. It was never our intention to disturb you like this. You see, Avisa's mental state has been rather unstable ever since she arrived at the fortress.
Bruh, she's fucking terrified. She's not leaving this office with you.
She rambles often, has hallucinations. It may be best to dismiss her babbling as random gibberish.
He's gaslighting so hard. We should have suspected him as soon as we heard the southern accent. As soon as we heard the southern accent, I knew something was up.
I don't recall hearing a knock or giving permission for you to come in.
Oh, my apologies. I merely did not wish for Your Grace to be alarmed. Had I not been so focused on recovering her, I would have followed all the rules of etiquette to the letter. So please, forgive my discourtesy.
Also, I do want to compliment Genshin. As the years have gone on, they have their writings for NPCs and NPC villains specifically has gotten, like, a lot better. because one of the early pieces of feedback when the game first started is that we had a lot of quests and stuff to do for NPCs that we didn't really give a shit about. So the two big pieces of feedback was A, we want to see more playable characters just kind of hanging out in the overworld or like as part of quests and stuff, and B, make us give a shit about the NPCs. And they have done a phenomenal job of that as the regions have went on, and I really appreciate it.
Like, we believe you.
Please, there's no need to be upset. It's only natural to want to side with the poor sick girl, but I know His Grace to be a reasonable man.
Well then, what if the reasonable man wants to hear the lunatic out?
That would be perfectly fine with me. Oh, and just so you know, we've also found the missing Mr. Fasal.
Oh!
I had no idea why he was so upset about losing his hat, really.
Oh!
Thankfully, he has already returned to his senses.
Oh!
We've brought him back to our place, so there's no need to worry.
Oh, this is so dark.
I'm sorry, Your Grace. I don't have anything more to say.
This is what you're afraid of, correct? You can tell me everything. I'll do all I can for you.
I've never seen that thing in my life.
Your Grace, I don't think there's anything else she would like to say. Pressuring her will not get you anywhere.
It's all right, Elise. As long as you tell me what it is that you're terrified of, no matter what it is, it will no longer be able to hurt you. I swear this on my name and honor as the Duke.
Aww.
Your Grace, forget it. I'll keep my mouth shut. I've already said everything I could say about the matter.
I'm sorry, Your Grace, but I really don't have anything more to say. Please, don't press me further.
But why?
In that case, Avis and I will be off. Once
Damn.
again, please accept my apologies for disturbing your peaceful evening, Your Grace.
Mr. Wriothesley, send him to the principal's office and have him exploded!
Miss Avis, please show me your head. That is an order.
I mean, you don't have to be so forceful about it, but like...
There's nothing there.
Hi, the opportunity to say, God, I wish he'd order me to show him my head was right there. It was right there. It was right there.
Your Grace, I know you have long tired of my words, but please believe me when I say you've nearly let your worries get to your head.
I swerved intentionally. You shouldn't have.
The society
You coward.
has never
I'm just
caused
kidding.
trouble for you or any of the guards of the fortress. We've spent all of our time working hard and trying to lead better lives.
There's nothing there. Did he see inside my head? Hello, Lord Dimps.
Why are you doing everything in your power to prove our guilt? What's wrong with the current state of affairs?
Do you take me for some kind of vulgar simp? Yes, because I am, and I know what you are.
I'll do anything for you, as long as you give me the word. Why are you so intent on getting rid of someone who's been unfalteringly loyal?
Oh, he's absolutely the problem, but we don't know exactly what's going on yet.
Your words bore me. You know the consequences if I find you to be lying.
Guards! Peg this man.
Everything that I do for the Fortress of Meripede. But Your Grace is welcome to visit us anytime to confirm the true intent of our activities. All right, Avis. Let's head back.
Bree, that wasn't planned. It just happened. Can someone clip that, please?
Just what's up with that guy? He makes Paimon really, really mad. We should have shown
Oh,
him
he's
his
very
place.
hot. He has a very good design.
Sooner or later, all will pay the price for their arrogance.
And because he's more built with a nicer ass than like the rest of the playable cast, the fandom has like turned that up to 27. And I've seen like some of the earliest playable character Bara fan art I've seen in like a long ass time. Makes me so happy.
He must have been well prepared for this exact scenario, or he wouldn't have dared to be so openly hostile. All the more reason for us to be patient. The entire society are his hostages. His subordinates would definitely react if he were taken into custody. And that's why he dared to bare his fangs right in front of me.
Rio seems like Dojin bait. Like several pages of Dojins on every site that has a Genshin tag. See, I legitimately thought when Fontaine dropped that, Wriothesley and Nouvellette were supposed to be, like, the yaoi bait. And I don't mean that as discriminatory? I don't mean that in a negative sense. Like, Kaveh and Alhaitham were yaoi bait for Sumeru, so I thought that Wriothesley and Nouvellette were. But then, some shit's happening with Farina here, and a large part of the fan base seems to consider Nouvellette and Farina pretty much canon, which surprises me, so I'm really excited for Act 5 and whatever the fuck happens.
The true secret of the society is neither on the hat nor on the members' heads.
Oh!
Dugier probably knew this from the very beginning, which is why he didn't panic.
Can't stay, but I hope those anime men have gay sex, sloppy style with teeth. Happy Saturday! Happy Saturday, Wes! Stay warm in there. Hi, Josh.
With teeth?
Wes said it, not me! Bruce says hi, Josh.
Hey, Bree.
Oh, what's up? You headed out?
Yeah, I'm headed.
Okay. Alright, I'll be right back, Jack. I mean, 2 seconds.
You have fun. Drive safely, okay? I love you too.
Saving my sandwich for later.
Oh, okay.
Please just make sure that you turn off your computer and any lights outside.
I was gonna leave your stream.
I mean, it's okay. It's alright. Save it on power. I appreciate it, though. Oh, you too. We got to hear all of that, by the way. Fuck! Josh! I didn't mute my mic properly!
Oh, God.
Leave me alone! I forgot that I'm only in a Discord call because of reactives, and my mic source is actually totally different. Shut up! Leave me alone! I'm sorry. Okay. Alright. Bye!
Bye.
Okay, bye!
However, if we were to look at the rules, it would also seem like the head has to be the place where they're keeping all of their secrets.
Also, hi, Dan Beer. Welcome.
Yeah, none of this makes sense to Paimon either. What are they trying to hide?
Brie, I want you to know when I came back, I read that in the same cadence as Ruby, you're nuts. No, leave me alone! Well, I can't escape it now. I've done this to myself. Hey, at least I didn't say anything compromising. Like, actually, I'm not gonna go down that path of thought. Hat!
The hats are definitely being used to hide a secret. But there's nothing wrong with the hats themselves.
Hey, Tommy Weil.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you, GeoBlood, for following. Zhongli, is that you?
But if there's nothing on her head, why did Avis feel the need to remove her hat?
That is curious.
From the way Dugier acted, he must have known from the beginning that we wouldn't be able to find any evidence.
I'm actually not...
I can't seem to make it...
Oh, no? Okay. Okay, so this system, I'm not saying it's bad, I've just never gotten the hang of it.
The hats are definitely being used to hide a secret.
There's nothing wrong with the hats themselves, yep. Oh, wait! That wasn't the interpret button.
But
my bad. I think I solved it by accident.
You mean this thing? So, she handed a key piece of evidence over to us without Dugier noticing.
Oh, okay.
That would mean that Avise didn't stay silent out of fear. She stayed silent because she'd already given us what we needed. Let me take a look.
I see effect I follow 5 times. Aw, thank you, Geodon. Oh, okay, a hair clip.
I managed to remove this from the hair clip. It's long, slender, and conical. It's hollow on the inside, and looks something like a cross between a nail and a thorn.
Paimon's lost again.
Well, dear.
Let's see. What if we do this?
Hey, what are you doing? Wait. Some kind of dark liquid is leaking out of the gem.
I was gonna say, like, he has a bow, and it's a pin, right? So I imagine for a split second, I was like, shit, there's cyborgs, and he uses to press the tiny little reset button on the back of their heads.
And some of it has been absorbed by this thorny-looking thing.
You've probably heard before that water is filled with the strongest emotions of humanity. With that in mind, this liquid is probably a highly concentrated solution of fear.
The fuck?
Oh, so that's why even touching it will make you remember unpleasant things.
That's concrete, baby! Thank you very much for the follow, Harriet. They fucking liquidized anxiety?
Dugier would be able to censure others. I can only imagine how it would feel to have this directly injected into your brain. The moment it hits you would be like being flooded with all the terrors you've ever experienced in your life.
Oh wait, do I not have- wait, hang on, I don't have mod powers on OBS. I have mod power- wait, why do I not have mod power? Oh wait, I do have mod powers. Okay, now I got it. Thank you! Why was fuck up? That's a loud fucker, that's so funny. Alright, here we go.
Agony, desolation, and an overwhelming sense of despair. No wonder they're all so terrified of it.
So, was the hat meant to cover up their wounds?
Wriothesley, this liquid is a highly concentrated tincture of fear. Alert, that's concrete, baby!
And that might not even be all. Let's go get them right away.
Oh, hang on, let me... Bot. Okay, there we go. I also reported. Okay, sweet.
We can't let Dugier escape with all of the evidence.
Do we get to beat his ass? Jesus. Yeah, that was a little darker than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, what the fuck?
Your Grace, we have taken the Society members into custody. They all tried to flee just a little while ago, as if they had received some kind of order. We decided to forestall their plan, and were just about to send the word when you unexpectedly arrived.
Great work, everyone.
You had prepared for something like this all along?
Why is it that once you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest, you instead come to me?
Hello, Sideways. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Hang on. S1DE ways _ Hunt Showdown. Heck yeah.
I had them stay here
How
to
was your
keep
stream?
an eye on things, so I'm glad that my intuition turned out to be correct.
No raid message I forgot. Oh, it's all good.
Perform a thorough search of the Society's headquarters and bring all the members to me.
Understood, Your Grace.
Oh, welcome, Raiders.
Now,
My name's
let's check on
Fivetail.
them.
We're doing, on Saturdays, I stream on this channel to do some Genshin events and Arknights events and stuff like that. Main channel is VeggieBL Tale, where we stream 4 times a week for more diverse games. Thank you for watching, and I hope you had a good stream, Sideways. Stream
As
6
expected,
hours
they
of
all
Hunt
have
after
a
not
hollow
playing
thorn
Hunt.
inserted into a wound on their head.
Or streaming for over 2 months. Oh, hell yeah, get back into the grind. I just started streaming on this channel a week ago, so... pre-New Year's resolutions. You're so tired, go get some rest. Make sure you stay hydrated. They have a hollow thorn inserted into a wound on their head, so it's just like an open wound?
Paimon's glad her eyesight isn't so good that she can see it from here. Paimon's gonna float away for a bit.
They probably left it there as a lasting reminder of Dugier's censure.
Damn!
These people must have had to endure an unimaginable amount of pain.
And like, considering
Let's
the
go
fact
check
that
out the other areas too.
they were probably all told this was like sanctioned by Wriothesley or something. Oh, that's fucking scary, dude. That's horrifying. I hate that. Wait, can I talk to you first? Oh, these papers are actually outdated, but they look brand new. It seems like no one has ever flipped through them. If you look closely, even the creases are almost identical. They don't seem to have been formed naturally through reading. Jesus!
Come here. Have a look at this.
Hey, what's up?
This is a book that Paimon found in a box next to the bookshelf. Its contents are exactly the same as this book on the shelf. The colors of the covers are completely different, though, and the names of the authors also don't match up.
Is the diary still here?
Yeah, and they dared to claim that they wrote these too. Huh.
Unless the diary is has the same contents as the rest of the book. Or was faked. Actually, sorry. Sparkly. Cabbages. Alright. No, over here.
Look at what I found.
What? What are we looking at?
This is a surveillance port.
Oh.
With this, Dugier would be able to remotely monitor everything that's happening at the gathering
Motherfucker got
place.
cameras?
So even if Dugier's not there in person, he'll still always have eyes on the members. Indeed. It's easy to become lost and confused when you're given no instructions or any kind of script to follow.
Dude, how long has he been abusing these people?
If any action you take may be deemed a mistake, then perhaps it's better to do less. Or to not do anything at all. Dugier has already tamed them to his will.
I'm gonna need so much therapy after this. Can we kill him now?
Your Grace! Your Grace!
What's the matter?
We couldn't find any society members in the other areas. It also seems like none of the equipment in those rooms were ever used. All the signs of wear and tear are fake.
Also, one thing I really like with Fontaine is that all of the guards, like in Meripede and all of like the guards overground, they're actually competent and helpful, which is kind of refreshing.
The lime scale, the layers of dust, they were all deliberately added.
This is so
We
elaborate.
also investigated the members' residences and weren't able to find anything. Their neighbors all say that they haven't returned home for ages.
Like, wouldn't it have been easier at this point to just make a society that actually helps people? Because Jesus Christ, this is a lot of effort.
Oh. Is that...
Oh, shit.
Gone? That could only mean...
Indeed. As long as he allowed society members to mingle with others, even with threats of censure, Dugier knew that he couldn't stop all of his members from speaking out. Meanwhile, this marvelous gathering place will lose all of its value as soon as a whistleblower sounds the alarm. So instead of being his real base, this is just an elaborate performance. The rest areas, the fancy equipment, even the members that we saw, they were merely part of the front. And only the most docile and well-trained members were selected as his performers.
Christ!
Where can we actually find him?
Let me think. Dugier must be holding all the rest of his members in another place. And if the overseer of my fortress guard has never alerted me to anything of the sort, he must be in Dugier's pocket. I'm of the same mind. Let's go. You too, follow me.
People who want power will go to long and dark feats and means. True. Thank you, Mysterious Yellow Trail. Huh? The lower level. I love Toma. I love you. Look how happy he is. This is this golden retriever of a man. He's so good. Sorry, these elevators take so long, all I can do is stare at my characters, okay? He's beautiful. The criminals left this yellow trail behind. Hey, big stuff.
Did that person flee here?
That's the most likely scenario to me. He's probably already caught wind of Dugier's declaration of war against me, and has fled to seek his protection.
Enjoy the lack of trauma for a while.
Let's keep heading down. There are some abandoned areas in there. Since he needs space, I'd guess Dugier probably converted them into his headquarters. We should be on the right track. Now we just need to find that turncoat. Let's go. We can take this path. You guys take the other.
We're on a date. Oh shit, he's running. Oh wait, sorry. Did I go too fast? Sorry. Hello, I'm here. They do need to get, like, the running speeds a little more in sync. We're looking. Spread. Oh, that's not it. Okay, alright.
Look! There's a fallen guard over there! Paimon sees some society members too!
After them.
It's rising. Run!
Get his ass! Oh shit. That man is fucking dead. Oh, this is cool. Too fast to walk, too slow to run, exactly.
Those blasted guards.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Gauzier?
Did Dugier send you? Why did you attack that guard?
Come on! It's time to talk! Can't you see that he's trying to help?
I will take your cooperation into consideration when it comes time to hand out sentences.
But Mr. Dugier, he didn't want this guy to expose our true location. We were just about to dispose of him when you caught up to us.
Oh my god, they were gonna kill that man.
So, in other words, your headquarters should be this way.
Yes, it's just down this way. You'll make it there once you've seen it pass through a large drainage pipe.
Guards, take them away.
Guards! Peg these men.
Let's go. It's about time that we find out what Dugier's really after.
I guess that's true. Maybe he has more of a motive, because I can't quite see the motive right now. Because I'm like, oh, I didn't get this one yet. I understand and appreciate the amount of effort he went into for this entire operation, but like, I'm still wondering, like, why? Why is he going, what the fuck is that? Rocks. Unless he's crazy and thinks brainwashing is the best rehab. But I mean, like, it's clear that... See, if it was brainwashing, then it would stick. It's clear that it doesn't stick. Because if it was brainwashing, you'd have, like, actual cult vibes where everyone truly believes in what they're doing. Whereas, like, there's still some form of coercion involved. Oh, wait. That's this way. Ooh, domains! Oh, yay! We get to play Wriothesley! Alright, maybe I shouldn't bring Bennett. I feel... Okay, wait, well... No. Wait. How the fuck do you play Melt again? We have... Oh, I know.
Want me to come along?
Okay. Didn't need Toma after all. Okay, I think that's... I don't have Xiangling, like, fully built. I don't have, like, an artifact set for her. I don't like using Xiangling. She feels like a cheat button. She's so strong.
There's so much space down here.
Yeah. These are all former work areas. They've been left abandoned due to a lack of funds. There are usually guards on patrol here. It would seem that all of those guards have been bought as well.
Also, where the fuck is he getting all this money?
Stay sharp. He's got a ton of surprises waiting for us, I'm sure.
I love these outfits. Where's the squirrel that keeps harassing that poor boy? Oh, here he is. All right, hang on. I actually don't really know his kit. Okay, so he's got 4 P. Of course, fucking 4 piece noblesse. Oh, they give us to him with C3. Okay, that's nice. All right. Normal attack, blah, 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 blah. 5 rapid attacks. Charge attack. Fix it to leap up and go. Okay. Plunging attack. Okay, that seems pretty standard. Adjusting is rather than a chilling penalty state. Okay, so, skill is entering a state. Increases interruption resistance. When HP is above 50%, will enhance the repelling fist of normal attack. Forceful fist of frost and increase its damage.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, Scientific Hobbit. And, so it's when he's above 50%, increases damage when such attack hits, it'll consume. I found out HP can be lost this way once every 0.1 sec. Okay, so when it's above 50% HP, every hit that he lands decreases his HP. Okay, so he drains his own. Oh, I should have brought fucking Farida then. Enemy uses boxing gloves, Wriothesley strikes the icy straight. Uses icicle impact to. Is that the sequel? I'm just kidding. To cause multiple instances of AoE cryo damage in the frontal area. Weeza, after icicle impact, end surging blade will descend upon the opponent's position, dealing Weeza allied cryo damage. Passive 1. There shall be a plea for justice when Wriothesley's HP is less than 60%. He will obtain a gracious rebuke. The next charged attack of his normal attack, Forceful Fist of Frost, will be enhanced to become Rebuke Halting Fist. It will not consume stamina, which will deal 50% increased damage after hitting. Will restore HP for Wriothesley equal to 30% of his max HP. You can gain a gracious rebuke this way once every 5 seconds. Okay, so he punches. And then if he's at full HP, he punches, loses HP. When his HP is less than 60%, you use a charged attack that does more damage and heals you. So it's like NA charged? Wait, how much does it actually drain? HP costs 4.5% of max HP every time it hits. So... And the passive is under 60%. So that'd be... Hang on, 60 divided by 4.5. Unless you have a C1, which makes his skill better. Okay, hang on, I could do this. So consumes 4.5% of the max, 4.5% of his max HP, and then when he dips below 60%. So you'd want to do, you want to do 40 divided by 4.5. That doesn't sound right. You want to do 8 normal attacks? When the current HP increases or decreases if he's in chilling penalty state conferred by Ice Fang Rush, Chilling Pansy will gain 1 stack of Prosecution Edict. Max 5 stacks. Each stack will increase. He's in chilling penalty state, and that's his... No, that's his... Okay, that's his E. Chilling could gain 1 stack of Prosecution Edict, max 5 stacks. Okay, that just boosts his damage whenever he has an HP fluctuation, which would be every time he attacks. Okay. What's his constellation? Are you theory crafting this man to use him for 2 minutes? His normals are really fast. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Well, I'm not really theory crafting. I am definitely not a theory crafter. I just don't know how his kit works. So I'm just trying to understand how his kit works. Gracious Rebuke from passive talent. There should be for less than 60% HP. But when the 5th attack of Repelling Fist hits, will grant additionally 2.5. Additionally, damage bonus gain will be further increased while it hits the chilling penalty state duration to extend by 4 seconds. Wow, this one's really good, actually. Using Dark Gold will fight his Prosecution Edict stack from the passive talent. There shall be reckoning for sin. Will increase that ability's damage. Must first unlock the path. Increase. Okay, so pretty straightforward. Normal attacks, then a charged attack. That's what I'm getting. Just normal attacks, charged attack. On field. Oh, he does attack fast. 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Okay, alright. Okay. So the rotation be like Because you want to swirl Pyro, so it'd be Bennett, Kazuha, Shenhua, Wriothesley? Wait, hang on. My Bennett is too powerful. I'm gonna have to nerf him a little bit because I actually want to play Wriothesley. So let's cut him down a little bit. Okay, he has no sands. Oh, he still has no blast bonus. Hang on. Okay, where's the shittier Pyro Goblet here? Actually, no, we don't need a Pyro Goblet. We just want him for application. We just want him for application.
Oh, ow.
That should be okay. Alright. He attacks so fast he completes any chain before the internal cooldown happens, so you get like 1 instance of cryo per 5 hits. Okay, so... But I thought... So did they add an ICD to his normal attacks? 'Cause I thought Catalyst characters don't have ICD on their attacks, or maybe I'm just mistaken. Again, not a theory crafter. I just watch videos. I don't do any of the math or shit myself. Boing.
Off we go.
So does he only melt at the end of his chain then? I'm not gonna be able to tell. I'm just gonna try to get the rotation right.
Adventure time. Let's light it up.
One with nature.
Fuck!
Why do they never
I'm
miss?
too strong for this shit! God damn
Manifest.
Justice
Oh,
is
wait.
blindsided.
It's 5. Oh, okay. So that's like a... Okay, so there's a counter on the side. That's nice. Forgot my Kazuha was strong. God damn it. Okay, you know what? Let's just do...
I'm going in. Obey. By ordinance divine.
Nope, it's 5.
Stay cool and face your guilt.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna need to swirl on it. He's fun, though.
A moment, please.
I forgot my Kazuha was strong!
Hey, are you okay?
He's definitely not okay. They all have holes in their heads,
You're safe
okay?
now. Just follow the guards and leave this place.
Okay, bye!
Who knew that there'd be Gardamex here? Dugier really prepared for everything.
And that would explain the strange decommission requests I received, as well as account for all the Gardamex that had mysteriously gone missing. Seems like he's prepared for an all-out confrontation with me.
Let's go!
Hey, what's this?
Book?
Seems like some kind of handbook. Let me see.
I don't know at all, but I brought him to the Electro just fine, and I just do one attack and dodge around a bit. Hell yeah.
Ah, this should be the Society's real rules book. It lists all the rules that they're expected to follow.
I get dopamine from his combos, so I have no regrets. Well, absolutely. If playing the character gives you dopamine, good sign.
Members are not permitted to speak to each other or to leave without formal permission. 5 members shall form a group, and the whole group will be punished for any single member's wrongdoings.
Christ.
Anyone who reports a fellow member's misbehavior shall be rewarded with food and water.
Christ!
I see. So it's much as I expected.
Cryo application dubious, but those tits. Well, yeah, you don't fall for his application, but...
But that's just cruel and unreasonable.
Chest! Paimon, get up the fuck out of the
To
way!
obtain food and water, prisoners are forced to snitch on others, and in the process cause pain to those around them. To avoid punishment, they learn to stop talking with one another. This leaves the wounds they've already received to fester, however, and so resentment builds until every prisoner has become an island.
I'm still in the stage of playing one character at a time, so satisfying combos are king. Absolutely. I think that's the way that I like to tell people to play, where it's like, find characters that you like playing and then get used to their kit, and then every single character you like playing becomes a little puzzle piece, and then you can kind of figure out which puzzle pieces go together. I'm not a very big advocate for like strict team building, strict rotations, memorizing rotation patterns and timing and stuff like that, because it's optimal. But if you're in floor 11, floor 12, where you'll be using that shit, you're not going to be able to pull off perfect combos, and it's just more tilting when you can't get your shit off properly. It's way more worthwhile to be able to get to know each character individually and then just kind of put them together in a team and figure out how they work together. And I kind of wish that way of team building was a bit, like, that kind of flexibility in team building was a bit of a more widespread of a mindset, because it makes the game way more fun, because people will complain about certain abyss cycles and you're like, well, I just use this really weird fucking team that no one talks about because it's not meta.
Finally, isolated and without hope, they accept their fate as Dugier's slaves. Do you remember what happened to Paimon? She rejected all the snacks in the box once she was spooked by that black gem. She's usually all for tasty snacks, but she chose to go against her instincts after a negative experience.
Good Paimon. Shut up.
No, your decision was valid. However, it's also valid to interpret that as a decision that you only made under emotional duress. The human heart is like a raft in a vast and empty ocean. We convince ourselves that we're in control, but in truth, a single wave could sweep us off course and send us crashing into the path of a storm.
Damn.
Those who use fear
Dick
to lead
shot!
others
Sorry.
astray must pay for that crime.
Why did they zoom in on its crotch like that, though? So you encourage fun. I try. Why am I red? Am I in a state? This is a visual indicator. I vow to never— oh, messily written note. I vow to never run away again. I vow not to speak without permission. I vow to remain conscious while being censured. I vow to earnestly carry out any order given to me by Master Dugier. I vow to actively denounce any behavior of my fellow society members who undermine the society's unity. I vow to voluntarily accept a 4th degree or higher punishments should I violate any part of my oath. The entire text is handwritten, the paper is creased, and the handwriting is sloppy, suggesting it was written in a state of extreme distress. It was signed at the end with a fingerprint rather than a signature. Judging from the mark, however, it certainly doesn't appear to have been made with a gentle pigment like that of an ink. Bruh, I made them sign fucking blood contracts? Are you kidding? Are you fucking me right now? That's terrifying. Okay, hang on. I've gotta defang my Kazuho real quick. Hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna hang on. You're too strong. You kill everything too quickly. I'm gonna need you to— I'm just gonna take everything off. I'm just gonna take this all off. I'm gonna take it. I just need you to swirl, okay? I just need you to swirl. I don't need you to do anything else. You too. I'm just gonna take everything. That's fine.
Off we go!
Send that man to the primal water! Send his ass to the void! Seriously, that's the indicator that's in his HP drain attack boost mode. Oh, okay, cool. So that's the indicator that he has is like his E active. It's his badass fumes. You've got red on you. Okay, this should work a little bit better. This music's really cool.
If I'm not mistaken, the space ahead should be the central area of this place. But the door's been locked. Rather than confront Dugier, I think it's more important right now for us to rescue as many society members as possible.
No worries. Thank you for dropping by, Mr. Notes or anything.
You guys should wait here. We'll
Have
try
a
to open the
great
door
day.
and check out some other spots.
All right. Hey, these look like his catalyst.
Open the door. Would we have to— forget it? Pirates just—
Okay, yeah, they look a little bit like— hey, where'd that guy go? Oh, he's— oh, there's stairs. You good? I'm like, are you good? And he's like, you're the one in fucking heat mode, my guy.
That's concrete, baby!
I should have read the instructions. Hey, thank you for the follow, Skull Gamer. Do I hit it? No. Do I— oh, it's this.
Whoa! It's turning! Is it because we touched this thing? Look, the other side's open. Let's go.
Okay. Sorry, I thought this was a lot more complicated than it was. My bad. My bad.
Adventure time.
I love you, Bennett. chest. Hello? Oh, I can't. Okay, yeah, it's not a it's not a scalable wall. Oh, fucking hole! But shit! Get me out of here! God damn it! Man, I really am Bennett. I just keep falling into holes. Alright, alright. Third time's a charm.
Adventure time.
Let's begin.
Punchy, punchy. Seems like it's gonna be a 12-hour puzzle and then it's just a beam-in thing. Like, yeah, this is... If this was your security system, it kind of sucks. Oh, fucking Christ. Sorry.
A moment, please. Have a safe trip.
Punchy, punchy, man.
Everybody stand back! Huh?
Let's begin.
Okay. I think I'm charge attacking too early.
That's concrete, baby!
Hey, thank you for the follow, Thasia! Hydrate or Dihydrate! Oh shit, thank you for the reminder, actually. Where's my water? What? I got it! Alright, I got it. How's it going? How are you doing, Five? I didn't know you streamed. Yeah, I just started last week. Every Saturday, we're gonna be doing some Genshin or Arknight stuff. We're doing some Genshin stuff today. I wish you could confidently poise yourself and take no fall damage in real life. Me too. I was so used to seeing that seeing you in Vet stream. I didn't know you streamed. Also, yeah, no worries. It's a brand new thing that I'm doing, just as a side thing. Because I used to play Genshin in the Twitch Lite channel in the Discord, and like a fair amount of people started showing up. So I'm like, hey, I can just do this on my side channel. We can hang out. We can chill. Don't worry about metrics or numbers or any of that silly stuff. I tend to hide all of my shit because it makes me nervous. Just have a good old time. Having some trauma and having a checks notes, mustachioed southern gentleman stabbing thorns in people's heads to mind control them.
Activate the mechanism in front of us first, just like before. Let's see if that changes anything.
Looks like there's a mechanism that's gotten stuck. It won't turn alongside the others. Is there something we can do?
Oh. Oh god.
Ooh, the water level's gone way up. So that's how we'll make it to the top.
Can I do it again? Okay. Oh. Can I undo it? I can take the limiting device though, so I might need that actually. I'm gonna take that back. Is there anything else in here? Doesn't look like, no. I also just really like the care they put into making the SFX different, so... Like, listen to the elemental vision when we're above water. And then listen to it while we're below water. Like, they redid all the SFX for everything, and it's really cool. I really love the underwater exploration in Fontaine.
Adventure time. Let's light it up.
Clouds high. The birds.
That's manifest. Cryo incarnate.
Oh, come on, you died too fast! I didn't even get started, bro! Is this what he feels like in the Pancreation ring? It's like, I'm so unsatisfied. I thought you were stronger. Everyone is so fucking weak. Thank you for following us, Arsonist. How's it going? Let me take the limiting device, though. Oh, it's probably gonna take it away from me now.
These should be the prison cells. Lots of empty cells in here. Dugier's probably moved them elsewhere already.
Let's still rescue the ones who got left behind, though. Every person counts.
Sorry, let me just catch up with chat real quick. Pi says, remember how we used to say characters' combat mechanics reflect their personal selves? Does that mean Wriothesley is like self-healing his way through life, relying only on himself, constantly telling himself to pull it together because nobody else has him? Yes. Counterpoint, Nouvelette's is the exact same way because he drains his own HP and he replenishes his own HP. So that's why he can solo so many things. So like having them both be leaders in their respective communities and being almost completely self-sustaining makes a lot of sense. Thank you very much, Skull Gamer, appreciate it. Metrics make me anxious as hell. I hate the fact that you have to care about metrics. I really do. Number go down. I have an extension on Opera that hides all of the metrics on Twitter because I don't like seeing follower counts. I don't like seeing how many notes a post got. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Makes me anxious. Concrete makes me giggle every time. Hey Monty, I love it so much. It's from Arknates. Unironically sat listening to 1 hour, occasionally interrupted by that Concrete. I should just have that in the background. Oh boy. You ruined a perfectly good prisoner is what you did. Look at her. She has anxiety.
Hey, it's alright now. You can leave this place.
No, I won't try to leave anymore. I'll never try to leave again. So close to me. I don't want any trouble.
No, we're not gonna
Jesus.
do that. Please calm down. We're not bad people.
We won't be able to get through to her right now. Not with the stress response in the way. I'd also guess there are many others here who are more or less like her. Let's let the guards take care of them for now and keep pushing forward.
Alright. Let's search for an exit first.
Thank you, Skull Gamer.
Concrete, baby.
This is by Genshin OC. Her name is Jackie. If you go exclamation mark Jackie, you can see the fic that she's from. Thank you for the follow, Haphazard. Oh my god, wait, I still have the limiter. I love taking shit from areas where they're supposed to be. I'm so hungry. Please give me something to eat. I'm begging you. Don't pass me a note. Are you trying to get us killed? Please, I'm hungry, so hungry. I'll report you if you keep this up. It's almost time for the inspection, so straighten up. What follows is constant repetition with the handwriting becoming increasingly faint, failing to convey anything of use. The bottom half of the note is severely damaged and has a dirty shoe print on it. It looks like whoever wrote this has been taken away. Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Thank you, Dimps. Bro! How is he running this entire operation under... Well, I mean, he did enlist the help of a bunch of guards and stuff, so that does make sense. Good lord! Dear Lauren, my sweetest daughter, I have no choice but to say goodbye to you in this way. Since our separation, not a moment goes by when I do not wish that I could leave the fortress of Meripede as soon as possible and come back to you, to go back to being the father you looked up to the most. Perhaps I'm the only one who naively believes that sinners are forgiven. The moment one is handed a sentence, they are already dead, leaving only a husk of flesh that must atone. Nobody shows compassion for the flesh. It is utterly filthy and utterly worthless. Don't make the wrong choices, Lauren. Don't do bad things. Live a beautiful life. So your best to become a better. I think I'm supposed to say do. Try to embrace all the bright things in this world, and don't leave any regrets behind like I did. Do not try speaking for me. Nobody here can be trusted. They're all monsters with human faces, with not the slightest shred of decency, constantly starving beyond measure. Stay far, far away from this place. No matter how you feel inside about a father like me, I still want you to know that I wish I could see you and that I love you very much. Bruh! Dear God. I still have the funny limiter, though. Limiter, I hardly know her. Let's go kick his ass. Or leave. Or something. Oh, wait, I was supposed... Oh, no, I wasn't supposed to go this way. Whoops. My bad. They run this place like a fucking prison. All right, I think I missed it. I'm directionally challenged. If I don't have a map in front of me, I don't know what the fuck I am. Now I have 2 limiters! We're gonna get to the end of the quest and something really sad is gonna happen.
Maybe it's his grace. I'll go take a look.
And Shenhe's just gonna be sitting there with like an armful of limiters, like, hello.
I leave this area to you. Make sure to bring everyone out safe.
Alright, see you later, Thaisha. Thanks for dropping by.
Understood. And please take care as well, Your Grace. We'll return here right away and await your orders.
Just focus on the tasks you've been given. I already have reliable help over here. Let's go back. We have unfinished business, do we not? That mechanism from the first room. Maybe we'll also need to hold it in place using the same device to open the door that leads to the central area. Don't forget to bring these along.
Man, I thought we were gonna learn about Rio's sad backstory. I didn't think we'd be traumatized, but that's a me problem. Oh. My light bulbs now, bitch. Hey, Scarlet. Oh shoot, is my Discord... Oh wait, did I not add a I didn't add a Discord command! Hang on, I can fix that. Give me like 2 seconds. Shit. No, that's me. Alright. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I've got a link to the Discord here. Somewhere. I promise. Invite.
My pole arm doesn't distinguish friend from foe. And there is clearly a limit to the Red Rope's power. That's why I loathe crowded areas.
Okay, there we go. Can I? Oh yeah, I can pin this. There we go. Sorry about that. I forgot to add a Discord command on this channel.
Discord, I'm howling at the moon and sleeping
in the middle of a summer afternoon. Yeah, let's go. Living Tombstone has done some like tracks for some big IPs too. I'm so happy for them. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Where am I? Oh, I'm supposed to unlock that. Wait, okay, so where's the actual light source coming from? Oh man, maybe I was supposed to carry this. Maybe I'm smart, actually. Oh, actually, no, I need to actually put that on there. It's what he deserves? What the fuck is that quest title? Okay, I'm taking these back, though. My light bulbs now. Hey. Shenhe's not overworked and sleepy. Shenhe's just like, why do I have to follow human etiquette? Can't I just kill this guy? And we're like, Shenhe, no, don't kill that guy. And Shenhe's like, okay.
I must confess to being furious. To think that there are still some of you who find it permissible to spit upon our rules.
I'm going to find the exact resonance of your body composition and play it so that your guts melt and seep out of your ass.
Remember their names. Fasal and Avis. They've betrayed you, betrayed us.
I stole that from a Tumblr post. It wasn't mine.
And today you will see with your own eyes what'll happen to those who betray our cause. Go on, Avis. Pierce his skull with the thorn in your hands, and then push in the Aqua Dolores.
Occasionally they get it reversed. Shenhua is traumatized, which frees up one male character to be normal. Oh my god, which character is normal? Which male character is normal? Gaming, coming in 4.4. No trauma there. He's just a happy kid who likes to dance.
Of course. You will do it one drop at a time. Let it do its magic again.
What
and
the
again,
fuck?
and don't stop until you've pushed all of it in.
Jesus Christ!
I'm sorry.
Dude!
It's okay. I'll find a way to endure. Oh, shut your wretched mouths! When did I give you permission to speak? My rules are the paramount law of this place. Only more pain will come to those who dare to disobey.
Robot doggo.
That's enough, Dugier. Your rabid screams have been beyond nauseating.
Is that His Grace?
Oh, Wriothesley. I knew you would come, but I didn't expect you to be so quick. Must you still refuse to let me be? Did I not spell everything out for you already? What's so blasphemous about sharing a slice of the cake with me when you've already got the entire fortress at your feet?
It would seem that you can't see the difference between sharing and looting. And on top of that...
Traveler's like, hey, get the fuck out of here.
Look at your people. Are they not starving as you wolf down your cake?
You. Stop acting all high and mighty like some hero of justice! Have you forgotten? Nobody in this blasted fortress is innocent. We are all irredeemable monsters who have destroyed something that others held dear. What's so wrong about punishing those who deserve to be punished? It's what they've always deserved. And please, are you really gonna tell me that you care about their lives and well-being when you just need a supply of labor to keep this place running? Is it that all you need to keep your cushy life?
Sadly, you're wrong on both counts. Unlike you, I've never seen them as currency. The fortress is not only a place for confinement, but also a place for rebirth. Just as people are free to give in to the darkness within their hearts, they are also free to seek redemption and a new beginning. Our bodies have limits, but our spirits will always remain free. They may have made mistakes, but they are still human beings with people and things that they cherish. And most importantly, they should always retain the freedom to choose their own path once they've reflected on their past misdeeds. But you're destroying their spirits with fear, taking their freedom away so that they'll become slaves who will never again feel or think. And you say that's what they've always deserved? You are nothing compared to them.
He's really mad.
See what I mean about Paimon just being useless like 90% of the time that she speaks? It's not her fault. It's also not the voice actor's fault. Why was this needed? This was not needed at all. It wasn't needed at all. Just fucking get rid of it. It's bloat.
You think me arrogant, Wriothesley. Well, I think you're too young and naive. You understand nothing of this world. Nobody actually sees this fortress as any kind of just a wonderful place. See it for what it is. A dumping ground of pain and misery, irredeemable now and irredeemable forever. No prisoner will listen to you out of gratitude of their hearts. The whip is the only way to make them obey. Had you been just one step slower, I would have already taken control of all the garden mechs in this place. Your vision gives you strength. But how long will it hold against these powerful constructs?
You talk big, but in the end, you know nothing outside of power and control. In that case, let me give you a small taste of what real power looks like.
Damn, it's kind of hot.
Adventure time. Teamwork is dreamwork. Unleash.
Oh, I don't have it up. Sorry.
Settle down. Stay cool and face your guilt. My way now.
Oh, fuck.
As
Oh,
one
no,
with
it's cryo.
wind and cloud.
Manifest! Do your master's bidding!
A moment, please. It's going to get a little chilly.
Everybody stand back! Huh? Unleash! Huh.
If you think fear can control everything, well then, terrify me.
Don't high road me. You're just another crook. And it's time you got treated like one.
What's the matter? Too scared to shoot straight?
I'm warning you. Unauthorized punishment and torture are prohibited here. As the Duke, you should set an example.
Funny how that slipped my mind. Well, from this point on, you can forget about that rule. The rules of the fortress are there to keep the likes of you in check. But if the Duke wants somebody dead, he needs no justification. Understood?
Very sexy. 10 out of 10. Big dick energy. Very good. The guards rescue the society members who have been imprisoned at the True headquarters. Wriothesley spends...
That's concrete, baby!
Mr. Rabbit, thank you very much for the follow. Wriothesley spends much time with each member, comforting them and extending his personal... One by one, bro! Dude! Following that, he makes arrangements for follow-up medical care and cleanup work. And thus does the Beret Society debacle truly come to an end.
Sorry for taking so long. Did I keep you waiting?
No, not at all. Paimon didn't know you were so considerate.
If you ask me, I'd say I actually feel very helpless. There's no way that I could truly empathize with the fear that the members felt every day.
I pulled him knowing nothing about, I pulled him knowing nothing but liking the vibes. I'm glad to see my choice was a good one. Absolutely.
I could comfort and compensate them all I want, but it might still not be enough to repair the damage that has been done.
So my reaction to that was, okay, hot as fuck, but I don't think his outburst is a good thing. I don't think him saying I'll kill whoever I want is inspiring. I think it's hot and messed up and hot. 10 out of 10.
I have to take responsibility for it, as does the fortress.
See, the way that I interpreted that scene, was that I interpreted it as him less trying to say, oh, I'm the boss here, I can do whatever the hell I want, but more like, because the entire theme of the arc of this villain is instilling fear in his subjects, right? So he just wanted to instill as much fear as he could as retribution within that moment. Because when this guy thought he was about to die, he was like, hey, you can't do that. Like, you don't murder people. You need to be setting an example. You're the boss. And him being like, well, I'm the boss, so I can do whatever the fuck I want, probably made him shit himself. So I don't think he would actually kill people without question if he wanted to. Even though he does have the power to do that, I kind of interpreted that as him just trying to make him really, really fucking scared. But that's just me.
Even I wouldn't be able to find humor in a situation like this.
So, do you have a plan for how you're gonna deal with him yet?
Oh, Dugier? I've already got an idea. For now, I think I'll do nothing. I think it's a very fitting punishment for him to have to imagine the sorts of punishments that will soon be coming his way.
See, that's a good point. He'll be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his time here, and that's terrifying.
He'll be left in the dark with regards to both the dates and the details of his punishment. Of course, that's not to say that I'll be letting him off scot-free. It's not often that I actually get the chance to be creative with my punishments.
Oh my god.
I'm going to talk to the members of the society. He'll get a chance to experience everything that he's ever inflicted on them.
Ooh, he gets a needle in his head too.
Paimon didn't know you could also be so
Shut up!
Why do you think I'd do that kind of thing to you? You offend me, Paimon. Anyway, jokes aside, thank you so much for all of your help. There's still a lot for me to take care of, so how about this? I'll treat you to a meal in 2 days at the Coupon Cafeteria. We should have a better handle on things by then.
No, Paimon's had enough of that place.
Don't worry, it won't be the same old welfare meal. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
Oh, then you've got yourself a deal.
Phoebe, sounds good! Well, you're way ahead of me. I'm not starting planning until like this month or next month. If I wanted to kill you, I would have, meaning the only reason I'm not killing you is because I don't wanna. That's absolutely clear read. He did say earlier, try to show the prisoners he's approachable and helpful, and this could be a turnaround of that for him just displaying sheer murder for the purpose of making the guy scared. Absolutely. Drip some fear liquid in his sleep. That makes me think of, for anybody who's seen Black Mirror, if you haven't seen the episode, I'm not going to spoil it, so no spoilers in chat for anybody who hasn't seen it, but that reminds me of White Bear. It's an episode in season 1. If you never want to watch Black Mirror, and you have no interest in Black Mirror whatsoever, like, at least watch White Bear, because that is, like, my favorite fucking episode of that entire series. It's very good. Where am I going? Oh, I have to wait. Okay. All right, Bennett, I just need you to stand here. I need you to stand here for 48 hours. Okay?
That's concrete, baby!
Hey, finally fall! Thank you for the follow. He's doing a good job, though. He's doing fine. And then, out of nowhere, like a fucking anvil falls on his head or something. This poor kid.
Oh. Ow! Where did that come from?
Was that an anvil? Damn! Oh, wait, I think I went too late. Yeah, let's do, because it was like 11 o'clock or something. I don't know, let's do this. Do you and or Veg have throne? Oh, yes, Veg also has a throne. I think it's, oh, fuck. I think it's just under Veggie BLT. All of his stuff is for, like, equipment and stuff for the stream, so there you go. But yes, thank you. I am not in need of anything. So I just kind of put up, hey, the Chicago funds, because plane trips and Airbnbs are expensive, but I have like 6 months, so nothing urgent. I am planning, uh-oh. Uh-oh, sounds like a threat. Alright. 1 barbecue, please.
Ah, you're here.
Paimon never forgets about meals. That's not...
I'm a little confused, actually.
Hey, not you!
Jokes aside, I've got some good news. After taking a look, the doctors have let me know that it shouldn't be too difficult to extract the thorns, which means that everyone should be able to recover after a period of rest. As for their mental recoveries, most are making good progress as well. We've added a few who were more severely affected to a special observation list.
Thank you, bye. I love her.
Everything taken care of, Wriothesley.
I try my best. After all, it's my duty to take care of everything that happens within my territory.
Is this a roast or a giant thing of garlic bread? I can't tell.
Please, go ahead. Ah, that's a bit of a long story.
I mean, we did your whole story quest. I think we deserve some tragic backstory.
I once had a similar experience.
Here we go.
It had to do with the host family I lived with as a child.
Oh, host family, so he didn't know his parents.
I was an orphan, adopted by a couple with a great deal of love in their hearts. I had many siblings, and we all adored each other.
Okay.
Once we were older, Mom and Dad would turn us over to be individually adopted by families of greater means, and go on to adopt more young children.
Okay.
They were perfect parents. Or so I thought.
And then?
And then, I found out we were merely raised as livestock. Once we had reached a certain age, our parents would bring us to the market for sale.
Hey, more child trafficking! Hooray!
All children that were sold would leave the house, and nobody would know what became of them. As for those who didn't sell, they were merely disposed of.
What the fuck?
Did you know I once considered myself an extremely lucky child? And all of my friends, all of my siblings, they all felt this way as well. I was also not the first to find out about the truth. All those who found out before me were simply added to the disposal pile.
They would just kill these kids?
I could never shake the feeling of irony every time I juxtaposed their tragic ends against our parents' adoring smiles. Yes, like the society, my parents created a facade of joy, lied to satiate their desires, and even employed incredibly cruel methods to keep their grasp on power. They did all of that, but never considered how their actions would utterly ruin all the children they took under their wing. Worse, perhaps they never cared about that at all, but I did. So in the end, I killed them and set all of the remaining children free. I was convicted for my crimes and exiled to the fortress of Meripede.
Damn.
My methods were extreme, yes, but I was still a teenager at the time. I'd been betrayed by those I trusted most, and I didn't think that more moderate ways would solve the problem.
See, this also kind of lends, this kind of also creates another dimension to his confrontation with Dugier, where he's like, hey, if I want to kill someone, I'll just fucking kill them. And it's because he has before.
My doubt and helpless anger pushed me forward until I got what I deserved. It's all right. You don't have to tell me what you think. I've already committed to this path, regardless of what anyone may say about it. The least I can do is to make sure that the same tragedy will not happen again in my new home.
Sorry to disturb you, everyone.
Hey!
Oh, it's Avis and Fasol. Are you two feeling better yet?
It was all because you arrived in time. I managed to escape unscathed.
We came here on impulse today, because we were hoping that you'd be able to lend us a hand, Your Grace.
Please, go on right ahead. I'll do my best to help. Within reason, of course.
It's... I'd like to be wedded to Avis here at the fortress.
Aww!
You're getting married?
Because child trafficking and child murder is legal, how does he not get self-defense? Or is this a Chinese thing, but shame on you if you kill an adult? That's not, Full Frontal, that's actually part of the overarching theme of Fontaine's legal system, in that it's all very to the letter. So, like, it doesn't matter if it was self-defense, it doesn't matter if it was an accident, you know, if you break the law in a certain way, you get punished, you're judged as guilty by the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, and you have to serve your time for it. And that's why this underground prison, the Fortress of Meripede, isn't quite like a prison, because it is a prison, but it also isn't, because everybody is down here serving sentences regardless of the severity of their crime. So that's why this is outside of Fontaine's jurisdiction, and people kind of live their own lives and sometimes rebuild a life within this fortress and never come back even when their sentence is done, because the legal system is basically up to a giant machine, and it's kind of fucked. We're going to be doing the last part of Fontaine's story quest to see why it's there, how we're dealing with it, what it runs on, that kind of shit. So we're gonna figure. But yeah, no, just the legal system in this nation is fucked.
Yeah, we met each other through the society and both fell into Dugier's trap.
And Nouvelette, the guy with long white hair and like the blue robes and stuff, he is the judge who helps carry out the sentences of the Oratrice. And on multiple occasions, when he has carried out sentences that he has found unjust, he has to sentence the criminal anyway, but he cries afterwards about it pretty much because he's the Hydro Dragon, and when he cries, it rains in Fontaine. So whenever there's an unjust, and he knows that, you know, the punishment was too harsh or whatever, he feels really fucking bad about it, but he has to uphold the letter of the law. So there's a whole thing. It's a really good arc. I'm really enjoying it so far.
But even during our time there, we never doubted each other. We always believed that Dugier was manipulating us, trying to make us mistrust each other. And after this incident, we've come to believe that we've found the one for the rest of our lives.
Yay! You could say we managed to make the best out of a bad situation. He didn't abandon me, and I didn't forsake him either. But we're still both prisoners. And we also aren't sure if the fortress is the best place to host something so celebratory. So we are just wondering, is our request a bit too out of line?
You're right in that the fortress has never hosted a wedding before. But that's no reason to say no, is it? I'll help you make the arrangements. If you need anything special shipped in from the surface, just say the word.
Aww.
We can't thank you enough, Your Grace. We are actually also planning to stay here after the conclusion of our sentences.
Yeah, we've already made tons of special memories here. So now, it'd be too hard to leave. And we have full confidence in the fortress's future with you at the helm, Your Grace.
So that's where the YouTube poop came from, where the judge is giving the Cardinal's sentence to Queen Mute. Yes. And the voice actor himself, Ray Chase, also did a video about it, which is really funny.
Your trust is the highest form of praise.
Aww!
Hey, loosen up a bit. Shouldn't you be the happiest man in the back
concrete,
people would like to stay
Thank you for the follow talking, Angela.
Yeah. I'll always take a genuine expression of faith over any obligation to obey.
Now this bit I didn't get. You've made special memories here, girl, you were tortured. That's fair. I don't think it's also given any indication as to, like, if they were part of, like, the Beret Society the whole time, or maybe they met each other while serving sentences and then joined the society, or... Because, like, they wouldn't... Oh, I'm standing on top of myself. That's a very funny visual glitch. I'm pulling myself up from my bootstraps. Some time has passed since the incident in the Fortress of Meripede, blah, 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 blah.
After breakfast. This is the life.
Pay no attention to my clone.
Wait a sec.
Now neither of us will be
Important's
virgins.
supposed to happen today. Oh, today's our big day. We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede. Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now.
Maybe it's like in all the torture and misery, they each found someone who can shine a light and make them happy. That's also a thing. We also don't quite know. I don't think we were given any indication as well as to how long he's been doing this. So, like, they could have, like, been in the society together and then it, like, possibly got progressively worse and more torturous over time, because there's no way he was doing that right from the get-go, right? Like, he must have had the trust of a few people first, and it just got fucking worse as the organization grew. So there's a lot of this. I think there's a few explanations for it, but I do also agree it's kind of weird where it's like, hey, we were tortured here and also we almost died, but hey, do you want to stay here anyway because we had happy memories? That's sweet. Masquerade of the Guilty. Oh, it just starts the next one for us. And all right. Okay, this is we're doing Act 5 now. That was a good story quest. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Boop 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 boop.
I'll treat your wounds.
Oh, actually, I won't do that. I was like lag a little bit here on the screen. All right. Okay. Sweet. Wait, am I on the right floor? I am not on the right floor. Baishi, my beloved! I love him! I did not expect to enjoy him as much as I did. His story quest is also very good. I really liked it. I read that as monologue.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
Earthquake?
What's happening? I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
But what about the wedding? We don't get to see the wedding. No weddings here. A new life's beginning. Okay, what does this say? An exit card issued by the Fortress of Meripede. It's just a piece of paper, but has been given a name. Most heartening. Wait, where's this supposed to go again? Wait, where's... Oh, just the office right in front of me. Okay, there we go. Oh, thank you. Hang on, I'm having Wobder as we're walking here. Knock knock. You have to be sure I'm here whenever you do Miko's quest. Okay, Buck. We're gonna be doing Arknights next week, and then the week I haven't planned what I'm doing for the week after that yet, but we'll probably do a story quest. Or a couple of story quests, because I have to get through Yai's, I have to get through Dia's. I still have Zhongli's, which is funny.
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Was that you punching something?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
I got this shiny card that lets me do whatever I want.
It's you two. Are you leaving now? That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
Rehabilitation's a bitch.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Oh, thank you, Aldius. I will stretch. I'm rotating my ankles as we
If you've
speak.
signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Aww.
Wow, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
Paimon can be cute a lot of the times. It's just offset by the times that she's... yeah.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, this is our date. Go away.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
What?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
Don't send him my regards. I didn't ask for that.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
She creates tonal whiplash. That's a good way of putting it.
If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
What are you? Okay, let's go. Shislugg Nouvelette is every Melusine's dad. He loves all of his daughters. Especially the one that sacrificed herself to an angry mob of people to try and make amends for something she didn't do. Especially that one. Oh, right, I can just do this. Wonder how long I can go without resonating with the Hydro statue. I still haven't resonated. I still have my Dendro colors on. That'd be so fucking funny. You can't make me unlock Ajdaha's domain, and you can't make me resonate with Hydro. No, wait, I must have, because I had the Statues of the Seven unlocked. Maybe I did it, like, really early on and I forgot. It's time to see my boyfriend. I mean, Farina's boyfriend. I mean...
LA Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nouvelette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
I'll have to check.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Knock knock, hello? It's he.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Do you have like a Game Boy or something like that?
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Oh, okay, we're good.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
Because we love you. You and Paimon tell Nouvelette everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident as well as your dream regarding child.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? Is he okay?
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
And he doesn't even have his vision.
Yes? What is it?
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too.
Nouvelette, listen, there's this guy in the Fatui and he's kind of into me. I mean, it's kind of a thing. Anyway, I had this dream about him swimming and wait, come back. Wait, where are you going?
We
Wait.
asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
The moon turned on.
The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Poisson?
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Poisson?
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Is the whale trying to get out another way? That's what it sounds like.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Giant fucking hell whale being like, let me out! Let me out!
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
You know, the plans that Farina definitely does not have.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
A whale just bursts out of the
Please be
ground and Poisson Navia shoots it in the face. Poisson rolls off the tongue like croissant somehow. I think it's because it's the same syllable, yeah? Because that
The two of
meme
you
took
have my
off.
thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
He's so kind. Sorry. I always feel bad when he coughs when I dash with my shoe. This poor chronically ill man. Actually, I can just... What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm gonna go here. Here we go. Wait. Wait. Click. Click. I can click, I swear. The fantasy story. The whales are supposed to be in the sky. No, they're in hell. It's not actually hell. It seems like hell, though. All of Teyvat was birthed from hell. That was a joke. We don't know where Teyvat came from. There are theories, though. There are also theories it's upside down. There's lots of theories about this game. I actually believe the upside down one. The evidence is very compelling. This is a man that would wake up early to make you breakfast. You're goddamn right. No, okay, no, I take it back. He wouldn't make you breakfast. He wouldn't see anything wrong with getting one of the melazines to make you breakfast in the morning. He wouldn't see anything wrong with it. That's what he would do.
Oh no. What happened here?
All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. Rose signed his Drakengard style pact. He knew what he was doing. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still...
I mean, it's a valid concern, because if the for anyone who missed it or doesn't know, primordial waters are waters from another dimension, basically, and because of plot reasons, if anyone from Fontaine, like the city that we're in right now, if they come into contact with this essence of life, pretty much, they dissolve. They just dissolve and there's no going back or something. They just fucking melt. It's like acid, pretty much. So we heard that the water levels rose, and it might have something to do with Primordial Sea, and now we're back to this little outpost which used to be like pretty heavily populated, and now there's nobody here. So it's a bit of a dire situation. We're worried all of our friends are dead. Which wouldn't happen because one of them's playable and they wouldn't do that.
To swallow.
But it is a fright.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
Now I'm just thinking of the raccoon washing cotton candy in water.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Yeah, but you know who's not playable? All of the NPCs. Oh god, did they actually die? Oh fuck, actually. Oh no.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Oh shit! Oh no!
My Desiree!
I take it back. I take it back.
Oh, he looks pretty
Oh, I
sad.
take it back.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
They did not just wipe out this entire community. Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't think they'd do that. I'll be honest with you. Didn't think they'd do that. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, we're going over there. Oh. Well, at least I was gliding.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
That's concrete, baby!
Allow me
Hey,
to
Reyes,
explain.
thank you for the follow.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew
Hey,
it,
that's not what that says.
water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Jesus Christ!
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
By the last quest, did you mean, Wriothesley's or the last main story quest?
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
Hoff, everyone's fucking dead!
No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
I didn't think they would kill this many people at once.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we?
That's what friends are for.
Oh no! I fucking knew it! I knew it! I knew she didn't have the with her the 4.3 promotional artwork! Oh, this actually hurts. Oh, it stings a little bit, actually. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, I knew it was fucking coming. I knew it. I knew it.
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
Oh, fuck. Okay, we haven't gotten confirmation yet, but...
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters. Her decisions are clear and reasonable. Her face is marred by a somber expression
The wounded are being
throughout.
tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others.
I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
Bruh. And I'm pretty sure we know for a fact, just because of that one quest with the guy, that, like, once you get, like, dissolved in those waters, there's, like, quite literally no turning back. Like, there is no hope of people coming back from that. You're just dead. God, my Z-key's fucking broken. I'm fighting a war on two fronts right now with a flu with one and IRS on the other. Oh god, I'm sorry, Hoff. I hope you feel better soon. Why are you fighting with the IRS?
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Oh, sure, Baka.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
What the fuck is Farina doing? I feel so bad for her. Like, holy fuck, how many times has she cried throughout these 5 acts? And not in a negative way, because she is very well acted and I really like her story and everything, and she's very sympathetic, but Jesus fucking Christ, she needs a fucking break.
Navia, what's wrong?
Please tell me her story quest is happy. Don't answer that.
Sorry. I just...
I almost didn't recognize Navia's voice when I started playing her because she sounds happy for once. Oh.
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
Fuck.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh?
Paimon, it's fucking obvious,
Everyone
Paimon.
agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time, and they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long, and I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
Oh, my heart!
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
You just caught me at a very weird, turbulent time of my life.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help.
Okay, but Pi, remember we had the headcanon that even though he's a young guy, like, he had a crush on her when they were kids and they were growing up together or something, and that he just wanted to, like, be able to prove his worth as, like, as being a right-hand man for her and her family. So, like, him saying that, taking that headcanon into consideration is like him being like, oh, okay, well, I mean, like, if the old guy's gonna be buried here, I mean, like, I want to be buried here too, because I'm really good too, actually. Don't forget me. And I'm like, oh god!
Bruce and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
She had like a week left anyway.
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Paimon can be good sometimes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh, bitch, not now!
The knave? What?
Oh, sorry.
Is everything going well on your side?
Sorry. That was bitch as a general curse, not me calling her a bitch. Sorry, I just wanted to clarify that. I was like, oh god damn it, Fatui shit again.
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Okay, cool.
As for these supplies, we have
coordinated
everything
effort.
taken care of.
Let's go.
There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Oh wait, hang on. I missed some chat here. I paid the IRS 500. Oh my god. What the fuck? Well, Hoff, but you have proof that it came out of your account, right? You don't need me to tell you this, but if it came out of your account, there would be a confirmation number on your bank statement. So if your bank can launch an investigation for that and see where it went, if it was directly from your account to a payee. If you look up in the history of your actual account and you see when it was taken out, there should be a confirmation code next to whatever the payee is titled. There's a paper trail, is what I'm saying at the very least. But that is a fucking pain in the ass. I'm sorry you have to deal with that.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Yeah, that is a pain in the ass. I'm so sorry, Hoff.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
Oh, hang on. Give me a second. I need to give Brian pie rocks. I didn't realize it until Hoff came in here. There we go.
My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand. Should
do a typing ASMR stream. I'll do a From Eden stream, but you don't get to see what I'm writing. It's just keyboard noises for 6 hours.
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
She does seem completely and entirely committed to making sure Fontaine is safe from the disaster. So I'm waiting for a rug pull. I'm waiting for something. Like, I don't distrust her goals by any means. I think she is here to help with the disaster, and I think that ties into the Gnosis somehow. But I'm also just kind of like, she's supposed to be the bad guy. Her and Linny and Fremine and Lynette, they're supposed to be the bad guys here. So I'm waiting for something bad to happen.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Five keyboard noises for 6 hours, but occasionally there's a that's concrete, baby!
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could.
She is diplomatic as fuck.
As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves.
Paimon just like, are you James Summerting me right now?
I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
I have a theory that they're going to try to turn the Fatui into an organization that the Traveler joins forces with against Celestia, but that's just a theory. A game theory. I mean, like, I tend to agree with that. I'm not gonna go into the, I'm not gonna spiral into this conversation too much, but, the Tsaritsa's goal is to collect the Gnosis to challenge Celestia. And, through what we've learned about, the capital HP heavenly principles, Celestia isn't ignoring what's happening on Teyvat. They're literally blind to it. They don't see what's happening on Teyvat until something gets their attention, and that's when the sky nails drop. Like what happened on Dragonspine, what happened in the Chasm, what happened in Conria. Like, technology or something has to reach a certain point in a certain area to violate the heavenly principles and catch Celestia's attention. So that's the reason why Celestia hasn't noticed that Gnosis, which are the Archon's direct link to Celestia, because the Archons don't need the Gnosis for their power. It amplifies their power and is basically Celestia's gift to them, marking them as an Archon of Teyvat. That's the reason Celestia isn't noticing that these Gnosis are going missing, because they're not watching. They're not actively watching what's happening. So the Tsaritsa is going around, she's plucking these Gnosis from everywhere, and she's going to use that to wake up Celestia and literally challenge God. So right now the Fatui are the bad guys, but also don't forget, let's not forget, the Adventurers Guild is a Shneznayan organization. Their headquarters is in Shneznaya. Like, the Adventurers Guild that we know with Catherine and everything, Catherine was probably built by one of the Harbingers. It's very heavily implied that she was built by, what's her fucking name? I can't remember. But yeah, there's a, if you look at the, Winter's Night Lazo trailer, there's one of the Harbingers who's like clearly like a puppet master, because there's giant keys in like bodies and stuff. But Catherine was probably built by her. So like, the Fatui already has kind of like a stranglehold, or rather tentacles. They have tentacles, they have feelers in everything across all of Tevat, and I do think that we're gonna have to end up joining her forces to shoot God in the face. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
The Gnosis aren't going missing either, they're just moving to Celestia. So they're just moving, so Celestia doesn't care they're still there. Exactly. Like, they haven't done anything to actually call attention. I can't remember which story arc it was, but there was one part where it was Nahida with Dottore. When Nahida and Dottore were having their negotiations, I'm pretty sure at one point Nahida was like, oh, what if I just, destroy the Dendrognosis? Like, that wouldn't make you or your organization very happy now, would it? And Dottori's like, okay, all right, calm down. Let's not do anything rash now. Let's talk this out, because she knows that she had the power in that situation because he needs it intact. So, and the Electrognosis too, yeah. So yeah, game theory. Anyway, long story short, Hoff, you're right.
Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Are you Columboing us right now?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right.
This is funny.
I thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
Why is MILF not censored, but DILF is? It's just... There we go, equality has been achieved.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Oh my god, I should have had the Columbo sting.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you, which is why I want to give you this task. The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
If you hurt my children, I will kill you.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But Are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
Why not? That's great!
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
No, fine, you can't prescribe Navia 2 hours a day of sitting by the river. God damn it!
The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
And nobody here I can chat with? Doesn't look like. Alright. The fuck, I have to walk? God, what do I look like to you? Have you tried not being depressed today? I haven't done much exploration in Fontaine. I did a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, this is so fucking convenient. Exploration power creep is real. Domain expansion, let's go!
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
How can you tell?
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Oh, okay.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Place of Secrets. I actually don't know what might be in here. Let's bring out the big
Perhaps
guns.
we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
Nouvelette prescribed me 2 hours of sitting by the river. What do you know? Oh fuck. I see the old kayak has been power crept. Hey. Kaya will never be power crept to me, okay? Kaya's the reason I've never pulled Ayaka and don't plan on it. Like, I have him decked the fuck out. Like, this took 2 years. This took 2 years! Okay? I love him. He's not going anywhere. I love Kaya a lot. Nouvelette is a judge, not a psychiatrist. To you! To you, he's not a psychiatrist! They're just napping. They're just chilling.
Let my name echo in.
Mind the side effects.
Say cheese.
Silence! A bitter pill to swallow.
Anything else in this room? There's nothing else in here, right? Okay, yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, do I fall through the floor?
What?
Oh, there we go.
The floor here isn't safe.
Nothing this way? Nope, seems pretty straightforward. Oh, I didn't need that. I know Genshin isn't one to, like, hide stuff anywhere, but I always check anyway. Alright. Wait, can I dive under? They didn't hide anything under there. We don't need to look. We don't need to look.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
I zoned out, so all I heard was say cheese silence.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Navia, step away from the water. Navia, I'm gonna need you to back away. I need you to back away from the pond, okay? I need you to turn around. I need you to walk away from the pond.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
I might get the rope and hold Navia.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
So can I, like, not touch this at all?
No, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Oh, okay, yeah, alright, so it's just a reset point. Okay. Notice how I switched to Baiju because he's not from Fontaine and maybe will let me through. Okay, alright. Doesn't count as a death, though. Baiju was ready to just dive on in there. Did you see that? Damn. He's so tired and sick. This man needs to rest.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna switch to Farina so I can pretend the Archon is fucking doing something. I'm sure there's gonna be a reason. I'm sure there's gonna be a reason for it. But she is conspicuously absent from all these disasters that are happening within her city. I feel like that's on purpose. Baiju longs for death. So I get to swim in an old-timey diving suit. Okay, I am a little disappointed that there's no option to toggle Fremene's diving helmet when you go swimming with him. Like, I'm not saying you should have it on by default, because I'm sure people will want to take pretty pictures, but we should have the option to put us. Why is the FOV like this? Okay. Alright. Well, Farina, you've been here for 3 seconds. Farina, for fuck's sake, please. Farina, God! I died there 3 times. It's a weird hitbox. It's a very weird hitbox because, like, it looks like you should be able to walk across, but oh god! Oh Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Where is it? Okay, we're fine. I should have been silent. Oh shit, what? Hello? Paimon, use your time powers. Okay, she's fine.
Demoiselle?
Hello?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
She's not fine. She's not fine. She's in her death
she
throes.
Just want some time to herself, Malus.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
Genshin's first post-mortem banner.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine.
Quick, Navia, look into this lamp for 4 hours until you figure out your life isn't real.
I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes.
Oh,
shit.
Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
My finger rests too heavy on my mouse sometimes.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
Hello?
I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
What?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh, yes, yeah, you know, all the people that she's speaking to are dead.
Oh? All right then.
Is it primordial seawater that runs through the Aura trees? Don't answer that. Is that why Nouvelette, when he put the seal on down in the Fortress of Meripede, he was like, your sentence is too harsh or something?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Oh, God.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina.
Yeah,
Desiree,
these are people who are dead, yep.
Joyville. Jolien. Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But Are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is, and why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
Yeah, Fox, that's the sense that I'm getting, because like when we saw the animation for the Oratrice's judgment has like liquid flowing through like its pipes before it reaches judgment, and I thought the coloring seemed really similar to the primordial seawater, but like now I feel like the primordial seawater and what was it called, indemnitium or something, has something to do with it.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Right. So what's her crime?
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yeah, I've noticed a filter. Like the filter is clearly like watery.
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
Oh, this is dark.
I know all these people.
So, like, I don't understand.
Why are they laughing?
Why does she have a choice?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mistress Ronville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Oh, man!
And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Is primordial water a hive mind of souls? I thought that was kind of implied by, like... Anyway, let's just continue.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier.
I remember the earlier request where Vache went in the fountain and a bunch of souls claimed him. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because, okay, really quickly, my line of thought was that I thought the waters of Fontaine were implied to be a collection of souls in the first place. And that's why the prophecy was like, oh, you know, the waters are going to rise and, you know, Fontainians will return to the water. But, like, I was also, no hints or anything, but I was also confused as to why, like, if the primordial sea, it was the origin of, like, life or existence or whatever, why is this only happening to Fontainians specifically? And I think a theory I had super early on was that only Fontainians came from the primordial water, because that was sort of foreshadowed with the 3.6 event, with the Eidolons, with the Hydro Eidolons and how they were created. So something fucky-wucky with the people of Fontaine either not being real or not being human or being Eidolons and having forgotten it. And that's why I feel like there's this hive mind of, yeah, you need to return to us because we were one in the first place. There's no reason for you to exist because we are a collective now that the waters have risen, kind of thing. So...
Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective?
Oh,
Do
illusion
not
shattering.
resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
Yeah, okay, so okay, so does that mean, like, native Fontainians are Eidolons? I'm not asking, nobody answer. Like, did that last event before 4.0 actually foreshadow this entire fucking arc?
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us! Miss Navia, she...
Silence!
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Oh, Malus, yeah!
Malus,
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Thanks, Baka. Man. But like, so did she fall into the water? The only thing I'm confused on.
No, wait! Just a second!
No an answer. The only thing that I'm confused on right now is why she has a choice. That's it.
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Maybe she's not a native. That's a good point. We don't know anything about her mom, do we? Like, maybe she's only half Fontainian.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Okay, sorry, I'll shut up now.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare?
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Oh, come on, man!
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
You're the best boys!
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
My god, she fucking died. Jesus Christ.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Oh my god.
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Paimon can also suck really bad.
I suppose so. Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
The way all they could do is force her consciousness from giving in for just half a second so Neuvillette could get her out. Damn, that sploosh got hands. Sigewinne sends her regards, fucking shoot, Snoovy.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
Where the fuck is Farina?
He still doesn't know what to talk about.
Shut the fuck up, Paimon!
Oh, Neuvillette.
Yes, of course.
He's a swimmer.
This isn't going anywhere.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but...
Damn.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
He sounds so earnest.
Everyone joins the party! Let's get going then!
Again, I'm sure they don't hide anything back here, but... I will never forgive myself if I do not check. Yeah, Farina's here now. She's here to help. Oh, is that a waterway? Now, where the fuck does that go? Alright. Ah, okay, nothing back here. Hey, look. My exploration shit comes in real handy when I'm actually exploring.
Strike a pose! Let the world come alive!
Remember, health comes first. Bow your head.
Just the one guy?
Mind the side effects.
No, it's certainly not just stairs. Those things are gonna fucking crumble when I step on them, aren't they? Hang on.
Oh no.
Yeah, I fucking knew it. Fucking.
Watch your step.
That's because platforms that glow move. Fucking knew it. I knew it. Fun fact, if you have Zhongli and you go to fight the Oceanid, like the world boss, that's the reason why you can't place his pillars down. It's because if you turn on elemental vision, the entire Oceanid platform is like a movable surface because it descends when she attacks the tiles, and that's why you can't place any of Zhongli's pillars on the Oceanid tiles because they're coded as a moving object, and you can't place them on moving objects. That's the reason why. Redea Lock, my queen.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Settle down.
People who complete 412 the best doing story quests comment, that's it? That's the one guy, leave me alone. Here we go. Who's throwing rocks? Okay, yeah, no, these should be okay.
Seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Ooh, a chest! Knock knock?
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Taking a turn for the better.
Silence! Be sanctified.
D20. I'm just kidding. Or am I? No, I'm just kidding. Whoever made this little domain really likes the Uncharted games. I've never played Uncharted, but I kind of got that sense too. See? Moving platform. Anything up here? No. Oh, it's D12. Sorry, I don't play D&D. I tried to make a funny hee hee ha ha hoo hoo D&D reference. I was about 8 die sides off though, so. Fuck is this box? Little box. So the moving land is like the old cartoon with different color ground? Yes. Exactly.
I didn't know you were still streaming. What was that offline from before?
Looks like we've reached the end.
I didn't. I'm not sure. I didn't restart the stream or anything, so I should have been online this whole time. Also, hi, designer.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Okay, alright.
Slates? It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it.
Yeah,
Take the second slate, for example.
The graphics look like they correspond to the prophecy because Furina was in the last one.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same.
So this is Celestia, I'm assuming? Don't answer that.
What is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And
the Jade Chamber?
Lady Furina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
Did she fall into the water or was she summoned from the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it, are they?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
A Little Pony reference?
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Hang on. Give me a couple seconds here. Okay. So this might not be anything. Please do not confirm or deny. But looking at the two slates alone, it seems like the coloring choices of the slates are very deliberate. So, as you can see, between the two, the worshippers on the left slate and Furina on the right slate are drawn with outlines and no filler. But the individuals, whatever's rendered more heavily in bold and dark inks there is whatever Celestia is sending down and the people surrounding Furina. So I don't know what it means yet, because from the first panel, it kind of looks like Celestia's raining something down on the worshippers, which wouldn't be out of character for Celestia, again, because of the Sky Nails and them fucking destroying fucking Conria and Dragonspine and Chasm and all that other shit. So it wouldn't have been the first time, but it's weird that the people surrounding Furina are also rendered in the same way. I could also just be looking too deeply into it, but I don't, that's... Long story short, Furina herself is somehow tied to the worshippers of the past. And the people of Fontaine are somehow tied to Celestia destroying Fontaine? Those are the conclusions I'm drawing. There is such a stark divide between the amount of info they straight up show you and the limited things you can do with it. I mean, yeah, I don't think anyone, like, I do like the fact that it, like, sets things up. I'm just trying to discern whatever I can figure out here. Are the dark people Oceanids? I'm tying that in to what I thought earlier with the whole Oceanid stuff. I don't know if the people of Fontaine are like Oceanids or if they're somehow the like embodiment of the punishment being rained down from Celestia, and that's why the prophecy is that they should all return to the sea because they belong to the sea in the first place. Because the flood that would destroy Fontaine is the disaster that would have been rained down upon Celestia once upon a time. So I'm trying to draw a connection to this and also the whole ocean and thing, but I could be grasping at nothing.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
I'm not going to say anything, but I can give prompts if you want to try and get it before it's explained. No, it's okay. Thank you, though.
Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
I like having fun theorizing and seeing if I can suss out hints that from the breadcrumbs they leave behind.
That it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Okay, so we're assuming that this is her falling into the water, then. I thought that might have been a misinterpretation.
Yet the order is reversed here.
What sin are the people in the images oh, they're confessing to a sin? I thought they were just worshipping.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Okay.
Egeria,
Yeah.
then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Okay, so the coloring tie-in did actually mean that. Okay.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
You're catching up to the point that I reached in the game, so I'll probably dip out soon. Oh yeah, all good, Hoff. Thank you for dropping by.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
Oh, do we get to see her finally?
There's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
In order to pull together the truth, I think you need three things. One is one of those slates, one is something that's been physically shown in 2 quests so far, and one is a constant theme to keep on referring to all the time.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
How? Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter. Now the real question is whether things will truly play out as a prophecy foretells or not. Interesting.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
It's been such a long day, Navi. Are you okay?
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
What the fuck? I thought we were talking to Farina. Get her ass out of bed.
Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
No, not tomorrow morning. Do it now. The nation's in a fucking crisis.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Why can't I go with you?
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem?
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Okay.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Bizarre request. What if the cultist from Hereditary summoned Paimon from this game instead of the actual demon? I'd have to rewatch Hereditary because, like... I'd have to rewatch Hereditary because I don't actually remember the lore very, very well behind the, I don't remember the demonology lore in Hereditary super well. But in short, she wakes up and just wants to eat a lot of food, I'd imagine. And they believe it's just a demon from hell, so they comply with her request. Oh, wait, no, let me read the very end scene, no spoilers, but the very end scene, she just wakes up and is like, why are you all naked? Can you please put on some pants?
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Why did that sound horny?
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
I mean, the brother character is a stoner, yes. Bring her an offering. Bring her an offering of Doritos. Actually, I have Doritos. I'm too lazy. I don't look it up. Navi and Nouvelle both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Rosula base at Fleuve Cendre. Okay, see you later, designer. It's not a clue, but can I ask you to check the description of one of the domains real quick? Oh yeah, for sure. Which domain?
We're finally back!
The Rio... New... Oh, like south, Sorry, what, is it an artifact domain? Is it a one-time domain?
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food!
Okay, yeah.
Ooh, desserts! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
But... Oh! Mona, my beloved! I was hoping she'd... Mona!
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
It's Mona!
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
She has one of my favorite voice actresses in this entire game. Like, her performance is just really good. Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Was Mona jailed for her debt? Oh, no. One of the big things that ties her to Fontaine, well, I think her master is from Fontaine, but moreover, she writes for the Steambird, and she's written for the Steambird, like, since the game released. That's where we first heard the word, you know, Steambird newspaper. So I was like, there's no way we have all this Steambird shit and not be able to see Mona.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan. Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
Random shot in the dark that may or may not be confirmed, no idea. What if she forced Mona to take that last name because it avoids being spied on by other astrologists' scryglasses? Like, if they all share the same surname, it, like, fucks things up for visions or something.
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Hello?
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great?
Thrice?
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but once she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Always. Hey,
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
When the fuck are we getting Dorman Port? Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
You know I love you because you got me in a Genshin stream. Love you too, Segi. Hang on, I'll give you. Hang on. I'm a good streamer. Segi VA. Hell yeah. Everyone go follow
Speaking
Segi.
of that,
He's great.
I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Mona, if you knew what the fuck we've just been through.
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
It's full of souls! I'm just on a day off, no stream today, cat and lap. Good way to spend your time off.
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Oh, damn.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but
of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Oh, was the perfect called
Huh? Are you sure?
Yeah, put her on the phone.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
For anyone who doesn't know or missed out on, like, because it's fucking obscure lore, Klee's mother is in the same clan, like the Hexenzirkel witch clan, as Mona's master.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about.
You guys are fucking loud.
If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now.
Yay!
If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
I love you, Mona. Bye, Mona.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Because you're fucking loud, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken...
Okay, bye, Paimon.
That's more like...
After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy. I thought Mona's master was Klee's mom at first, but they've since given us more info about that crew.
To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
The things I know about Klee, Red Bunny set the mountain on fire, pretty much.
But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette.
Yep. Fun tidbit I love bringing up about, because I don't know a whole bunch about Klee, but fun tidbit I like bringing up. If you peek open at your map, and you go to Mondstadt, and you compare this shot of Mondstadt with the map that's that's on the wall in Jean's office, you'll see that the landscape is different, and that's because Klee literally changed the landscape by blowing it up. Fun little detail for you.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Farina, your people are going to die. Where the fuck are you? Her absence is felt in these disasters. Things I know, that, and also her mom might be hot. Her mom's gonna be playable, so I'm sure she's gonna be hot. Unfortunately. By which I mean, I was kind of picturing like a really eccentric old lady, but like, this is Genshin we're talking about. She's gonna be like a tall, slender, hot woman. But that's okay. Wait, did Klee turn a mountain into a into a MILF? I read the wrong fucking sequence of chat messages. The mountain to she blew shit up, and when left unchecked, she will continue blowing shit up. MILF Mountain, new lord just dropped.
Finally.
It takes a lot for Hoyo to make a new character model. Yes, I do not disagree with that, but also consider it's a multi-billion-dollar company. So I'm just saying.
Hey, is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Oh, the girls are fighting! They're fighting! I hope we get in there and there's just cake everywhere, and she's like throwing shit at him.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
They fucking in their help!
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Oh, he's angry.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
He knows when she's lying.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Farina, what the fuck? Oh, what was that slow-mo cutscene?
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her.
She just fucking hit the
been
brakes.
outside for a while now.
I've never heard you sound so angry before. It was kind of hot.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage? Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
What the fuck? Are we putting her on trial?
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Get her in a place and lock the doors.
We'll need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this. But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Invite her for ice cream, drug the ice cream, put her in a box. I mean, that... I don't... No, there's no way. There's no way we would ask the Fatui for help. That would cause way too... The conflict of interest is just way too fucking high.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
I guess they're Fatui, but they don't really count.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
I'm a real fucking doubter.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
I guess my biggest thing with not enlisting the Fatui for help is that anything that we do with these guys or with Arlecchino is gonna get back to Arlecchino. And we already know the tension, the political tension between Arlecchino, who is a fucking harbinger, and Fontaine as a whole is a little strained right now. So I feel like enlisting the Fatui's help kind of undermines Farina's position, which, like, diplomatically, I didn't think that was a wise choice, but, you know, whatever, Linny's hot, so.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
I knew!
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Look at the look on this kid's face. Jesus Christ, he is so excited. I don't think I've seen him look this excited since we met him. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well, it's just
He's
an
such a
expression,
smug
really.
little shit!
One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail.
A round of applause, please.
It does undermine her position, but it's literally every main character versus her now, and she refused any further discussion. I guess it's true. I mean, this is a very last resort thing. Diplomatically, not a good choice, but in this scenario is going to be diplomacy. No diplomacy if everyone water. True. Do you want a Fatui hint for this act or not? No, it's okay.
Huh?
Thank you, though.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
These two are very fucking gay.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Marechaussee! I've spent so many fucking hours in that domain!
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Who the fuck is King Remus?
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake.
I haven't actually studied Fontaine lore at all, so King Remus might be in there somewhere and I just don't know about it.
A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
Guillotine!
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Old Fontaine was called Remuria and was founded by... Oh, that's right. Thank you for the reminder.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Yes, Lenny, we love you.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
What?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
God, he's hot help. True.
Wait, why is that?
Very true. This is just a meeting of hot people.
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda...
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Before things continue, I just want to throw out this little tidbit here. In one of the early events we got, and I can't remember when, we learned more about the Lockfolk, which is the quote-unquote species that Oceanids are. I'm gonna pronounce it Oceanid. Oceanid is fucking stupid. You can't make me. We learned some lore about it, and we learned, that when the previous Hydro Archon died, there were some Oceanids that left Fontaine because they did not accept the new Hydro Archon as the Hydro Archon. So that's been like a dangling piece of lore for like the past couple of years now, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see how that kind of plays into it, because if you also take into consideration the world boss's lines for the Ocean when you challenge her, she's like, "Are you an assassin? Are you an assassin from my homeland?" So like, she thinks she's under attack because she left Fontaine due to not accepting the new Hydro Archon. So I'm wondering if and how that'll tie into everything, and I'm excited to see it. Clarence's hunting metaphor was just that metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because it is not what you should do at present, nor has a relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is whatever you will need. Then why did we spend all that time talking about one? Like, that was a cool scene, but the text kind of like undermined all of it. Just like, oh, by the way, you're not hunters, but you are gonna need a trap, by the way. And it's like, well, that entire past scene was just fucking pointless then, wasn't it? It didn't do anything. It didn't do anything for us. This could have been an email. Could you? Oh yeah, sorry. The domain. You wanted me to check. Domain. Legends say the first Lock Knight, ayo, concealed themselves in the remote wilderness with the Lockfolk, intending to use self-exile and rigorous training in an attempt to repay a sin fated to be beyond redemption. Now the land has long returned to deathly silence, with the long chill winds still blowing through the deserted valley. Hang on, I don't know what denouement means. Define denouement. Denouement? The final part of a play, movie, or narrative in which the strands of the plot are drawn together and matters are explained or resolved. Okay, so the obvious connection here, if this is foreshadowing something, the obvious connection here is that the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria? I can't remember what her name is. I think it's Egeria. The previous Hydro Archon, because I didn't, when we looked at those tablets, I didn't get the sense that, I thought they were worshipping Celestia. I didn't make out that they were apologizing for a sin. Apologizing for a sin makes a lot more sense because obviously Celestia was handing down some kind of divine punishment while they were trying to atone for it. So if we take this summary into consideration and tie that in as well, like, I'm not saying this is Egeria, but I feel like if this is a legend of some, I feel like this is an allusion to the prior Hydro Archon, and she has placed herself in some sort of exile, which probably ties into why Farina either doesn't know or can't say anything in order to repay some sort of sin. And like, as an extension of that, I'm assuming it has something to do with the people of Fontaine and like protecting the people of Fontaine. But in that case, the prophecy doesn't make any sense, because if the prophecy means that the people of Fontaine are fated to die,
that's
and just
concrete, baby.
Thank you for the follow, Nim. If it's fated, if people from Fontaine are fated to still in, who made the prophecy in the first place? But basically, long story short, with the title of this domain and the summary, I think the conclusion is going to have something to do with some kind of sacrifice / self-exile that the prior Hydro Archon put herself in that Freena's now paying for and doesn't know it or something like that. But we also don't know what the fuck the sin was, and I'm wondering if it has to do with the heavenly principles. But we shall see. Okay, I want to ask one thing about the knowledge you have. Why do you think only Fontainians dissolve in water? I still think it's a theory that I came up with pretty early on, again, because of the fucking 3.7 event, the one that came right before 4.0, about the Eidolons and them being able to mimic different humans and being able to stay in this little oasis in the middle of nowhere and living in peace. Like, that was the entire event. So I thought that maybe there was some kind of foreshadowing to this, and that either the people of Fontaine aren't real and they're created from the waters of Fontaine, which is why they are the only ones that dissolve in it, or they are real, but it's this sin that gives them their consciousness or something, and that's why returning to the water would be the absolution of that sin, or basically it's only the people of Fontaine that is affected by this because something ties that population directly to the primordial waters. And that's some, I'm missing some pieces obviously, but that's where I'm at right now. I mean, you're basically there to be okay, cool. Well, it's good to know that I'm on the right track. Yeah. Cool. What the fuck is going on?
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened.
Don't care.
Now that Paimon...
Don't care.
It's hard to say. After all, you're the most reliable... did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
Are we trying to be poisoned? Someone trying to poison us again?
Paimon's never seen that...
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Is this Mona's master?
Who's that voice? But there's...
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar.
In Sumeru, right.
You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Yeah.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all. Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Commission from my friend's disciple. Okay. So she's probably a member of the Hexen Circle, but she's probably not Mona's master. She's probably one of the Hexen Circle. That's also not Alice. That's not Klee's mom. So she's probably another member. Friend's disciple. So did. Oh. Hey! I proved my lore knowledge. Okay, I get a little. I get a star sticker for that. Friend's disciples is one of the friends of Mona's master, the animatic N of the Hexen Circle. Oh, I forgot they had like initials. Will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
So was it a member of the Hexen Circle that made that prophecy?
What? Then is there any way we can...
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed? So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Hang on.
What is...
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Hospitality?
The voice.
This is cool you're leaving for us. Unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lie in bed for a long time. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside. Hang on, we need to talk about that.
Hey, it's you!
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
Fine, just fine.
Where the god's
I
gaze
went to
doesn't
take part in that
fall.
Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist. I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
We did, get a nice cutscene of the Hexen Circle, in one event, so I'm just gonna look her up real quick, Okay, Ivanova N was a member of the Hexen Circle. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. Hang on. Let me just... Members... N... Okay. Alright, okay. Real name Nicole Rayan is a quest exclusive NPC who appeared in the Archon. Oh, it's an Archon quest. Oh wait, no, that's our Archon quest. No, that's not what I meant. Oh, was she not? Oh! No shot! No shot! Sorry, this has nothing to do with what we're actually talking about. Sorry, hang on. Okay, so in the event when we saw her in the event the Mage's Tea Party, her tea set, N's tea set, is identical to a tea set found at Dawn Winery. She might be like Diluc's ancestor or mom or something. No, it can't be his mom, but like an ancestor or something, because the design on the teacup and the teapot pattern is only found in Dawn Winery. That would oh, sorry, I got really excited.
The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group, but they must really stay in shape to live so long.
I mean, might be his mom.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when we will realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going. It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
I love you, Mona.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
I don't like your new fit, but I do love you.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. Hey, Traveler, Paimon said let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Adventuring underground is way more
Okay. Okay. Alright, hear me out. So her hint was that fate can't be changed, right? But prophecies are made from the point of view of the gods. Okay? And she said that there are corners of the world that gods can't see. Right? So what I think we're going to do is whatever the fuck is going on, especially because if you think about the theme of the opera and putting on a performance and making sure things are as exciting as possible, here's what I think we're going to do, especially with the name of that fucking domain. Here's what I think is going to happen. I think the ending of the prophecy is going to be the narrative equivalent of us taking our money clip and throwing it in the other direction and running away. By which I mean, we're gonna do something to make Celestia think the prophecy is fulfilled. Because remember what I was talking about earlier, Celestia's not actually looking. They're not actually awake right now. They're not like active. We're going to allow the prophecy to be fulfilled from the point of view of Celestia, while the people of Fontaine are kept safe, or something. It's gonna be a giant debate. Just so Celestia thinks everything's cool, and Fontaine doesn't get sky-nailed. Alright? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Now what this entails, I got no fucking clue. But I think her point about, fates, blah, 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 places the gods can't see. So it's not about fulfilling the prophecy. It's about making Celestia think the prophecy is fulfilled. Oh, fuck, I haven't started this quest. Don't look at me. I don't want to enter this cutscene. Fuck off. Fuck off? Please? Alright, okay, we're safe. Getting sky-nailed sounds like something Betsy would do.
Our names are written in this newspaper. Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer So while the fortress's interior remains journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, Charlotte That took so many awesome. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead.
Good summary, Paimon.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines.
Wait, is a fortress where they send convicts because the gods can't see there? That is a really cool deduction. Unfortunately not. That's disproven on a couple of different accounts, but that's a good idea. Unless
Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
But no, Algeria helped the Fortress of Meripede get built in the first place. I don't think it has to do with the Fortress of Meripede specifically. Like, there is a gate there. Like, there's a gate to the abyss there. But, like, I guess what would the relevance of the gate be? Theories are swirling.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake! It was so delicious the last time we tried it, despite the tense situation.
1 slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
So you're thinking Celestia can't see into the abyss? Is that what you're saying?
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't—
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe—
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food.
True.
So please try the cakes here.
Hey, Cassidy!
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye!
It might be a case of, why would you look into the void if it's the void? True.
All right,
that's not what that said.
Let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Sure, let's Paimon and snarf down the cake. Snarf.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
Humans get sad, feed them sweets. I love how they see humans as a kind of pet. Yeah, exactly. Sijuin kind of treats people like
pets. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Well, we had some cake. Very in character for Farina. Time to go. When did Child get his vision? I don't know his lore. I'm pretty sure he got his vision while he was in the abyss. I think. Or when he just got out of the abyss.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
It's been a while since I've seen him. No, we don't know when he got it. Oh, what does his vision story say?
I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives...
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Uh-huh.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and...
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't care.
In that case, we'll just...
I don't fucking care. I don't care. Holy shit. Can we get on with the story, please?
Wait, Charlotte. Paimon's still got a question for you.
No one cares.
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Ooh, I just want to correct myself real quick. Pi says we don't know when he got it. It's not covered in any story or his vision story tells you if when he was awarded his delusion, he had a ceremony. Oh, okay.
From what
I
I've
do not
seen,
have him.
most
I thought I
people
read
don't
somewhere
know what they
that he
do
got
should
it.
the worst
I
come to
I
pass.
might be getting him confused with
In
somebody
truth,
else.
It might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
We'd be dead, Charlotte.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
It really is bizarre that we had the Melusine conversation to cover how people would act if it was our last day, and then you decide to have it with Charlotte as well. Again, that's probably that's the conversation with the Melusine was short and sweet and kind of incidental, and it was made more impactful by the fact that Melusine don't really understand human emotions. So what she said to us wasn't really anything profound to her, even though it was to us. And this just kind of ruined the tone of it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So,
I don't care.
Let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Like, what reason did Charlotte have to be there? There was no reason for that conversation to have happened.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
You mentioned people leaving Fontaine because of the Archon, I think it was. We saw the undead trial where they wanted her to stay, and now we're hearing people say they wouldn't leave Fontaine. The plot clumpins.
Paimon's been thinking. If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot. You mean, still traveling? Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Vander goes back and forth between two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. Next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you, conducts the interview, and the Spillador is a safe house at the Fleusange. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Traveler used to world hop, at least it feels like that when the game started. I wonder if they would just go back to that. I think the reason why it doesn't go into detail is because A, we lost our power to fly. B, we lost our brother. So, like, if all of Teyvat was just destroyed in a fucking Thanos snap, I'm not even sure if we'd have the ability to travel because we lost our ability to fly when the game started because of the, confrontation with, fucking What's-Her-Face at the start of the game.
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide. Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him. Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident to
You and I have a contract.
52 months!
Oh shit, I forgot I wasn't subbed here anymore. There we go.
Jesus Christ. Thank you, Bree. My God. Dear God.
A riot?
Well, that said,
Moms,
I don't
how many
personally
babies is
think it was
that?
that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Man, Bree, you have enough kids to start selling them off to Fontainians and kill them if they don't.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
True.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Also, welcome back, Mr. Not So Anything. You can make a fortune!
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Be careful, one of those kids might grow up and kill you!
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I know Farina has some kind of excuse for. I'm sure there is a narrative excuse for what she is doing, but I'm excited to see what the fuck it is because holy shit, why can't she say or do anything?
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
She's having a mental breakdown in her bedroom.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. During the scene with Arlecchino, right? I should call her the Knave. During the scene with the Knave, right? During her flashback, the Knave told us that she doesn't have the Gnosis on her. So, like, I wonder what even the extent of her powers is, or if she's, like, just a stand-in? Like, because we've never actually seen her do anything in the story, right? Like, I don't think we've actually seen her use her powers in the story, and she doesn't have a vision, and she doesn't have a Gnosis. So, like, I'm wondering if she's just, like, if she is just a placeholder for whatever else is going on.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god, after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Also, Farina doesn't defend herself against Arlecchino's assault. She just begged for— yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a really good point. If you think about if it was fucking Zhongli or Raiden or Nahida, they could all very easily defend themselves because Archons gained the title of Archon because they won the Archon War, which meant that the original Archons were stronger than every other god in Tevat, and like either killed them or like brought them on their side. So like the original entities, including, I'm assuming the one who died was probably the original Archon, had a significant amount of power. So even if they didn't have a Gnosis, kind of like Zhongli and Nahida and Raiden, they still have an immense amount of power that could very easily destroy things, let alone like defend against an assassin. So I guess what I'm saying is Farina just a regular guy? Is she just a normal dude? Is she just an innocent man? That would also be in line with the whole stage play thing. If like, oh shit, hang on. If the prophecy has the Hydro Archon sitting alone in her throne while like people dissolve in the waters of Fontaine, and we're trying to mislead Celestia into thinking the prophecy had been fulfilled, does that mean that she's the Hydro Archon, but she's also not really the Hydro Archon? Anyway, let's continue. I'm excited.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Where the fuck is the Gnosis?
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Hydro Archon sitting on her chair! Leave me alone!
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Gnosis is in my ass, actually. Good to know.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then. If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Do you remember the other thing Arlecchino said? She doesn't have the Gnosis, and I don't remember. What did she say? Because I know she didn't defend herself, and I know that she thought Neuvillette might have been the Archon, but she doesn't think that's the case anymore. I can't remember the other thing that she said. She said that she sensed Farina had a curse. Oh. Damn.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
What the fuck is she doing?
When I was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia,
oh, I'm so excited.
And she heard about
yeah.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
And like, her not being the facade that she... not being the mask that she dons is like obvious from the first couple of scenes where you meet her. Like, the game shows that to you. I think one of the earliest scenes we have is when she's like watching the trial and her like inner thoughts and shadow self are like very contrary to what she's displaying to the public. We know right away that she's not really like that.
Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Oh god, what the fuck is this curse?
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do it. In that case, there's not a moment till...
Okay, let's go. It's Poisson time! Poisson! Okay, me! If the overtop shiny persona wasn't enough, the user inner thoughts to show you she's definitely not shallow and conceited like right away. Yeah, absolutely. So like that was never, that in itself was never meant to be a twist.
This place looks deserted.
It was meant to be foreshadowing.
The survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
See, the thing, Fox, is that she doesn't have the Hydro Archon's power, though. People just kind of believe that she's the Archon, but she has done, no insult to her, but she's done literally nothing to prove it the entire time we've seen her. She's done nothing. We haven't seen any show of power. We haven't heard of anything that she's accomplished. Like, people just know her as the Archon and worship her as such.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up?
this is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you?
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dared to tout their archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marsh Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
That's concrete, baby!
Thanks for the follow, Storm!
Be after you!
They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Bye!
Farina just ran off! Quick, we have to catch up with her!
Thankfully, we all have the same running speed.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here! Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you!
What? What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here!
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Bro, it's a fucking house. What does it look like? Okay, so I'm assuming this is the trap.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this
Chekhov's
kind
knife.
preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Rena finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Okay, so she's been alive for hundreds of years. So, okay, so she's not human.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Bro, are those the Log Folk? Log Folk mentioned?
I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled. Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed, I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
I'm not sure if this is telling of something, but back when we first learned about the justice system in the Oratrice itself and how it's like powered by the will of the people, I feel like whatever's going on with the Oratrice and keeping Fontaine intact and her putting on a big show and making sure shit's entertaining all of the time has something to do with the prophecy in and of itself, and that's why she needs to maintain this role and keep people believing in her.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
It's really impressive how much sense she's making that sounds like nonsense if you don't know.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have...
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Although I don't know your people more than willing to share.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone. A witness. Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
I think that's what Zhongli called us during his first story quest, wasn't it?
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
What does this mean? What do you mean say that's a show on a stage? This with the whole fucking the sky is fake bullshit. What's going on?
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. Oh, cutscene. You opened it a bit early there. Thanks, Letty. Letty's so great. Letty, she was just about to say it, you dipshit!
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Shit, we were so close.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
shit, and we know she can't fight. Fuck.
You would draw your blade against a god?
The iron sting drip, baby.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me.
Oh shit, she's admitting
I,
it.
too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
This poor fucking guy! He's like, God damn it!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic—
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
We lose nothing by cutting out Paimon's dialogue. Absolutely nothing. I know I say this every fucking time, but I'm so glad they got Ray Chase for Newville. Oh my god, Ray Chase is brilliant.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Prosecutor? We barely know her!
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We're so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Actually, does anyone remember when— Actually, I'll wait for a break.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese.
Actually, this is really cool. I do really like the fact that that entire investigation was about, like, the whole magic box trick, and it comes back and is used again in the final act. It's really good.
The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
How did they get it in there, though?
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Aww!
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water.
In, like, 2 days?
It was a lot of work for all of us.
Jesus.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
That also does fall in line with the narrative as well, because remember that the knave just wants to save the people of Fontaine and has been shown continually cooperating with people within Fontaine to save the people of Fontaine. So when Linny comes knocking and it's like, hey, can we use like millions of dollars to like pull one over on the Archon? You can bet your ass she was like, yeah, do it.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
Oh?
We hope that you share your secret with us before the box arrived.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we could do now is to judge the Hydra Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here. Oh, let Paimon see. Wait, then that means this document. So in other words, we can refer to this. Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, all right?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. I didn't think that you'd want
okay, we're just gonna...
The Fortress of Meropide. I nearly lost my awesome... The words of someone as extraordinary as a...
I'm sorry, I don't think we need the recap. It's a good device, but I don't think we need it right now.
In position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Ow!
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking our duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty.
God, he sounded.
How can I be guilty?
He sounded kind of desperate there, and that hurt my heart a little bit.
There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Is she claiming herself as? I mean, I guess being an Archon still means you're a member of the Seven.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Gotta think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? I mean, would it just... Yeah, it would be this one, I'd imagine.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Sorry, I know we're getting into the thick of it here, but I do need to, hang on, give me a second. I need to show Fanworks real quick. We're still wearing the fucking hat. Thank you, Alvor. When 5 is forced to sit through Paimon dialogue.
Well, Kai is the kind of guy who acts shady in the light of day, while Diluc is a shining beacon of justice in the dark of night. Don't you think that's kinda the same thing? Not sure. But if you heard the way everyone talks...
It's funny because it's true! Oh, fuck! Oh, that's very good. Thank you very much, 5 Point. I appreciate it. Wait, did I minimize the right? Okay, yeah, I did. Awesome.
That's concrete, baby!
Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Dan Bear.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Baby!
Thank you for the follow, Mighty Robotnik. Oh yeah, I didn't think about the fact that the curse could have actually prolonged her life.
Curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
I like the implication that the, quote, aura of an Archon feels similar to a curse. I feel like that's going to be relevant later.
Neverlet sensed it too, huh?
Like, not just in this case, I just mean as Archons as a whole. I feel like that's very relevant.
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
This is the court of public opinion, that's what this is.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
They had to slaughter all of their deities until there were only 7 left. It's always felt like a curse, true.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
She said the thing. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Is not the master of the Oratrice, so it would be child's conviction? Yeah, because she didn't know why.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof?
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
Paimon is Gumshoe.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Okay.
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
It was the previous one. So did she
It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
If we're getting technical, Paimon is Maya. True, actually.
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally. And it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we
Yeah, she'll do something.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
What if they already pulled the wool over the god's eyes and tricked them into thinking there was a new Archon? Oh, that would fall in line with like our earlier theory that like she's just a placeholder. Because like earlier I was like, we haven't actually seen her do anything. Is she just like a normal person? But then I was like, wait, no, she's lived for a bunch of years. But yeah, and she also doesn't have the Gnosis, and also she didn't defend herself. But like, she's playing a part in something, and we just don't know what the overall plan is. But it has something to do with the prophecy in the future of Fontaine. So, and the other part of the theory, and that we need to trick Fontaine, we need to trick Celestia into thinking the prophecy has happened, because their point of view is not omniscient, and they can be deceived.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
This is really hot, actually.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydra should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Is that true?
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Oh, sorry, not the Oratrice. I meant Archons deriving their power from the faith of the people. I don't think that's true.
Yeah, no matter
But
how
people
generous an
wouldn't know
Archon
that.
can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
And she's losing their faith, which is something that she's been trying to uphold with her playing this role. So, oh fuck, is this trial gonna actually trigger shit to happen because she's gonna lose the hope of her people? I'm gonna shit my pants.
Please, you've got to believe me.
Hey, Genki.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Well, Fox, I don't think she's the actual Archon, but whatever her playing the role of the Hydro Archon entails also includes having the faith of the Fontainian people, which she has had for the past X hundred number of years. But now that she's losing the faith of the people, I feel like it's gonna have like a tangible impact on whatever role that she's trying to play and possibly trigger what she's been trying to prevent.
Enough. That's enough.
This is the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annalise Cardinal.
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument.
We can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human, and if she's only human... Oh, yeah, we can threaten her. Oh, fuck.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Mr. Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now,
Poor Navia.
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh god, there's no way! Unless the curse protects her from
Lady
it.
Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Oh, he's giving her an out.
Well, of course he had to tell her that.
But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Oh, shit!
Hey! I'm fine! Look at me, everyone!
How she didn't know what would happen.
My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewien? If you're present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater.
I forgot about the
concentration.
I forgot about the being nearby thing.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
Okay.
After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur...
I guess that's fair. They didn't want to, like, kill her.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
How do you find a lethal concentration? Oh, there's a source. There's a source. You get it and then, like, purposefully dilute it. What's really going on here? Farina can have known that the consequences of, Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. Hey, Monoka Cat! This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
But how would they know that it wouldn't dissolve them? I guess because, like, the primordial seawater only dissolves humans that were born in Fontaine, period. So if she's, like, a god, she wouldn't have been born in Fontaine?
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh, you were talking about the drug thing, sorry. Yeah, that was an early request we did.
I don't think anything she says at this point will
Oh shit, not the chromatic aberration. Oh, fuck.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
He said the thing! Yeah, she's crying, she's on her throne. She's lost the will of her she's lost the hope and faith of her people. I feel like that whale's gonna come knocking.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Farina is...
What?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No, the Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
What the fuck?!
The death sentence?
Has it done that before?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Oh, wow.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice,
yeah,
as well
Omen,
as its recommendations for criminal sentences.
Omen does have a point. If it found that she's not, if they found that she's not the Hydro Archon, then it's not her being sentenced.
Is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances.
Yeah, the guy who killed like 20 women. Yeah, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered the judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Oh, see you later, Bree!
Fremine! Huh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Some help from the other Fatui Fremine brings a stone slate. Oh!
Is that the first prophecy slate?
My god! Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna...
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches
If
of
I was
water.
right, I'm gonna shit myself.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
I know nothing about Genshin, but is the whole Archon shit just anyway you got the funny elemental god juice put into your veins when you were born, everyone know? Absolutely not. So what happened was, I don't know how many hundreds of years ago, there was a god of pretty much everything that had, there was like the god of salt, there was a god of dust, there was a god of blah, 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 blah. And Celestia, which is the floating fortress in the sky, they helped create an Archon War, which it was retroactively named the Archon War, and the gods around Tevat started killing each other. And the last 7 to remain were declared Archons by the heavenly... By Celestia, who was like the heavenly domain, and the last 7 to remain were given Gnosis, which is conduits of power that were forged by stealing part of
concrete, baby.
by stealing part of the elemental powers of native creatures, elemental creatures, the elemental dragons of Tevat. I think it's the sovereigns of Tevat. There's a sovereign for every element, and the Gnosis were created by Celestia by stealing power from the native sovereigns of the planet. So no, basically there was a huge war. Thousands upon thousands of humans and hundreds of gods died, and then they came out on top and were crowned with this Gnosis. Yeah, so that's how Archons are made.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Yeah, I know 500 years ago was the Cataclysm, but I'm not sure when the Archon War was, timeline-wise. Turning Oceanids, there it fucking is!
I've now made sense of the Hydro-Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
That's why they were colored that way in the fucking... Oh! The sin was fucking creating... Oh!
Huh? Isn't the Hydro-Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro-Archon. So when you say Hydro-Archon, do you mean the real Hydro-Archon we've been kinda talking about?
So the Twinkie rotating in your brain whose birthday was earlier this week is a war veteran, yes.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Okay, let's try to recall the
Okay, I'm just gonna skip this because we know what it says. We just kind of have to do the thing. Or maybe not. Okay, yeah, we do have to do the thing. Okay. Find scenarios related to the verification process. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry, it's not that I'm not interested. It's just, it's also getting really late, and I know Pi has to go to sleep, and...
describes what you just said.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro-Archon and her people worshipping it together. But this must be the point when the Hydro-Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the
This is actually very helpful.
The Hydro-Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro-Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also... Well, the first slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro-Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But...
Oh, sorry. Okay, so, History of the Future, first piece. It seems to show Farmer Hydra is using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Dissolved by water. Field sea. Enters the primordial sea. Now we are falling into the seawater. Yeah, I'm thinking it's that because we saw what happened to her, bodyguards. No? Okay. Turn out computers already. Would it be that? Okay.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater.
I guess we can't use like a whole kind of a weird hallucination as evidence.
To turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
So now it's an ocean. Oceanids are basically just giant, they're like big water spirits. They're big floaty mermaid water spirits that have actually, there was one that's been in the game since it launched. And this is the first time. Yeah, this is what it looks like right there. So don't say so Celestia floating in the sky, people worshipping it, heavens brought judgment down upon them. Actually, this is Celestia floating Hydra and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought
concrete, baby.
Thank you for the oh yes, thank you for the follows, Titanium Phoenix and Biggs Dogs. Let me see. Sealed beneath the Forbidden Stone, the Fortress of Meripede. I'm guessing it's this, because this is the Judgment? No, it's not. I'm not quite sure how to... I'm not really sure how to... These ones aren't as tied together in my head as the last ones were.
That doesn't sound...
No, I don't. It shows Celestial Flight and the Hydra and people worshiping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Would it be this one? Oh, okay.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay, alright, got it. It shows the Hydra and Archon singing is surrounded by many people. And that would be Navia's experience. Okay.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
There's a scene that is basically identical. Fontaine's will eventually and Hydro Archon will sit and weep on her throne. We're just gonna... No. Okay.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meripede was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the Fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events.
Oh god, okay. We're loading.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So, but then it feels...
Let's hear them.
Haha! Fucking called it! I called this shit! I fucking called it!
Incredible. Linny,
Sorry.
did you hear that?
I'm very excited.
We're not real humans.
Sorry, I'm very excited. Very excited. Like, I kind of called it. It was really that last fucking event. That last event kind of, like, laid the roadmap for the, like, goddamn.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of oceanids.
Oh, thank you, Maniacal Cat. I'm drinking now.
Indeed.
Was creation... Crime of the Hydra was her creation of Fontainians from the Oceanids.
It follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
If you remember... won't go too much into this. There, for those who don't know, there was an event on the last patch before 4.0, before Fontaine released, that, and this was fucking a while ago, like 6-7 months ago, where basically there was like eidolons where water spirits it was basically a big like circus tent and shit, and like people would find the circus tent and like realize their dreams and shit, and then leave the circus tent. But the lady who ran the circus tent like missed the humans when they found their purpose and then left all re-inspired. So she like recreated copies of the humans who visited her in order to keep her company in her little pocket universe. So like the concept that the original Hydro Archon possibly created humans from Oceanids, like from either the latent desires of humans and or because she was lonely, is really sad.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate? In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Good job, Paimon.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using
Invisible
a different
ink!
power source.
Invisible magic ink!
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Paimon's a better detective than Gumshoe. Look, he's trying his best, okay?
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Yeah, these little water guys, they were the ones in the event. And then the lady, and the fucking lady who ran the circus tent pocket universe was an Oceanid. Fuck, that entire event was just the fucking Fontaine quest!
Of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea,
makes sense.
The power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race, and thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Fair.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular—
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct. A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
So, in the third slate, would that be her being judged?
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the sea symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Oh, fuck!
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will...
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before. This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
The evidence of the intrusion into the... Oh. Was it just... Was it this? Okay.
It was both dream.
It was the whale.
Reality.
We gotta go fight a whale.
If we're talking about a truth...
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh. Oh, wait, what? Oh shit, uh-oh. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay? Oh, it's Child's theme? Oh, shit. Oh, there he is! He's Magical Girl transformed. Before he descends into hell, he's like, "You fucking suck, Nuvalent! Bye!"
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait.
Yes, Paimon, obviously!
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
So it's not from the abyss?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Almost look like a thumbs down. Yeah, it was definitely a thumbs down. It reminds me of the Reddit post that's like, I don't give shitty drivers the middle finger, I give them a thumbs down. I feel it's more emotionally devastating.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
I guess that makes sense because, like, the Abyss isn't necessarily a part of Teyvat at all.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the
He's
way
having the
he
time of
looked,
his life right now.
He must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Jesus, really?
That battle maniac. We've always... Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the...
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Time to pop the whale.
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
Which is a fucking space whale!
We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
If everything has still turned out like this, we can fight against fate. Wait, but this is all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Fox, I think you might have been right. If the Abyss isn't part of Teyvat at all, and Celestia only has domain over Teyvat, then anything that happens in the Abyss is just completely out of their sightline. This will be a way to save everyone. Did I miss something? You are absolutely right. I forgot about Farina. What was it she wanted to say to me in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh, another cutscene. Shit, we're gonna want cutscenes.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina!
No, I still need answers.
Hello? This loading is cock blocking me right now.
You...
Farina?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Knew it.
Deceiving
Knew it.
the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Anyway, I cursed her.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon, alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress.
Okay, so she was a placeholder.
To play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy, under the curse I placed on her. So long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. Sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that ocean into the fountain of the scene. Fortunately, I never resonated with the Hydra statue, and I didn't see shit. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? You know, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Farina. It's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Oh my god, no Paimon. Wait, how do I get up? Can I? Nope. Hi, me! Also, hi, Salwaspin. I knew this one was gonna be a long one, but...
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules. All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydra Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. A standout thing for me was how in Farina's inner world she's on stage and on a throne covered in spotlights, and that's all she has inside. She doesn't have anyone. Oh shit!
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty,
A cry
but
without
worry
echo.
not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
The doctor will see you now.
Remember, health comes first. Settle down.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Get his ass. Guards, peg this traveler. That's all the spotlights start off in Farina's heart. They must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Using Farina and Nuvalet in this feels so fitting. I know it wasn't intentional. I had no idea. Oh, do I get to sit now? Either way, it looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1, before a mirror, Farina. Oh. Oh, shit.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial? Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, a session speech for Rena. Ideal persona, self-sacrificing human who needs to keep a major secret and places the hopes and dreams and existence of everybody else above their own well-being. Persona mentioned. Oh god, I love these characters so much. Blue persona mentioned.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession.
Oh, accession.
But this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirni said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
She hasn't done her eyelashes yet.
Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering, if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Oh shit, Fossilor VTuber debut? Re-debut, actually.
Fascinating.
Look at the new design.
How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
I do like how it's the previous options, but now you have a new option.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine! There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Scene 3, Opera House, Farina. Oh, I could run now. Bed? No bed. Books?
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial.
A trial to end all things,
end
fuck.
all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Oh, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
I do, like, I know it's on the nose, but I do love how this is all taking place on a stage. It's just very fitting. I love the whole setup to this.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Opera House, Farina. Holy scene 18,000 to, 182,000. Fuck.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Jesus Christ.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
What 82376 Opera House Farina and
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
oh god, and she was close to breaking and then the fucking walls of the house fell and put her on stage again. Holy shit. Oh fuck, what did we do to her? Oh god, this hurts. Oh fuck. Oh, this is great. I didn't think this scene would play in a role. Surely I found out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
Oh, outfit swap.
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
Fuck!
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
Amberly Connors, I think, voices Farina. She did a fucking amazing job. That was like 1, 2, at least 3 different voices for the same character.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Okay, fucking she held her resolve.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Oh, she's just straight up in there.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
I forgot about that.
The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, the Gnosis is in there. The Gnosis is it was only created... It was created by usurping power from the elemental sovereign, which is him. And by killing herself and destroying the title of the Hydro Archon, he gets his power. Oh, God!
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Oh, fuck!
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Fuck me!
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Now we're please! For all you've done, from this moment on, please live happily as a human. Just as I wish we could.
I, Eudex Nuvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Jesus Christ! Wait, what about the fucking whale? Isn't there still a whale?
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power? Like, just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh shit, we get to be an executor of Nouvelet's will. That has double meanings.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
God damn. Jesus Christ. I was not expecting to feel like this watching Genshin. Is it like this all the time? Not all of the time, but something that... Hang on. Wait, hang on. I'll shut up. Cutscene.
We're going to execute?
Oh shit! I thought I'd have the opportunity to change my team comp around. I have fucking 2 Hydro characters in my fucking party. I don't think this is gonna work. My team is fine for this? Oh, okay. Alright. Attack patterns?
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the whale. Considering the size of the
Okay,
beast,
so it's
I
got
cannot reach the power source.
Okay, it's got like a wrath meter.
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Man, this thing's fucking cool!
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
What is this? Oh, I can't get that.
Let the world collide!
Oh, wait, didn't name.
Taking a turn for the... Bow your head.
What? Okay, it's not immune to Hydra, that's nice. Try.
Let the mighty be humbled! The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility.
Oh, fuck.
Chance will present itself.
Split your lungs with blood and thunder when you see the white whale break your backs and crack your oars. Men, if you wish to prevail, this ivory lip is what propels me. Harpoons thrust in the sky, aim directly for his crooked brow and look him straight in the eye. White whale, holy grail.
Thank you, Nalvor. Oh, what? What the fuck? Oh shit! Oh god! Oh, fuck, nope. Oh, this guy's cool.
Let my name echo in song!
A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an...
I have granted you my protection.
Narwhals.
Do not
Narwhals. Swimming in the
seize
ocean.
the moment.
Oh, fuck, where are you?
Use my power to suppress its roots from within.
Oh. I don't think that was the full boss fight. Oh my god, that makes sense! That makes sense! Cause of, yeah, mm-hmm! Oh shit, it's Skirk! Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what did she do? What the fuck? Okay! What? Did she just yeet him into the trans-dimensional
Thanks
portal?
for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
That power. Who are you exactly?
This is Skirk!
Paimon, it's just that he gave us the impression that
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals. I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Sorry, I thought the next stage was Be It turning into Electro. I guess I was wrong.
Miss Skirk?
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Bad dog.
So what sort of person is your
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Huh?
Okay, yeah, that's new.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about The Visionary?
Wait, he's
Better
Rhine
familiar,
Daughter?
then?
No, we can't be Rhine.
Or Gold Rhine Daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine Daughter's part
Yeah,
of
no,
the
it would-
Hudson Circle.
Mhm.
She's Albedo's mom, right?
Right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either, but I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-Daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Oh, okay.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person?
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
It is natural after all prophecies surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
right, fucking, what's his name? Boat! The giant boat! Wriothesley's fucking prison boat. Jesus Christ! Oh, there he is!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue! Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand! Can't escape the fucking claw machine!
Concrete, baby!
Thanks for the follow, Akami! Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm lagging a little bit. That's me.
Look! The water's receding!
How's it going today? How you doing?
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
You just needed to flood for like just a little bit. So did the flood itself not contain any primordial seawater, or is it because Nouvelette's baptism turned everybody into real humans?
We're saved.
Prophecy. Oh, Nuvi will explain it. Sorry. Got it. It just needed to, flood a little bit as a treat. Lenny, I'm so sorry. Your weird large bags we gave out did not help at all. Look, he's trying, okay? Oh, damn. Shit, I was hoping we'd actually fight the whale because I need its mats for Farina, actually. I was hoping I'd get to redeem the whale. We'll do that right after. We'll do that right. I'm assuming we're almost finished here, but. You're exhausted. I hope you get some rest. You stay hydrated. You turn your brain off. Make sure to do some eye exercises. You've unlocked the domain now. Fabulous. Oh, thank you, Aldous. I have Wobiter. Oh, it's loading for a hot minute. Give her a second. She's thinking.
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, that's right.
We spoke about Poisson's present and future.
That means if we talk to Nouvellette, we're gonna get in that land crumbs.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the
Okay, I'm just gonna.
always call the first researcher mad.
Okay, we're just gonna. Oh god, it's another fucking Charlotte scene.
Barely recognizes the people in the reports.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh?
Yeah, you did a great job.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia...
Yep.
Hyman's curious too!
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews.
Yes! Fucking Christ!
Oh, this time...
I'm sorry, I do not care. There are a few things in this quest I do not care about, and Charlotte's arc is one of them. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. She's nice enough. Nothing against her as a character, but good God, they keep shoehorning her in to everything, and I don't care. I do not care about Charlotte. I'm sorry. I just fucking realized that your PNG's eyes light up with the Primo Gem shape when you talk. Yes! That's me! Look how excited I am! This is my OC. Her name's Jackie, exclamation mark Jackie, for her fucking AO3 fic that I definitely wrote. I mean, I did write it. I don't know why I said it like that. I did write it. I have so much fan art of her. Apparently I'm eligible to get things. Are there drops enabled right now? I forgot if there was a drop thing going on. Sorry.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me
it's a
introduce you.
Fatui.
This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Man, the Fatui is coming off looking real good, eh?
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of
No
you,
one cares.
But if you don't mind,
No one cares.
I get where you're coming from.
No one cares.
That would be fine.
No one cares.
Oh, you're back too. How are
Okay, wait, no. Alright. Clarence,
We
sir.
finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Okay.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Considering, you know, I stabbed him.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're this.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
They're enabled. There's been at least 4 drops since I started watching. Oh, awesome!
Of course I will. I'm not
I would have advertised it in the
All right, then everyone who wants to be
stream
in the
title,
photo,
but I
gather up.
forgot that was a
And
thing.
smile.
Hanging on for dear life.
How did it go? Was it a good shot?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more
I'm sorry,
shots.
I don't know why Charlotte doesn't click for me. Pun intended. I'm sorry. I don't understand
All
why,
right,
but
that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so
I think
let's call it a day.
I think it's probably because, like, I guess compared to the rest of the cast, Charlotte feels very disconnected.
You're very quick.
Like, she's an outsider compared to literally everybody. Like, I started off being kind of indifferent toward Chlorinde, but, like, even I've even endeared to Chlorinde because of the roles that she played, but Charlotte is just very detached from the main cast, and I do not care.
Speed is of the
Also not... Wow. You really...
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that
Whoa, you're well in.
Also, she has,
All Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media?
Charlotte has Kokomi syndrome. She has Kokomi syndrome in the extreme, where everyone else talks about how fucking great she is, but we don't see her do anything. And I think that's what sets me off about her.
I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure
That's
every moment I have with
concrete,
them.
baby!
In which
Hey,
case,
thank you for the follow,
I'll be
man.
making a move first.
Stay safe now.
She's undercooked.
Tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
To claim your drops, I believe there's a way to link your Genshin account through Twitch. I think you log in with your Hoyoverse account or something, and then it just gets sent to you in the mail. Either that or you get a code. No, I think it's the mail thing.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
Crazy.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
Crazy.
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
Code?
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Ah, speaking of that, would you like to have some today?
Oh!
I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Bruh, you noticed her lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijwin. Want to give it a try?
They're sharing a lipstick
the color
tube.
would suit you too.
What the fuck? This is the most Yuri shit I've ever seen in my life. Extremely gay. Very gay. I mean, I had Canon Clorinda's bi, but then these two are very gay. Good God. Very cute though. That's adorable. Love them. Love that for them. Good for them. Oh my God, they were roommates. Are the Fatui more bad guys than bad guys, if you understand what I mean? The Fatui are the bad guys. Yes. However...
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
However, because the members of the Fatui are so widespread and are used as the antagonists and villains so much, and because the organization is so huge, we are introduced to a lot of them who are just like regular people and who are nice. So there's a lot of diversity within the ranks, and the Fatui themselves are such a large organization that they are considered diplomats from Snezhnaya. So which is why you can't, like, in the story we don't just kind of like punch them on sight. Like you can't do that. They're diplomats from fantasy Russia.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Wriothesley!
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
The two most Yuri things, sharing lipstick and stabbing your girlfriend's father to death. On his request, might I add.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Don't worry, no hair twirls here.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored...
Don't care.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
I respect her, I don't like her. That's the way I can summarize my feelings about Charlotte.
Hey, no need to be so nervous.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Please don't tell me they're actually dating.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Also, one of the top-ranked Fatui is just like our buddy we catch up with sometimes, yes. Also, where the fuck is Child, actually? Hang on a minute! What the fuck happened to Child? He got thrown into the fucking void, then what?
Now, I might not look it, but I actually... The boat that brought about a miracle. Still, if I might add...
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory.
He's just
I'm afraid
vibing?
it won't be easy for you to
Congrats
get a
on the
shot.
whole, I guess?
Really?
No one gives a shit about Child?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well then,
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Sijwin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
Sure. Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the...
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship. It got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You talk with Wriothesley for a while and share good news from above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
Pie, go to
Anyway,
sleep!
regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Vampire cheering for you silently from DMs. Aw, thanks.
Good. In that case, let's call
Have
it
a
a
good
day.
night, Pie. Thank you so much for sticking around for so long.
your
I didn't know this quest was gonna be like 6 fucking hours.
Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? All right. Last stop, the docks.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lurvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding?
Hello?
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
They're so infuriating not in love. Honestly, their arc laid it on a little thick. But yeah, throughout the last portion of the quest, they're like seeing comments in chat about like, hey, I don't really consume Genshin, but like this is really, really good. And I'm happy to be I'm happy to be that point of contact. I would like to be the Genshin streamer for people who don't play Genshin or like don't have the time, because it really is a wonderful game with solid writing and really good world building and fucking foreshadowing up the wazoo. But it also takes a lot of time and investment, and I get if it's not everyone's cup of tea. I clicked it. I clicked it. Yeah, fucking, where are you? I'm just gonna jump off a cliff. I'm just gonna jump off a cliff. We're just gonna jump off a cliff. But yeah, like most of this game, as I mentioned like super early in the stream, 90% of the game is exploring this, see this is where we are right now, 90% of the game is exploring this massive fuck off map and doing story quests. Like that's it. It's a very nice, it's a massive fucking game, and I love it. I've been playing it for 3 years. Is Soren supposed to go? It is Soren supposed to go. Yeah, but I've been playing it since day one. It's only gotten better. And I adore it very, very much, so I'm glad I get to share it with everybody. You're exactly that for me, Fi. I said excellent.
How did you know?
Hang on, let me see. My only gripe right now is adventure level keeping me away from the story. Yeah, early before like AR 35, it gets kind of sticky because you want to be 35 in order to like progress, but if you don't have like a solid grasp of the mechanics, something if you have problem with your ascension quest, your ascension domain, you probably shouldn't level up. So there's like a slight difficulty curve there, but once you get past that, you're golden. Characters and story are great. Gameplay is just my thing. I'm enjoying watching you play the quest. Awesome, thank you for this. This is the last sketch I was trying to steal the harp with Barbados. I don't know a lot. Oh yeah, that's early. That's Act 1 stuff. This is yeah, this is the most recent stuff that's been released.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together.
I tuned out of Sumeru real fast. I don't blame you.
And Miss Charlotte, too.
I haven't completed my exploration for Sumeru or the desert.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort
of It didn't help during the flood!
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Fremine, can you pick up my stuff from the ocean?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Sumeru was played with a few extremely long quest line that locks you out of a significant amount of exploring. Absolutely. The Aranara quest line, in theory, was very good because if you followed the quest line, like, you would explore while doing the quest line, but there were boundaries and progression locks behind it that made it really, really inconvenient. And I know a lot of people didn't like that.
Sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
It's sad because I liked it in theory. I wish it was a bit more freeform where you can just do things in, like, your own pacing and timing, because if you followed the quest, you would explore all of Sumeru, and I think that's a really cool setup. I just wish it didn't force you into certain pathways and lock you off with stuff. It was really frustrating.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Cute.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Are you gonna ask me out?
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than...
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's Gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Okay, so the Gnosis wasn't destroyed?
A diplomatic gift?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a no...
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding...
Change of heart? Persona meant? I'm just kidding. I feel like Neuvillette is in the same position as Zhongli was at the end of the Liyue questline, where he he knows the full story behind why the Tsaritsa is collecting the Gnosis, and gave it up in exchange for something. Except with Zhongli, we don't know what the contract was. But with Neuvillette, I feel like now that Neuvillette has his power back and is now, I guess, the de facto ruler of Fontaine, the knave was just kind of like, okay, so I trust you more as a leader than I did Farina, so here's what's going on. And Neuvillette's like, okay, well, you know what? We don't need this anymore. Also, you did a fuck ton to help the city, so here you go. But I'm wondering, I wonder if the Gnosis is like, does it have any fucking power in it? Because, like, it was returned to him as a sovereign, so, like, is it just...
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
We have to get the Netland Gnosis, right? By anime logic, right? Absolutely. Like, that's the whole Fatui and the Gnosis quest line has been our introduction for every nation. So in Mondstadt, it gets forcibly taken from Venti. In Zhongli, it was negotiated for by Signora. In Azuma, well, no spoilers, somebody takes it and fucks off. And then they fuck off to Sumeru, where the Dendro and the Electro Gnosis were negotiated for. And now the Hydro Gnosis was negotiated for. So we only got like... We only got one more.
I didn't think he'd have the time for that.
Because the Tsaritsa is the leader of Snezhnaya. She's the Cryo Archon, so she has the Cryo Gnosis already, I assume. So Natlan is actually our last stop before we go to Fantasy Russia. And that should be coming in about 5 or 6 months.
But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
See you later, ASMR. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm glad you had a good time.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Usually these streams won't go on for this long. This was just like a major story quest. These streams don't normally go on for, what, fucking 8 hours?
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
So is Signora the only Harbinger we've met that's been an asshole? I would say Scaramouche was an asshole. Scaramouche was a massive asshole. Dotori is also... Okay, Dotori is not an asshole, but he is, like, a manipulative fucking sadist who makes a habit of human experimentation. Like, his whole thing is human experimentation. That's his whole thing. So, like, he's not an asshole, but he's, like, devious. He's really devious. You know he's bad guy.
Father.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
I was about to say, where's this energy coming from? Part of the reason I wanted to do Saturday streams is because I play Genshin Impact, I play Arknights, I play Reverse 1999, and Genshin and Arknights have really in-depth story quests, and I find I have a hard time sitting down and actually doing them, not because they're bad, but because starting things is just... Executive dysfunction doesn't like me starting things, and I thought I'd use the Saturday streams as an excuse to actually do the things. So I won't be doing like exploration and stuff on screen, I'll be doing like these little quests and stuff. But yeah, time just kind of flies by. I'm like just really immersed in the story, and I'm not doing a lot of the talking or anything, like the game is doing the story stuff, so I'm not really doing a whole lot.
Take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
I am getting kind of hungry though,
That
but
is
we're almost
our
done.
duty as harbingers. Yes, don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Also, you get to vibe with home. Exactly, get to vibe with you guys. It's more fun. It's more fun doing it with other people. Arknights has a lot of reading. I want to do the Lingering Echoes. I haven't pulled for Evenholz yet. But I'm going to be doing the Lingering Echoes event next Saturday. I should have my new Arknights reactive next week as well. I'm going to have like a giant jug of water because I'm going to be reading it out loud, and that's going to be a good like 4 hours of reading. We'll see how we do. We'll see how we do.
Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Playing it alongside you has helped me stay engaged. I've been having such a hard time with playing it. Oh, I'm glad. I still have issues too. I haven't started the fucking event. So I don't know if I'm doing that tonight or tomorrow. It's a big fucking event.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners. A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
I feel kind of bad giving it back to... Wait, I guess the vision didn't, like... I guess we wouldn't have seen a change.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello?
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
FYI, one of the things is a multiplayer matchmaking thing. If you're like me, I want to skip that. Oh no, I don't mind matchmaking.
I will.
The sea breeze.
I need to show you guys something actually. See you later,
I
Frontal.
shall
Thanks for
continue
sticking
my
around
walk
for so
while
long.
the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled...
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go?
Take this IKEA bag.
Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
It's a bag of holding, except it's textured exactly like an IKEA bag.
To move things about?
Can I live in it?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Traveler's magic pocket has a letter asking for a date, please.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
I feel like why is he still handing them out? Like, the reason he gave them out in the first place was because, oh, the prophecy was coming. This is where people can hold their shit. But he's still giving them out. There's something sus about those fucking pockets.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Can I show you guys how much I love co-op? I'm gonna show you guys how much I love co-op. You ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready to see this? I don't think you're ready to see this. This is how many co-op domains I've done since I started playing. This was on purpose. I do my artifact domains with other people because the other people who are in co-op, the only people who co-op artifact domains are people who can't clear it by themselves, so I do it to help other people out. But I've almost done 8,000 domains co-op. Oh, chat's covering it. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Thank you for pointing it out. Hang on. I'm gonna toggle the overlay real quick. Alright. There you go. Okay, you see it? You see it? Fucking 2 away from 8,000. But yeah, I like doing it. It also forces you, people don't think about team comps, they don't give a shit about team comps, so it like forces me to like use weird characters and shit, because no one wants to heal or no one wants to like bring the one element you fucking need for the domain, so I'm like, well shit, I need to like use this weird ass thing. It's fun. I don't do co-op for weekly domains though. It's too easy to wipe to those. It's infuriating when people don't want to follow along. But artifact domains are fun. I've run so many artifact domains. There's so many. I'm never escaping samsara for real. Okay, give me my Natlan crumbs. Tell me about the place of Pyro. I want crumbs. Oh, Cassie, if you want help clearing a domain, I'd be happy to. I want to do the whale fight though. I want to actually see the fucking boss. I want to actually do the boss fight, and also I need materials for Farina. So that's the last thing I'll do on stream, and then we'll call it a night. And then I gotta start the upload to YouTube because that's gonna take like 20 hours. Eh? Oh. Oh, wait. Is he not in here? Did I go in the wrong place? Oh, Cassidy! That's not visiting worlds, that's running artifact domains. So you know when you go into an artifact domain, you can hit co-op? That's 8,000 runs of artifact. I think that counts.
To the fortress. Ooh, he really is there.
See you tomorrow, Thasia. Thanks for dropping by. See you tomorrow for bagging bingo. I got you. Alright.
So, you really are here, Neverlette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free...
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this
He's
way.
so hot.
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you. All right, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved?
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
I had a nap. I'm gonna be up until 3 a.m. Oh, I fucking hate that. I'm sorry. Nicolette sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors has received the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for following you, Haruka. Nice seeing you here. How you doing?
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged.
Yep.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Jesus, so the fucking dragon sovereigns can, like, create people?
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
And he couldn't do that before because of the theft of power to create the Gnosis.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come
Bro,
true.
baptize the nation for sure.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
Do we get to, like, talk to her or something? Because she must feel like shit.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
The power of water is to take on any shape.
Ask away.
No,
I will
I
tell
can
you the truth as
baptize
I
the.
know it.
Oh, yeah, he has the menu. Do we not get to talk to Farina? Like, you can spoil me, it's fine. Do we not get to talk to Farina after this? After everything that just happened and we left her crying alone in her throne, we just don't see her again? She has a story quest to unlock after this. Oh, okay.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should
Kinda
not have
sucks,
been enough
though. We
to
should-
consider him
we
the
should-
root cause of the disaster.
We should be able to see
At
her.
most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. Hang on a second. Paimon, back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
That's a good question,
Life
Paimon.
has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual.
Oh!
Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Aww.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Wait, did I click Fontaine's future?
Yeah, about that.
Oh, no.
Wriothesley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Finally, Fontainians can
Lady
fuck.
Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
So they didn't do it for luck. They had to do it to have kids. Yeah, but apparently they didn't know that, especially because, like, that ritual started fucking 500 years ago. So I imagine, like, their bodies and stuff still function as humans, but for, like, conception to have actually happened, they needed to pray to the fountain.
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Oh, that poor fucking girl.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might. You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Aww.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are
longest bit
indeed
ever
many
comes
things
to
that
an
I
end.
must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me.
I really liked his introduction because of the greater implication. We don't know who the other elemental sovereigns are. So that's like, what, like 6 other potential characters right now.
As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
I feel like Miko might be one. I know she has her Kitsune form, but I don't know. I feel like we just know too little about her. That's true. I don't think they would retroact, like from a gotcha perspective. I don't think they would retroactively make a character. Like, I don't think they'd retroactively give a character that title.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
The conversations made it sound like we met at least 1 or 2 other dragons. Unfortunately not. No, I don't think we've met any other. I thought Ajdaha was the Geo Sovereign for a while, but like, I was told that I was wrong, and I was wrong, so...
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
We actually have no idea.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic
Hey bud, I know you're hungry. We're almost done here.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the 2 Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
If I can tell you the other one that we know? Oh, what's the other one we know? What about Dvalin? No, Dvalin's not the, it's not the Animo Sovereign. I'm not entirely sure what Dvalin is. I can't remember what Dvalin was. But like, Dvalin was like...
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis.
I can't fucking remember what Dvalin was.
The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more. And I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Oh, true, the Dendro Dragon. We do know the Dendro Dragon. Yeah, the weekly boss fights inside the Dendro Dragon. You're right.
Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs,
Hydrate!
we might as well
Got it.
accede to their request now and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. We ready? We ready?
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Oh shit, we get more fucking dragons!
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution.
We get dragon people!
Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Dragon people!
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of
That's
war.
right, we did know that Capitano went to Natlan from Varka's letter from the one event.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be
Slaps
open to you.
Natlan, this land holds so much Rule 34.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, I think we're done.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
I don't want to be too negative, but Skirk has been a mentioned character since the game dropped, and I'm really disappointed in her design. I'm sorry. Not gonna linger on it though, I don't like the way she looks at all. Come here, Buggy! I know you're hungry. I'm almost done, I promise. Just got primos from watching your stream. Thank you, baby. Oh, you're welcome.
What's going on? You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in.
Interesting.
It's quite a novel blend.
You wanna know the main reason I don't like her design? You wanna know the main reason I don't like her design? Because it does the fucking thing that Ganyu's shit does, where it's like half a baby doll dress and whatever the fuck is going on back here. What is that? What is that? It makes no sense. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
Like, just look at the depth of Nouvelette's design compared to like Skirk's design. Like, I know I'm not saying we shouldn't get tits and ass, okay? Everybody should get tits and ass. That's fine. But like, you can get a little bit more that's just lingerie. That's just lingerie with extra steps.
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
So, remains?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
My lore with regards to who the Descenders are in Genshin is very rusty, but from what I remember, there's tell of 3 Descenders in the lore, and I think our brother was supposed to be our brother is one of them. And it's heavily implied that whatever Zhongli was before he took this form was the other one, but that's not confirmed. Like, your sibling being a Descender is confirmed by canon. We know that right now. Zhongli's original form being one is a theory. But I guess the Gnosis is minted from the remains of the third one, I believe?
This third Descender you refer to, who are they? And
oh, shit.
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know.
Oh, Traveler is the 4th Descender. Okay, thank you. I'm really, really rusty with regards to that.
If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
So gnosis are made from like...
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the Descender and stealing power from the Elemental Sovereigns?
The remains of the 3rd Descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
I mean, there is a common narrative thread throughout all of the nations that divinity, the remains of divinity, like gods who have died, can produce like physical material that ends up being like toxic or like really shitty to the area. Like dead god remains are definitely like a problem into that, so them being actual remains makes sense, and then bringing misfortune based on where they came from also makes sense.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Fox, we know that. So we know for a fact that that Celestia created the Gnosis by stealing some of the Sovereign's power, which is why the power needs to be returned to the Sovereign, or the power was returned to the Sovereign when the Hydro Archon's mantle was destroyed. She mentioned one of them. Oh yeah, there we go. One, the Gnosis are related to the Centers, and 2, there was one who came before me, has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the 3rd Descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
I think it was implied in a previous quest that our brother or our sibling might already be dead. So like there's a theory that our sibling was the 3rd Descender and we're the 4th, and the 3rd was already dead. And this kind of supports it a little bit, considering we have like the ability to resonate with different elements. If the Gnosis were created with the remains of our siblings' like body,
like being able to use elemental powers
that could make sense.
Ambition. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff comparing the Traveler to the dead 3rd Descender and all. That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
But didn't we meet the sibling in game? We did, but it's also heavily implied that there's time loop fuckery going on. Like it's heavily implied that we've been through this already.
Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
That's why Paimon being the god of time is like partly a theory.
Information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
It said something like, there'll be a time for us, but it's not now. Yes, there's that. There's a couple of other lines. The only other one that I remember is that Venti, who is the very first 6-star character to release in Genshin. Like, he was the very first banner, very first released character. His greeting line to you as the Traveler is like, he yawns and he's like, oh, cool to see you again. Oh, you don't remember me? Don't worry about it. My name's Venti. And I'm like, that is so fucking sus.
She sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that
Sorry,
really
not 6-star, 5-star.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
So is it possible the brother was sent back in time, used by Celestia, used to create the Gnosis for the Archons to gain powers with it? Possibly. My knowledge of foreshadowing and lore events in that regard is really, I kind of fell off, around Inazuma, like mid-Inazuma, I stopped, like, actively studying the lore, so I'm really behind.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away.
Okay,
I will
this
tell
just...
you the truth
okay.
as I know. I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan.
Okay, yeah, so it just repeats that. Alright. Okay, hang on. I just want to kill the whale. I just want to kill the whale real quick. Where was the whale again? Weapon. Is it artifacts? Wait, where's the whale? It's in the water in the middle. Wait, maybe I shouldn't. Wait, hang on. Just one more thing. No, let's talent level up materials. Echoes of the Deep Am I stupid? Oh, wait, I know how to do that. I know how to find it. Hang on. You're not showing the right domain? Oh, does it not? Does that toggle not actually show it? Oh no, that's the wrong one because I haven't finished Shockley's quest. Okay, so it's right there. Oh, it doesn't count as a domain? Okay. The behemoth at once devoured the birthing waters of the planets, departed without a single trace. But those in the know will forever live, surely in the terrifying shadow of an omen, in the terrifying single shadow remains in the space-time. Okay, I need this for Farina. It's not immune to Hydra, so we'll just keep the same team. I might swap, Charlotte off. Actually, I'm just gonna bring Zhongli because it's funny. I just want to kill the whale real quick, Ahab!
Sure.
No Immunities does have gimmicks involving the light-dark mode. Well, I'm sure I'll get my ass kicked eventually. Oh, it's a big boy! Oh, he big!
Gather!
Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive!
Settle down!
Oh, he's underground. Oh, he's underwater now.
The tides beckon.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm not making contact. I'm not close enough. Hello? God, this fight's so fucking cool!
Taking a turn for the better.
You know what would be really good for this fight? Fucking Uemia.
Bow your head.
Oh, I didn't make contact!
Mind the side effects.
Get them, my pretties.
Stabilize.
I got his tail. I got his tail. Destroy the... Oh, shit. Shouldn't have done that.
Bitter pill to swallow. Solidify.
He's a chonky boy.
Silence.
The auto aim for this is shit, actually. But should have hit him. He was like right behind me. I'm not sure how fucking Uemia will outside a wall, but I'm willing to try. Oh, wait. 5 once again overestimating their length and girth. Look.
Let my name echo in song!
I will have order.
Wait, can I...
Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Oh, fuck.
Strike a pose!
Silence.
Wait, where are you?
The doctor will see.
Okay. Okay, so do we go like back and forth?
Let the world collide!
Order guide you.
I have the wrong mode on Farina. Wait,
The tides beckon.
not hit him! What the? Bro! I ain't doing shit. Oh, it did hit him. Was I like, did I spawn too far away from the actual
Settle
shit?
down.
That's so funny, actually. I'm not mad anymore. That's just hilarious. Get him, guys! Or something.
Silence.
No, it like doesn't make contact. Bully. Okay, something was held for bullying, but I'm sure it wasn't. But I'm unfortunately distracted by a whale.
Settle down.
Oh yeah, I definitely need to bring Farina to this fight. Not Farina, fucking Yoimiya. I said fucking Yoimiya again.
Be
Look.
sanctified.
It's a Freudian slip. Don't worry about it.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Can I get close? Can I get close enough to... Dude!
Silence.
I'm used to my range being, like, way longer than this, but I think this thing's just, like, fuck off huge, and I keep overestimating how far I'm going.
My name echo in song!
Gather.
This arena's massive. This floor's really pretty, though. Okay, do I get eaten now? Okay. Alright. I'm interested in how, like, this... A Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Settle down. The tides beckon.
Oh, that looked cool. Yep. What is that? I haven't seen that, I don't think.
Time to shine!
Mind the side effects.
I will have order. Silence.
Okay, there, it hit him that time. That's a really interesting fight. I'll need to study it some more. Garbage. Garbage. Cool. Hooray! Holy fuck, we played so much Genshin today. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're done. I'm tapping out. I'm tapping out. Thank you guys so much for watching. I promise Saturday streams don't normally go on for this long. I had no idea that this quest was this long. I think this might be the longest. I'm pretty sure this is the longest story quest I've played. Like, that was one chapter. That was just, Act 5. So shit, it was a lot. Okay, I'm not gonna raid into anybody. Nobody I'm following is, streaming right now, so we're just gonna call it a night. Good night, Titanium Phoenix. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Tomorrow is, Bad Game Bingo, normal time. Monday is the last, Pokemon Nuzlocke. I've prepared, I've trained, I'm ready, we're ready to go. It's gonna be a good fight. But otherwise, thank you guys for coming and have yourself a wonderful, wonderful evening. Don't forget to link your account so you can claim your drops if you do play Genshin. But otherwise, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll upload the VOD as fast as I can, but it's a long one, so it might take a day or two. But, yeah, see you guys tomorrow or next week. Thank you for coming. Have a good day. Peace.